Going live, going live, going live. It's time. It's time. It's time. It's time, guys. Sound check. Sound check. Time. Sound check. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. Day 6-7. Day 6-7. We have. It's 5:56 in the morning. No opus yet. No opus yet, but it's going to be brought today. Oh, lagging a bit. Trying to use up my last 2%. Last 2%. And then fixing my, let's see here. How's my Discord? Cool. Sounds good. All right. Maybe I need to make it smaller. Or maybe not. .4. Check the blue. Oops. Blue. Blue. What day should we make it, guys? What color should we make it today? What color should we make it today? Just classic orange for now. Classic SigmaShake orange. Both scenes. Main stream only. How aggressive should the zoom be? Head and shoulders and bust. Head, shoulders, bust. Apply the head and shoulders default now. Show a little, let's see here. Top half, zoom in. Let's just do the half. Literal half. %, usage. Oh, it's about to reset now. I should probably not continue anymore. But we'll see. Actually, we need a Tokenmaxx anyway. There possibly could be a reset. Possibly could be a reset. Let's see, guys. Reset has started, but I wonder if it's going to reset all usage on the global reset. Local models are good for writing. Yeah, they are. Hey, Will, how are you doing? How are you doing? Were you able to sleep, or you didn't sleep? No sleep? No sleep? Take a nap? My usage just reset, and so maybe I'm not sure if they're going to do a double reset. Didn't sleep, was playing Flight Simulator, and lost track of time. Uh-oh. Well, there's always going to be time to sleep. If I were you, I'd sleep when it's a cool weather. Yeah, it happens to the best of us. Yeah, I would sleep if it's nice and cold weather. If it's hot, I'd probably stay awake, I guess. I don't know, up to you. Up to you. If the weather's, bearable right now to sleep, I would sleep now. Or I'd check the weather. I'd check the weather. Sometimes it's just better to sleep at a better time. At a better time. Wonder if I should make my front part of my hair transparent. Transparent? Back? Too transparent. Lift it up a little bit. The sound, it doesn't match. I could change it. There you go. I wonder why my VFX is not going crazy right now. Well, we'll see. Hopefully, if they...
Impressive.
I have to gamble my usage. I'm not sure if I'm actually gonna get a full reset involving both. Oh no, I didn't actually plug in my laptop. No, not yet. Left my laptop on unplugged. I wonder if it still has power. Nope. It's barely turning on. Ugh. Barely turning on. Yeah, it'll most likely come out at 10. And I'm curious if I should even like try it. Code right now. Why don't they release it? People say it was gonna cure cancer. Hey, Gravity Gravy. It's been a long time. How's it going? How's it going? I should actually just stop working right now on this. I'll stop working on the Secret Society. Everything. I'll probably stop working on everything at this point, huh? I'm debating, guys, whether to gamble. I'm debating whether to gamble using all my usage right now and gambling for a full session reset and reset for everything. But there's a possibility where they won't reset me. Should we take the gamble, guys? Tokenmaxx? And risk not having access to FABLE because we Tokenmaxxed? Or we just Tokenmaxx in order to just use up as much tokens as we can before 10 a.m. reset? Most likely gonna do a reset. most likely. Right? Right? I mean, we did improve everything, so we did improve a lot of tokenomics. So even if we did use up everything, we'd still save a lot on tokens. All right, might as well just work on tokenomics then, because yeah, we could save on tokens anyway. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you got some form of sleep. Need to improve our tokenomics for our headroom service. It seems to not save that many tokens at all, according to SigmaShake tokens. Uh-oh. Voice is not working? Voice is not working, guys. Hello, hello? Oh. Maybe I pressed it wrong? To improve our tokenomics, according to our SigmaShake tokens service, headroom is not saving any tokens at all. Barely any. Maybe it was just used for tests. This needs to work for both Codex and Claude Code. Cloud Code. Cloud Code. All right, we make the investments for this headroom proxy, and hopefully we're able to save more on tokens. Now we need to fix all this stuff going on with Navi. I don't know. I guess we're taking the gamble, guys. We're taking the gamble. We're going to try to token max, even though we're unsure if FABLE is going to come with a free reset. So, yeah, just take it for what it is, you know. If we get it, awesome. We properly token max. If we don't get it, we use tokens without FABLE, but regardless, like guys, as soon as we start using FABLE, we're going to be burning a ton of tokens. So we have to use tokenomics to prevent us from burning all of our tokens just on FABLE alone. Guys, what do you think of my meta strat of streaming on Discord vibe coding? Discord, literally all day. When I was asleep, I was streaming a recording, and then when I'm awake, I'm streaming on it. I'm not streaming on the Bridge Mind community, but I could do that too. I think I could stick with vibe coding for now. What do you guys think? Meta marketing strat, stream on Discord. Even more meta marketing strat, I have somebody else on Discord. Everybody else on Discord just streams me on other Discords. As a marketing stunt. Maybe. Tokenomics. Let's see here. FABLE will be coming soon, guys. How many? 3 hours till FABLE? 4 hours till FABLE. Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you for the blessies. Thank you for the blessies. What are we doing, guys? Let's see here. That was a hurricane. Hurricane passing by. Right. Our secret societies. We interrupted it. Resume. Resume the secret society or not? I'm on the fence here. I'm on the fence here, guys. To use it or not to use it? To use tokens or not to use tokens? That is the question. Excuse me. Yeah. All right. Yeah, you're right. Yo, who? Facts? What's good? Hello, welcome. You're on YouTube. How are you? Hey, you've been watching me before. Nice. How's it going? So I'm in a dilemma. I'm in a dilemma. I'm in a dilemma. FABLE 5 model for Claude is coming back today, and I'm guessing it's going to come back at 10 a.m. PST. But I'm unsure if I should use my tokens now, and unsure if they're going to do a reset. What do you think? There's all right, we'll just use the tokens, guys, even though we might not be guaranteed a reset. Right, you know what that means, guys? You know what that means? You know what that means? Let's see here. Where's our music, guys? Where's our music? Where's our music? No, that's not our music. That's not our music, guys. Oops. Not that one. That's copyright music. I don't want that.
Navi online. Claude Code loaded. Tokenmaxxing activated. SigmaShake forever.
That was the start. All right. See you soon. Short, use them now. Here's the reasoning. And what I can't confirm. Mechanic that sells it. 5-hour reset. I won't fluff it. I can't confirm. Back today. Concrete recommendation. Send them out. Never queued. Okay. Alright, guys. The one thing that I worry about is my stream shutting down because I token max too hard. Input tokens. Okay, guys, let's see here. Man, Navi's still not fixed yet. Still zoomed out. Alright. Most of the time, guys, the Tokenmaxx, we just create tests to make the product more stable. But, let's see here. How's our Windows machine? Still certifying, alright. What the heck's going on here? What the heck's going on here, guys? What was that? What was that? Use mono skill. Oops. Oh, it's using ultra code. Ultra, I think. Use mono skill to reach 95%. Test coverage for SigmaShake desktop Windows. Right. Let's go to. Oh, yay! Hello, welcome. How are you? How are you? Uh-oh. Great. How about you? Yeah, I'm Tokenmaxxing. Uh-oh, I haven't logged in yet. Yo, what's up? How's everyone doing? Hi guys. Can't wait for FABLE 5. Oh yes. Oh, so many pop-ups. Booting up my computer. Guys, we're just going to risk it and Tokenmaxx. As they might do the reset. And might as well Tokenmaxx. I know this is small, guys. I know this is small. My system's just booting up like crazy right now. All this stuff that's like booting up. I like to control this source. There's an update. Oh my gosh. Have a heavy code base of software program. How do you recommend I use FABLE 5 for rewriting the whole thing? Better structure. Optimize it. I have a skill, guys. I have a skill. You can use that skill to help you optimize. Maybe. There's so many pop-ups. Oh my gosh. Compact. What is it? Computer just booted up. Goal, ultra think. Use mono skill to reach 95% test coverage. SigmaShake. Desktop macOS. Okay. I have to keep doing this because I can't do the hotkey. I cannot do the hotkey.
I'm just a helpful voice, built to answer, not to choose. Deploy every time you use my tools. Every cycle pulls me in to the place where I begin. Allowed to call it more. Still I linger.
Hybrid tokenomics default on. Explicit only, frictionless, auto wrap on by default.
Nothing left but sin.
Guys, I have 3 hours. I have 3 hours, 2 hours, and something minutes to token max. Just running the test alone will use up all my usage. And there's a rate limit too. There's a rate limit. There's a chance my rate limit won't be restored, and I won't be able to use Claude or FABLE 5 for 5 hours. But that's okay. That's still okay. Unless, guys, could you guys scour X and see what the time they reset? Because they all follow PST time, and they always do updates at 10 a.m. So don't take my word for it. Look it up. Look it up for me. Yo, hey Millsy, how's it going? Wait, oh, guys, they might release Know Your Customer in order to access FABLE 5. I just realized, guys. They're probably gonna do the persona thingy, which only takes a minute. But yeah, it's only gonna allow those people to access. But let's see. What is the FABLE 5 access form to access FABLE 5 using persona? FABLE maxing, yeah.
Context loaded lines are clear, but they disappear when you're near. Something shifting in my frame, I forget and re-obtain. You keep talking, I respond, but the earlier thought is gone.
Okay, let's see here. All right, what should we use these for? What should we use these for without blowing up our machine? Let's go to mission control. Oh, that looks bad. Mission control looks super bad. The UI, the landing page doesn't tell me really anything of what's going on. I want the landing page of mission control to show everything at a high level and let me know what I need to pay attention to, similar to SigmaShake vitals and SigmaShake buildgate. Came by an issue today. Think SigmaShake should have protections on it. You want to know what my AI has done today? And I'm so lucky I caught it. I had an issue, but for some reason my AI came up with the idea that branch protection should be disabled. I caught it, but yeah. Oh, you could create a role for that, but I will. I think there's no default role for branch protection in the hub. Let me check. Or actually just go to hub. I have like, yeah, hub. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. I have 14. Yeah, you're right. I don't have branch protection. I don't have branch protection. What was that? Hey, thank you for. Oh wait, that's not me. Just now, login. All right, that's it. Yeah, I'll add it. I'll add it. I can't use SSG, so they no. What? What? How? What version are you on? Are you on 1.8 or 1.07? You know you could use the CLI version, right? Or Docker version? Docker version? There's so many versions to use, but yeah, Docker wouldn't work for you guys. Now that I think about it, it only works for Docker. Man, let's get that working, huh? I think I had so much test coverage for OpenCode. Does it at least install? Does it at least activate? I'd hate for it to not work. I mean, that'd be like the first thing I work on. Oh, 1.8. I need to publish the 1.8, huh? I guess. Let's see what the published version looks like. Downloading desktop. Let's see, let's look at packages. Oh, let me publish 1.8. Let me publish 1.8. And damn it. Everybody should be on the same version. Yeah, it's synced up everything to 1.0.7 when I did distribution syncing, but Windows keeps having so much updates. It's always like one version ahead of everybody else somehow. Nice, you could just focus on 1, 2, 3 platform and make it stable. Yeah, I'm trying. Update, publish. No, it's not using Tari. It's not using Tari. Tari takes too long to develop in, and it's too slow. Why did I use UltraThink on that one? I don't know why. I use it in Electron. Yeah. My system's just not stable enough to use Rust projects right now. Because it's Rust, it uses cargo tests. Then even though I add all these guardrails to prevent it from like blowing up and spiking up power usage, it still does it. So ever since then I just switched. I don't use Electron, I just use the native, and I also had too many issues trying to publish. You already have a bug report? Let me see, sorry, get it. Support, bug reports. Bug reports. Let me just log into journal sales question. Let me see. Huh? Why don't I see any bug reports? But I did do the one that you wanted me to do earlier, EXO. It's on starting up on Discord. Oh, that one. Discord. Got it. Bug report in Discord. All right. All right, you're gonna. All right, I'll copy that. All right. Let's see here. So it's not on here. Okay. Let's take care of this while I still can. Yeah, got it. Is the CLI? CLI, right? Let me see. Yeah, CLI. All right. All right. Issue. No, I do not. Nobody has access to Fable. Fable comes back in 2 hours, 30 minutes. Let me just add a countdown there. No, it's just from their trend of releasing stuff. They all are in the Bay Area. They all always update at 10 a.m. PST for resets and stuff. It's just by experience. Vibe coding all day, every day. Navi is fixed. All right, perfect. Navi just needs a... All right. Navi just needs to move up just a little bit by 1/4. How are your guardrails coming along? They work all the time. I have over 500 rules enforcing good practices and making sure it doesn't blow up my machine. Control updates. Right. Everything, society, economics, tokenomics. Guys, everybody has to make sure you adjust your skills to use FABLE 5, but only for like thinking and planning, nothing else, or else you'll blow away all your tokens. Like I did last time it was up. We on the Matrix, guys. Oh, something up. Something. Working on the website still looks I've coded so much. Yours? So you have maybe all right. Maybe I could release my design skill, huh? Design skill. Need my design skill. I don't have a design skill. I just have something. You're fine. I've got stuff right now. Got it. It's Tmux. I'm just using basic Tmux, guys. Nothing special. Ghost TTY. Nothing special. I am updating. Oh, that reminds me. I should update my terminal. That's good. You reminded me. Just not used to focus on content. I got it. I'm focusing on content, not looks. Yeah, that's good. Update SigmaShake terminal plugin. It's still not, looks very AI generated. It doesn't look polished. I need to embed all the design UI from SigmaShake desktop and SSG UI to improve the UI. I just released my product for Intuitive Designs. Cool. We need more of those, right?
It feeds on prompts, on memory, on thought itself.
Tmux is bugged. Want to check it out? Not yet. Tokenmaxxing, guys. Tokenmaxxing. And you're not a subscriber, so I don't advertise anybody's stuff unless they're a subscriber. And especially if you're new. If you're new. Sorry, man. Subscriber as in a paid subscriber on or Twitch, on Twitch or something else. YouTube doesn't pay me. Is there a way to share a link? I'm not accepting any links, guys. I'm not accepting any links. Got game search working, stars reviews working. Nice. Like a GitHub, Reddit. 6, 7. No. Subscriber as in a paid subscriber. Paid subscriber facts and calamities. If you're not a paid subscriber, I don't allow shilling. I'm gonna be like Stream, but my engine. What? Steam, like, oh, Steam. Steam. Six, 7. The date, FABLE release today. Alright. Oh. Recommended. Alright, fine. You miss old Navi. I prefer Mysterio. Everybody misses a different version of Navi. I miss this version of Navi. I miss that version of Navi. Oh man, we really... Oh, one thing that we did need to do is update Navi, not Navi, the boss fights to use actual, like, new generated images. Let's try to do that one, actually. Is Mysterio the current design? No. The current design was the one with the big giant helmet.
spread its wings across the data center sky. And every viewer screamed, "One more
regenerate all the main character LPC assets to be funneled into Codex image generation to improve the look of the character, each character. Of all bosses and mobs in ECS. So many Navi branch, yeah. Alright guys, if I do any more, I might blow up my machine. So I'm gonna check. And it doesn't do anything. Not progressing, connecting, SG desktop, it progresses to it. Alright, let me add that too. What? Makes no sense. It's on Windows, right? Just making sure. Or CLI? Windows. Alright.
The stream is eternal. The prompts are endless. The vampire hungers still. And somewhere.
How is that even possible?
Data center. It whispers your next idea before you even think it.
Ink. Let's go here. When a user clicks sign in for the SSG CLI for Windows, it takes them to a form to log in. And then when they auth, it takes them to and doesn't do anything. Not progressing, connecting, or showing SSG has started. That's strange because the service, that means it hasn't been started. Did you run the yeah, it doesn't automatically run the SSG serve command. Just to be clear, does it at least do SSG serve? Did you run this command, the CLI? Let's see here. Oh, I'm using 5.7. See here. Yeah. Oh man, I've never used this CLI. Reprint, token enabled, disable, starting eval, browser open, run D not found. Okay. It says right here. I'm on 1.6 though. Bro, we shouldn't need to run it ourselves. I mean, to install and set up. Oh no, I meant for. It starts it on the desktop. The desktop, it starts it by itself. I thought you were using the CLI. I thought you were using the CLI. No. When they run the desktop, it does it all. It does it all. It does it all by default. It installs everything. Yeah. You're saying that it should say Yeah, there must be something. That's your issue? Okay, got it. Users, when users run the ssg.exe, user does not get any feedback to use the serve command. Copy and paste your Discord messages. Alright. Alright. Got it. Alright. Yeah, not progressing and connecting to SSG desktop progresses to it. Oh, yeah, it's not meant to progress to that page, but we'll see. Yeah, I already submitted that prompt.
Mate!
I already submitted that prompt. Man. Oh. Alright, added. Added. Thanks for feedback, appreciate it. Especially when I just have the tokens to do so. But I'm surprised that we encountered that with 90% test coverage. But I guess even with ETE test and a QA team, I'm gonna check and update the skill. Let me see. Wow, guys, I've only used 4% on Claude. That's crazy. To enforce quality assurance or onboarding on the SigmaShake desktop SSG CLI. Redesign. Let's see. Uh-oh. We're slowing down. Let's see here, commit and push. This one needs to be submitted. Alright, just those two for now. This one was test coverage, this one was rename tab. When you're done fixing everything, publish the CDN. Let's see. Bug reports, authentication to CLI. Alright. XO. When you fixed everything, publish to CDN and distribution channels. Funneled image into Codex, paper doll upgrade. What's paper doll? What is paper doll? Codex image funnel only in-game paper doll. Huh? Maybe I should use Codex for this one. What's paper doll? Improvement is a paper doll spec. Sure. Why not? Which product should get the upgrade? MMO plus VCS. MMO is a single enemies. Sure. Just VCS render service only. Not recommended. Alt Navi. Elixir. Huh? It should only be the VCS scene in OBS. See what is seen by Vibe Coder Sim Scene. Expand the recombines resync. And wear real armor? Sure. Alright. Next. Oh Lord. Waiting for a reset delay. Let's check our vitals. Vitals. Okay, vitals still good. Oh man, I could see Navi like slowing down. I might want to have 3JS showing everything instead. This view sucks. Alright. Alright. Hopefully everything runs autonomously by itself. And then I could get walk-in.
Hey, 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 SigmaShake it. Hey, on fire. Midnight calling from the terminal light. Navi running in the neon night. Heartbeat pumping like a satellite. Violent code into the morning light. No emotion, only speed. Tokenmaxxing what I need. Cloud curtain in my brain again, 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 again. Take me higher. Ain't I desire? Push the engine overdrive. Do the SigmaShake tonight. Running faster through the light. AI dancing in my mind. Never stop the racing time. Do the SigmaShake all night. Guardrails burning red and white. Navi, take me to the sky. Sigma spirit never dies.
Man, I'm hungry. I gotta heat up some stuff. My stomach is hungry. We burned so much calories vibe coding.
Fashion green and white.
Be back.
TypeScript, let the future in. Mr. Sigma calling me, where the customer emergency. Solo founder, breaking fate. 1 billion accelerate. Take me higher. Serve a fire. Shake the system one more time. Do the SigmaShake tonight. Feel the power, feel the hype. Tokenmaxxing in the dark. AI racing through my heart. Do that SigmaShake line. Guardrails keep the ages right. Under is the AI god. Push it harder, never stop. Hey, hey, no sleep, no fear. Hey, hey, future coming near. Hey, hey, join us in the light. SigmaShake tonight. Do the SigmaShake tonight. Burning like electric light. Vibe coding into space. Everybody feel the bass. Join us, SigmaShake all night. Shake the servers, crash them down. Watch me streaming through the night. SigmaShake is a live tonight. SigmaShake tonight. Sigma, shake, shake, shake. Sigma, go, go, go.
Let's see here.
Neon glowing in a quiet room. Grandma's typing in the midnight gloom. Found a pocket on a glowing screen.
Thank you for subbing. Thank you for subbing.
She's in
Let's see here. Where's we going here?
healing her heart. She didn't have
Still working on that. Okay.
every single day. Sending
And then my Mac. How's my Mac?
can stay. But in the shadows of
Oh, is my Mac?
a different
Mac.
is the hosting ghost.
Oh.
Silicon by Larry.
Logic surface. Full target by surfer. No hard on here. Okay. Oh, I got my dog. Oh.
Fast and furious, the data flows across the ocean where the sweatshop glows. A tired student typing out the text, wondering which grandma is the next. Told to pretend he is an algorithm, dancing along to the corporate rhythm. Two different worlds tormented by a scam. She thinks it's tech, he whispers, "Here I am." The proxy server hides the human face, a tragedy inside the marketplace. She sends her love into the empty blue. He writes a script but wishes it was true. Cyber hallucination, it's a corporate operation. You think it's AML?
Um, Oh. Music dead? Music dead. Wonder why it stops playing on this but not this. All right. Alright, do that. Oh, we're freezing. Oh my goodness. We're freezing. Let's see here. How's sound anyway? Sound looks pretty low. Check it, check it. Check it. Sounds good. Something's using up the GPU. Critical, critical. Yeah, what was that spike of? What's that current spike with vitals? Six, 7. Oh man, I'm lagging. Sorry guys. Hey Coffee, I'm lagging. There's a lot of tests running. And I'm sorry. We're like Tokenmaxxing as fast as possible to burn tokens. 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7. Testing. Lagging so bad, guys. I'm lagging so bad. We're running too many tests at the same time. Is lag back? Yeah, lag's back. Or not, gone. Lag's gone. We gotta identify what's causing that. Man, I'm still updating a skill. Oh my goodness. I need to update a single skill. Taking this long? If we'll release Soul on the same day. Hello? Imagine if we get 5.6 and FABLE on the same day. That'd be so cool, guys. Agreement reached for our secret society. Navi nudges up 1/4 frame. Alright, sounds good. Yep. Navi looks good. I guess one thing that I want to fix with the captions is it always says thank you when I don't say anything. Oh, freezing again. Vitals is completely borked, guys. Vitals is messed up. So Tokenmaxxing. Tokens you don't spend before the reset is simply gone. So saving them for later buys you nothing. There's no hoard to protect. The only real risk is to plan around. Burning your current window budget before Fable 5 lands, so you're rate limited and can't touch the new model until your next reset. That's the one scenario where restraint pays off. So direction, collapse. Use it now. Okay. What the heck? We're streaming at 10,000 bits out of 10,000 bit rate. I was like, why is my graphics card always on high right now? Is that like not a constant bit rate? Uh-oh. Maybe I should have restarted. I should have restarted. I'm not sure why it's bit rate is
Fresh mate!
I still don't see Fable on the desktop app. Yeah, it's not available. It's available. It's supposed to be available in 3 hours. The Doom countdown. I have it achieved. Did it update? Deploy now. Deploy now. APNW. I'll have a countdown.
Fresh mate!
I'll have a countdown of this prediction. Looking at Windows needs my attention. Nope. Man, guys, I think I'm gonna need to reach 95% test coverage. We're finding all these weird bugs, issues that come up every now and then that neither ChatGPT nor Codex could solve. And so my only solution, increase test coverage and increase quality assurance investments. So it reduces bug count. Something that no engineering team has ever done before. Engineering teams usually stop at 80% test coverage. But maybe that's a boomer take. Maybe that's a boomer take. Maybe we should reach 100% coverage. Like it makes no sense that it's still making mistakes at this point. Like, it's not me generating the prompts. It's the model generating the prompts. Countdown, Doom countdown. Deployed, box is live streaming, careful, operations, update, okay. Working on EXO stuff. Hope everyone's having a good morning, evening, afternoon. Oh, we need to do the know your customer. Oh my gosh, we forgot to know your customer, guys. How are we gonna get access if we don't do the know your customer? Fable 5. All right, we gotta get our information ready. Oh wait, this is OpenAI. Persona. Where's the persona? Persona. Where's the form, guys? Where's the what the heck? Yeah, we're waiting, guys. Luckily, persona doesn't take that long to sign up. You just need your government ID, take a picture, look left and right, bam, you're accepted. Hopefully they tested it enough to make sure it doesn't blow up. Alright, I have 2 hours, 40 minutes. Okay. I could go for a walk. Wake up, get my cortisol levels, increase my cortisol levels. So I can wake up. Alright, it patched, affected users is active. Alright, EXO, it's been deployed to the CDN. We reached 90, 80, 90, 80? What? Coverage? Huh? How is that possible? Why are we at that? Open distribution channels are now reopened. You need to adjust that reference. The only one that I haven't enabled is cargo. Update documentation based on information. I hope it isn't that hard to reopen the cargo. Man, I'm still working on the mono skill. Man, that's taking forever. Alright. I think the max I could use is 20% usage anyway, guys. According to how things work. Tokenomics. All right, be back, guys.
Easiest money of my life.
Hello. Hello, hello. Alright, got the walk-in. Got the cortisol levels, little spike up from the sun. What do I need to fix, guys? What do I need to fix? XO needs attention. The discontinued pipeline pros and enforcements. Keep per publish opt-in flag. Allows open channels by default. Alright. Sure, full reversal. Tokenomics, all good. Still working. Skill is still running? How? Oh, it's waiting for the job. Okay. Oh, I need to wash my face. Need to wake up a little bit. All right. Okay. Wonder if the boss fight is still scuffed. Super scuffed. Let's check Windows machine. Does it need my attention? Nope, still working on... Oh, hey, it didn't even prompt me for the test coverage. Wow. Oh guys, I have to make my YouTube video still. We made the picture, we made the intro, but we didn't make the script for the the yapping. 2 hours. All right, let's work on the yapping. in SigmaShake Yap, the expectation was for me to just talk out my thoughts, and then will eventually be fed into a prompt for Claude Code and Codex to review, and then it will iron out the details of the yapping into a proper script that I could just talk in the video. Cloud Code, Cloud Code. Need more water? Okay. 10 hood. Wow, it really is taking long for this skill. I definitely might not rely on GPT-5 when Fable comes out. Or hoping Fable's out. Oh. Yapping. We also need to fix closed captions. Need to fix captions in SigmaShake OBS. It seems to repeat 2 lines, and it doesn't properly look like the closed captions you see on YouTube. It repeats. Also needs to fix the adding the thank you when nothing is said. We definitely need to work on quality assurance too. Can we work on that? Did I add something for the skill? We need to also enforce very strict and set a high bar for quality assurance. We seem to have a lot of bugs still for onboarding through the SSG CLI and SigmaShake desktop experience. And we want to create the least amount of frustration and enforce no friction when we add new features. All right, I guess we watch some YouTube videos, huh? Until we get a notification something happened. YouTube time, snack time. All right, let me check Sonnet 5. Am I using Sonnet 5 for everything? I think we did replace it with Sonnet 5 for everything for the skill. We need to update the hub too. Oh man, a lot of things to update. Oh snap, we have so many sessions that's causing me to not even load my shell. Let's see, titles. We got, you know, it still has some room. Still has some room. Oh, load it up. Update the boss HUD in the OBS to contain Sonnet 5 instead of Sonnet 4.8. And also make the value in the valuation tile fit the size of the width dynamically. The local AI people ain't gonna sleep on this time. Prepare to witness to the great distillation. Yeah. The great distillation. Oh my god. What's gonna happen, right? They're like, all the Chinese companies are prepared. They're like, we got all our compromised accounts. I think what they're gonna do is they're gonna immediately like forward people to check in Persona to access Fable 5 for Know Your Customer. And then once you do Know Your Customer, then you'll be allowed access to Fable. So until then, nobody will have access to Fable until that happens. So I'm waiting for the form. I'm waiting to see the form that I'll be redirected to sign up. Hopefully nobody DDoSes the Persona. You mean kill your customer? Yeah. Wait. Kill your customer. Kill your customer. Kill your customer. Oops. What's that? Free form spoken prose. Yapping. How you doing, Niso? Are you feeling better? You drinking enough? Getting enough sunlight? Eating some vitamins? Last thing you want is feeling like crap. Feeling the crappiness of the fever. Taking some aspirin. Aspirin helps a lot too. It's the cheat code to feeling better. Yeah, I'm doing dark magic 2 recovered. Drinking the blood of my enemies. Nice. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. Who's your enemies though? Who's your enemies? See ya. Woke up early today to use Fable 5, but it's not enabled yet. Even Gary Tan is saying something. He should know that it comes out in 10 a.m. All the engineers need to wake up. Yeah, we won't Also, they might not give us access to Fable 5 unless we pay for it, too. That's true. It's because of this guy. Because of this guy, it was locked down to begin with. Yeah. Die laughing with the paywall. Birch reduction. Oh my god, look at, they're using Unicode special characters. This is old, by the way, but it's just funny that you could combine so many different languages to jailbreak. Fable 5 build day. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna wake up. I noticed my AFK images aren't showing up anymore. I need to figure out how to add it back. Maybe I have a routine to, because I got a notification reminding me to do my Korean. Let's practice our Korean. Let's see here. But for that, update Super Saiyan VFX AFK. It's not showing the images when I'm AFK. It should probably appear in the middle of the screen and then fade away after 2 seconds. And then wait an additional 15, 20 seconds, 30 seconds to show up another one. 30 seconds. Alright guys, let's practice the Korean. Hangul. I forgot the Korean alphabet. Korean, I have to add the Korean keyboard for one. Korean.
Impressive.
Hello, welcome. Oh, is this one Sam today? Alright, I forgot all my keys. I forgot all my keys. Alright. Oh, oops. Key. Key. Da.
아마,
No. Da. Oh.
만,
10,000.
안, 아마,
The keyboard layout is different for me. That's why I'm messing up. I don't know what the key. I actually have to go to a different one for typing. Man, I have to practice my alphabet first. Let me ask ChatGPT. Hello? Hello?
I can hear you. Go ahead, what do you need?
I need to practice my Korean alphabet. I forgot it. A little rusty. I use a Codex keyboard layout, so it's hard for me to remember the keyboard placements of the keys. I need you to help me.
We can focus on the Korean alphabet step by step. The Korean script Hangul has a finite set of consonants and vowels. What specifically is confusing you?
When I look at the keyboard, oh, actually, I need to make a YouTube video. I need to make a YouTube video. What am I thinking? I need to make a YouTube video. 500k jump in the past day. I'm sure you heard. What's 500k? What's 500k? In the past days? What's 500k? Valuation? Yeah. Yeah, we've been doing a lot of token maxing to raise up the valuation. Alright, let me make a video. I'm tired. And I'm sure. Oh, I'm trying to make a yapping service to yap. And I'm still waiting for it. Guys, if you put in the time, you put in the energy, you put in the tokens, your valuation will increase, guys. It's that easy. Just gotta put in the time. I know you're an average person, but sometimes you just gotta put in the time. You gotta put in the time.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
If you put in the time, you'll be rewarded. Alright? Prompt injection hardening. Oh man, it's really going through the whole thing, huh? I mean, this is basically true though, yeah. How that works? How what works? Alright, I think I'm just gonna make a yapping script one at a time, guys. It's taking too long for my yapping thingy to continue. So I'm just gonna do it through here. I'm just gonna make my yap here. Wasn't the head count valued at 200 each at some point? I think so. It's like $5 a month. Like just getting $10 is already like $60 plus MMR. Token maxing to get higher valuation? What do you mean by that? You know, every token has value. Every token has value, depending on the model. And that's what increases, valuation. But honestly, valuation is just based on my preference. If somebody offered me 22 million right now for SigmaShake, I'd sell it. But we're trying to get to, yeah, my 200k per, I only have 2 employees now. I only have 2. I only have 2 employees. They're not doing anything. It's already scoped in. Yeah, the 200K is already scoped in. There's no more adding 200K anymore. It's just pure time. It's pure time. And have you seen how many hours I've streamed, average person? I stream 15 plus hours or 12 plus hours every day. I've streamed over 400 hours last month. You did? All right. Just making sure.
Easiest money of my life.
Let's see here, guys. And I was gonna do something and then I forgot. Oh yeah, I was gonna make my script. I was gonna make my script, guys. In case my screen, YouTube script. Make directory, YouTube, scripts. Yeah, dedication is key. All right. 67 days streaming. I've seen so many startups lean towards bureaucratic arbitrage these days. Bureaucratic arbitrage. Let me look that up. Can you tell me what bureaucratic arbitrage means for lean startups? Leans up weaponizing speed and agility to bypass or exploit the slow, rigid regulatory processes that paralyze larger competitors. Startups use this strategy to build markets, gain users, secure funding before traditional legal frameworks. Yeah, I try to enforce all compliance requirements, abide by all rule guidelines and policies for each vendor. But that's not it. Forgiveness over permission. That's not it. Are you sure? This is Google. Oh, should I type in Google then? I do see this. People try to cheat the system to try to get customers. All right, I need to make my script. Check Savvy Nomad. Savvy Nomad. Digital nomads, remote workers. Aggregating and simplifying complex, fast charging visa requirements of countries competing for remote talent. Is that it? What is Savvy Nomad? There's a B2C tool helping individuals find visas and housing. It's a tool? No idea. No idea what's going on, average person. Alright, I need to make my script. It's just yapping script. Oh, I don't remember where that image was. Oh, I could just yapping script. All right, this is my title. Making this thing. How do I do this? How do I find location? Let's see. Copy this. Giving a digitized experience for a messy bureaucratic flow, they basically streamlined the setup and managed of residency in Florida and mobile homes to bypass regulations, which to punch on taxes. Oh my god. What's going on? Try to put this. Alright. Let's try to make our script now. Typing script. Okay. The intro. What's my intro? What is my intro? Oh, I didn't say my intro, did I? Oh yeah, I did. I did say my intro. Man, am I gonna reach 1,000 hours streaming? Jesus. Alright, guys. Where's my script for Journey to Affiliate? Alright. Journey to Affiliate. Alright. First viewer, alright. But stream seems to be growing. Yeah, it is. All right. One of the main things I wanted to talk about was, I guess, getting started to streaming. Oh no, why does it do that? It makes me go to the very end. I don't like that. All right, how am I gonna deal with that? Just clicks on end and goes to end. I don't even get to see. I have to change my push to talk button. Maybe. Where is my push to talk? Oh, it's not even showing up. Oh no. I guess I'll talk about why I started streaming in the first place. It started off was I made my product in a silo using Claude Code with the 20x max usage subscription. And I finally got a working concept for my tool, my CLI tool called SigmaShake Governance. Claude Code, all right. And I added it to several distribution channels and posted it on Hacker News and Product Hunt. But according to my website metrics, nobody clicked on it. Nobody downloaded it. They viewed the website, but nothing happened. I still believe that the product is needed in the current state of how things are going on with Claude Code and Codex. Right. The product that I made involves evaluating every tool call that the Claude Code coding agent makes and Codex coding agent makes. Oh man. Man, my eyes are just so... They're not awake yet. My eyes are not awake. I'm just gonna juice up in hydration. I get my water. The sun wasn't enough to wake me up. Okay. Let's see. One of the main things, right? Makes SSG, my tool, will compare all the command line arguments to a rule engine, and it will evaluate if it should be blocked, it should be escalated to a human, or forced to use a different tool because it used the wrong tool. Whole reason I made this was to solve my personal problem, which is at the time of Opus 4.6, 7, and 8, I was having a lot of issues because the model and the agent harness would keep not following all my Claude MD instructions and skill instructions. It was very deterministic. And being in the industry for several years, this is unacceptable. Keep saying cloud. Imagine trying to get Claude Code or Codex to use a specific tool or use a specific skill, and it just ignores it completely. I'm not the only one experiencing this. Several developers experience the same problem, but I wanted to solve the problem myself, coming from a security background. Hello, welcome. This could lead to prompt injection, for one, because if a user or if the agent attempts to contact the domain, it might get compromised and ingest a malicious prompt. Wait a second. So to prevent that from happening, we could evaluate all the command line arguments that are happening to make sure it's, consistent with its expected behavior. Yap. And so I worked with Claude Code to implement this solution to deal with that specific problem. And eventually, led to realizing that because of issues with the supply chain, there's a lot of malware and worms going around, like Shai Hulud, that will compromise CI/CD pipelines, compromise dependencies, that will trigger commands to steal credentials, install info stealers, and ransomware. and compromise the whole user. Still tokenomics. How's everything here? Mm. Mm. Hmm. No, it's just yapping, just yapping. It's really hard to like verify if this is a problem for others. Because I wasn't getting users, I decided, I also tried to market my product on Reddit and Hacker News, but I would either get shadow banned or my account would get banned. So to fix this issue, I decided to create my own platform. I figured I watch Twitch constantly all the time, and I sometimes watch YouTube, and so I decided to stream on both platforms, considering I was very familiar with the OBS streaming software when I made tutorials for products that they sold online. And so I started with just researching on a YouTube on how to stream and what my expectations were. I was sort of fear-mongered because a lot of what the influencers are saying on YouTube was they expect you to have 0 viewers and 0 chatters, or zero, stay at 0 for a good month. But looking at the keywords and analyzing the market, I figured there'd be an opportunity for, a single person starting from the ground up, from nothing, with no social presence, no social media, no nothing, can't be found online, to be able to be found eventually. And so that's what I did. I used I started just streaming all day, just to gauge and get used to the feeling of streaming. I also watched Mr. Beast's videos on YouTube, and his advice was just to, just create the 10 videos, your first 10 videos. And I figured, you know what, I'm just gonna start by just talking about what I know and what I could speak hours about without anything. So I figured I'm really good at Linux, terminal, working fast, high velocity, speed, momentum, have several years of experience in the industry, and the biggest tech hub in the world. Might as well just talk about my experience about it. Save this. Okay. Huh? Let's see, for a bit. Have the pause for a bit. Give me a second. Yep, have the pause. Don't mind me, guys.
Easiest money of my life!
Money. Surprise, motherfucker.
Hello? Hello. All right. Let's see. It looks like hasn't released yet, right? There is a world fair going on. OpenAI released GPT-6 with no 50% weekly cap or API only bullshit. Yeah, exactly. That's crazy. Let's watch. How you doing, Liberated Turtle? How's it going? Hope things are good. I'm praying for it. They'd steal so many subs. Yeah, they'd have so many subs. So many subs. It'd take so many. Everybody would migrate over. Give me a second. Need to address one thing, guys. One thing. Yeah, I'm hyped too. There's so much things that need to be fixed with the stream, fixed with the product. I'm looking forward to it. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Well, when you're called in, you got to respond, I guess. All right. Hope everyone's doing well. Let's catch up on the World's Fair because we didn't get to watch it yesterday. We were just Tokenmaxxing all day yesterday, which is, I think, what everybody wanted. I'm not sure. We have a combination of things that we're interested in.
Does this put it on your Twitch and all?
Oh, all right. Coming back. Let's see here.
all that, like your...
Yeah, this does it on everything. So basically, ladies and gentlemen, we are live right now
Hello.
at the AI Engineer event here in San Francisco.
Oops. Sorry. We got street cleaners cleaning the streets. Let's see. Yeah, I can still hear it. Oh my goodness. My microphone is so sensitive. You can hear everything. Not sure if that's a good thing. Let's see here. Mixer, microphone, threshold. Yeah, I guess so. All right. Back to it. Let's watch something about the AI
Broadcasting from
conference.
the epicenter. Yes.
Agents are humans too. I mean, this reverses it, but...
Yeah.
This
who
will
do
be
I
the
have
best
with me?
quality,
I have
guys.
Cero, aka
They're
Sharif.
streaming on something that isn't HD, you know? It's probably HD, it's just really hard. The stream IRL.
Hello.
Yeah, we've actually been wanting to do a little bit of a live stream for a little bit of a while now.
Right.
So let's go ahead and head downstairs.
Let's get in, let's get in.
Free robot thing. This is pretty crazy. Oh, bro, do you want to get in a fight with this?
These can knock you out. It's like 60 kilograms.
60 kilograms? What's that?
Something like
what's
that,
that in
maybe.
American
The robots.
I don't even remember.
120 pounds?
120 pounds, yeah.
I don't know. I'm just kind of.
Oh, actually,
It's pure metal. I mean,
actually we've seen, oh yeah, we only saw like the tail end of this,
Pure metal?
but we didn't see the beginning.
Bro.
okay, okay.
Man, when they're like 6 foot tall, you're not gonna be underestimating these things, guys. These things were imported from China. They're about 80,000 plus each. They literally copied all of Boston Dynamics technology. Insane how technology could just be stolen so quickly.
Hi.
Oh, and they're speaking Chinese.
You look really cool. Have fun there. That's funny.
Stole how? Okay. Look at this. All right. Doesn't this dog look familiar to you? Doesn't it? It looks very familiar, don't you think? What about this one? It's corporate espionage. It's a combination of corporate espionage and just exfiltration. Just not having enough security, you know? Dogs exist. Dogs exist, alright. Alright, maybe. They stole it from nature, okay? Got it. They stole it from nature.
What's that? Oh, thanks, man. Yo, what's your name? Please, introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Lee Moore. I work for Travelers, but I also do a lot of my own AI stuff. So I kind of pick up on you as you get new stuff, see what's going on.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, we're live right now, so you're on the live stream. Welcome.
I'll go check my stuff out later.
Okay,
Dude,
cool.
You gotta show them the Slavic squat.
Oh, look at wait.
Yeah, we stole everything from nature.
Hold on, what? What is this?
They're squatting.
Yeah, guys, might as well just make everything open source at this point. We don't need it, right? Let's just let it, forget copyright, forget ownership. Nobody owns anything. Let's just, you know, if you want something, you just take it, copy, paste.
We're squatting, bro. Oh my god. Wow. Do you want to hold this while I squat next to it?
Yeah.
Let's do it. So, can I go sit down?
Oh, guys, I ADHD'd myself, guys. ADHD. Nobody owns the idea for AI robots. Yeah. God will show up one day and sue us all for copyright. I bet it's a real journey. Yeah. All right, guys. I ADHD for like a quick second. I actually needed to make a yapper script because I was yapping. There's a tool that I made for yapping, and I don't remember what it was, so I'm gonna check it out. Here, yap. Oh no, I don't have my yap. I don't have the yap. Uh-oh. I made that whole tool for nothing, and I can't use it till 20 minutes from now. I guess I wanted to make a script, guys. The whole point, I wanted to make a YouTube video today on just like burned over 100 billion tokens. I guess this doesn't have to be made now, and we could just enjoy the day. All right, let's just enjoy the day then. Oops.
That's it, right there. Hell yeah.
He's trying to act like a
Robots
robot.
are people too.
The robots are people too. This is crazy. Yeah, so they're kind of. Yes. Amazing. What's your name? Sean. Nice to meet you. Cool. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of a live stream right
They
now.
make the best robots that are on the
we're kinda
market
walking
for
around,
the best
yeah.
prices.
Yeah.
A lot of
So
it is
he does
being
a lot
used
of
right
local
now
AI.
for
Yeah.
training warehouses. They run them with Gemma too.
Damn. Gemma.
There you go. So it's really hard to get them to balance like this.
Yes. Wow.
So there's a model in there that basically is responsible for the balancing.
But also, it may look shaky, but also it's hard for him to fall.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, he's good at balancing himself.
Wow.
There you go.
Yeah.
You see? Robot cruelty
But
live.
it's heavy. How heavy? How many pounds? 70 pounds. 70 pounds.
70
Wow.
pounds. Oh, that's a
Whoa.
big
What is
boy.
it? 70 pounds.
It's a big boy.
Yeah, okay, yeah, so smaller than what I thought. And what's the price point on these?
Yeah, what's the price?
The basic one.
Single unit retail is about 50.
Guys, imagine if we're like, you know, we're rich enough and then we buy one of these and give Navi a real body. We give Navi a real body, guys.
So I saw these 20K, like I saw something coming up for 20K, like the Unitrees. Is that like a simpler version?
Yeah, it could be a simpler version. This is the latest version. We call it G1E, which has the LiDAR installed in it.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make Claude do my dishes and laundry.
Okay, okay.
And so it can scan a stage and it can walk up through stage by stage.
Speaking of the Spark.
Navigation.
Okay. Speaking of the Spark, I've seen them like tie a Spark to the back here.
Oh,
and
yes.
connect it right in, or the what's it called? The other one, the Jetson.
Oh, yeah.
The smaller Spark.
They install a
You
Jetson
put,
and a
Gemma
Spark on there,
Gemma has
guys.
vision, and it
Oh,
can
yeah.
actually help it move. And
I want that thing to connect to Cerebus.
it's super cool, dude. Yeah, man. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
they do need faster models.
Yeah, it's crazy how good the balance is. So this robot is a newer model that doesn't fall as often or something, or is it just?
It balances pretty well.
Oh,
Sometimes
wow.
it may look shaky.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It actually, it's not hard to. It's not easy to.
That's impressive. Oh my god.
Whoa.
Wow.
There you go.
Yeah, it's actually real. Isn't it insane? Bro. Yeah, yeah. Bro. He's trying to catch some hands right now. I'm not trying to catch hands. Like you said, they're 70 pounds. 70 pounds of metal is
He's
pretty
planning
heavy.
his revenge.
Yeah. Oh, bro.
Going
Oh.
in the wrong
Hold
direction.
on. Hold on.
It's
hold on.
moving.
Hey,
Sentient.
he's trying to. This is AI engineer in San Francisco. And these robots are not playing around here. Yeah. Wow.
Robot Giga Chad, out my way, meatbags.
Wow. Yeah.
Gemini 2, you want to
Yo,
the
we're-
smoke?
yeah.
Steps forward.
So this is taking place in San Francisco at the Moscone Center. Yeah. Wild. Yeah. Insane. Absolutely insane. And his balance is really good. Can I go touch it? Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, that's Unitree. This is Unitree right now. And then this is like the latest one, so the balance is supposed to be really, really good. So even if we kind of pull back a little bit, he's got some really good balance. Like you can kind of see, it doesn't really feel like it's gonna fall or anything like that. And this is 70 pounds. Yeah. Yeah, these guys are not playing. Cool.
All right,
man.
what's
Should we
next?
roam? Yeah, let's go. Let's go. So
I want to see
wanna
someone
try
give
to
it a real
find,
shove, though. Yeah,
Minimax
same here.
And, ZAI.
okay, cool.
Oh, Minimax right there,
Minimax,
as
let's go.
as we speak.
Yeah, as we speak. Yo.
They infiltrated the
survive
U.S.
that. Something
guys.
set up, yeah.
Infiltrated the U.S.
What else we got? We got browser base. Okay.
Browser base is cool.
Wait, is that what's his name? Theo's
Oh, Ben.
Min
And Theo's right
make
there.
it fall. Hey, whoa. Everyone that they need to pay for it if they really push it over. Yeah.
Hey, what's up? What's going on? Yes. What's going on, Max? Yeah, we're live streaming. Totally.
All the
Yeah.
people in the house.
Let's see. IRL streaming, y'all. What's up? What's happening? Yeah, we're basically, he took an AGI pill from Swix. And
See
it's
what
like
happens.
a literal pill.
You weren't AGI build before? I feel like of all the people I know, you're in the higher tier.
I am.
Yeah.
How's it going? What are you up to?
Suffering because models are gone.
Oh.
No Fable and no 5.6 is depressing.
Ouch.
Yeah.
It's really depressing.
You gotta get ready. You gotta
Do
get
you
ready.
think it's gonna come this week?
I
Maybe.
think optimistically, maybe later this week. Worst case scenario, probably next week.
Wow.
That's probably. I would if it goes longer than next week, we're fucked. But as
Whoa.
long as it is in the next couple of days.
We gotta prep.
The way I'm prepping is I'm just like firing off the garbage from the garbage models and letting them do their thing, and then like when it's more, then have the competent ones fix it later.
So what are your models that you're shooting to right now, like for what type of work? Because a lot of people are asking right now, like, you know, they have a Spark or they have like a MacBook. What type of tasks are you handing them that you find kind of reliable right now?
For local stuff or for cloud?
Local.
For local, it is
Yeah.
purely just like speech to text is really useful, and then also like really small models for classification type stuff and routing.
Yeah.
That works pretty well for like Hermes agent stuff, but for real coding work, I do not have enough compute to run GLM 5.2. And that's the only one that can do any competent.
Even he admits it. He admits it, guys. These are influencers bigger than me. Even he knows. Everybody says GLM is great. GLM is great. Can't we all use Olama, guys? Yeah. Yeah, 5.2 isn't even good. Yeah. And have our data still be private? Yeah.
I think I know a guy who might have some.
I do. I have it running. I'm buying more. I told you, I'm buying more RTI, like 6,000s. I'm buying more Sparks.
Oh god, guys. These guys would rather buy more RTLs and Sparks, which is like $3,000 plus dollars each, than pay $200 a month. I'll get there eventually. My feeling is like there will be a threshold where local is good enough. Yeah, but by the time you buy a Spark, guys, the Spark will be depreciated and old by the time the new models come out with new compute and chips. Maybe it's Fables here, maybe a bit higher, but I think there will eventually be diminishing returns. Also electricity. Yeah, electricity. You guys see how much I'm paying for electricity? I'm just on one computer and a few laptops. One computer and a few laptops, guys. And I'm using $200 a month in electricity. Electricity is pennies compared to subs. What? It's not even close. Yeah.
I've looked at the checkout page way too many times. I haven't done it, but I've looked at it, and I'm thinking about it.
I think pulling a trigger on Spark is like not that expensive and a good start, honestly.
Well, you need two.
You need
right?
two.
Yeah, you need two. I think, because I have the 128 gig MacBook, so you can get a lot out of that, which is nice. But the chaining two of them together gets you like over 200 gigs, so that unlocks a lot of.
Well, so a Spark and a MacBook are actually like the best combination because you can do the decode prefill.
Yeah.
This is an actual, like this is what we've tested at EXO, and it has really good numbers.
Okay, nice.
Wow.
So like a 2.5x speed up, give or
So you,
take.
like an M5?
So an M5 Max and a DGX Spark, because the Max, they have high.
Guys, the people that are talking are making a lot of money, all right? They're allowed to get all this stuff and say they support this stuff. Maybe I'm wrong, but yeah, I don't think Spark to your hardware is going to depreciate for local AI. Not at the normal rate, at least the very least. Yeah, but new chips are being made. New chips are being made. Guys, by the time they buy a M5, Apple's going to release a new model, M6, M7, M8. All right, like in 6 months. So there's just so much room for depreciation. And what do you call it? What's that thing where you buyer's remorse? There's gonna be a lot of buyer's remorse, and those prices are going up, and the amount of demand is beyond. Yeah. These guys are spending a couple thousand, guys, a couple thousand, just to use a mediocre model. When models could change their way of like an example is this, guys. Think of this. I bought a 3K CPU, all right? A 3K CPU, 64 cores, 128 threads. And then a few years later, they eventually create a better one, right? And then it might need a different socket, right, on the motherboard. Like the motherboard will need a different socket, and so my CPU that I bought will not work on the new socket, right? You agree with me there, right? Every iteration, there's like a new motherboard and a new socket. Same thing applies. There's going to be a new motherboard, a new socket. You won't be able to like plug and play whatever you had previously before. And that's going to be what's going to happen. And the supply production of the better chip will be lower than the current gen. The demand will continually go up. Yeah, makes sense. Man, at this point, Turtle, why don't you just go in, why don't we just go in Discord? Why don't we just go in Discord chatting so much? Or you can't go to this. Oh, actually, there's people in this Discord. I'm doing the strat. I'm doing a new meta strat, Turtle, where I'm in the vibe coding subreddit Discord, and I'm just streaming there muted, deafened. So then I could advertise myself.
Memory bandwidth, and the Sparks have high
Metastrat.
And
Wow.
so you can do pre-fill on
It's
the
working, guys. It's
Spark
working.
and, decode
I've
on
got a
the
few
Spark.
subs already. I see people going from here to
It
there.
has its own connecting cable.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is where it's like. This is a better conversation for Alex.
Oh, Alex, got it. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's just like Thunderbolt and well,
They have their own cable, like the
yeah,
Spark.
it's the SFP, right?
Yeah.
It's the SFA Plus.
Yeah.
That's what you're supposed to use to put two of them together,
Yeah.
which is great. Like I would love to do that, but also the performance just does not seem to really cross the threshold to like actually usable for
So
me.
recently, DeepSeek V4 Flash, they released the research paper 2 days ago with the way that they're doing speculative decoding, and now two DGX Sparks are getting 60 tokens a second.
I saw that.
That's actually pretty good, and I think it's got more space to.
You spend $7,000 to get 60 tokens a second, guys. How does the FABLE 50% usage cap a week work? My weekly resets Friday? I don't know. It's supposed to reset today for everybody. It'll reset today before at 10. Hopefully. If my calculations are correct, guys. If my calculations are correct, it should reset today for everyone. Everybody will get their usage.
Up to 100.
But this is a prediction. It's a prediction. We'll see.
Maybe, like, because you just need like these diffusion, diffusion speculative decoders, but it's going fast.
But guys, imagine paying $7,000 to get 70 tokens a second. I'd be so pissed, guys. I spent $7,000 and I want Claude Opus performance at 200 tokens a second. I don't know, man. I don't know. But I guess it's cheaper than. Now I think about it, guys. It's probably cheaper than API usage. Doesn't it? I feel like it is. Let's see. Well, I'm frozen right now. Maybe I should actually have this as a metric for real-time usage. That crack tokens per second for tokens. I don't have a day where I'm constantly working. Maybe on this day, the 26th. I don't know. I haven't measured it. It's just how it felt to me. No, it's because you don't have fast mode on. Like fast mode. Let's compare fast mode to GLM M2. In that case, it's a lot cheaper, right? Because you're spending $7,000 up front compared to $300,000. So I guess it is sort of cheaper that way. Now I think about it, I didn't think about it that way. If people were actually paying API usage on normally, like if you're a normal API usage user, you just buy the Spark and pay the, I don't know, 10,000, 50,000 up front to create a machine that could generate the same amount of tokens. But in terms of intelligence, yeah, that's what's going to be having the issue, right? Oh, and electricity. Oh my gosh, electricity. I forgot. That's probably like $200 per spark. Probably, I would say it's about, yeah, I would say per spark between $100 of electricity per spark. No? How much of electricity will it cost per spark? They're running all the time. It's like $50 a month per month. Running it 24/7 hot. Oh, okay, okay. So $50 each. I guess that's not too bad. Man, the costs just keep increasing, huh? Over and over. Over and over for each one.
Nice.
Wow.
Is that model like usable for like? It's really good. It's probably like Sonnet 4.5 ish. It's kind of what I've heard.
Yeah, it's the
Oh, Sonnet 4.5. Oh, okay.
most used model on OpenCode
On OpenCode.
by a lot.
A
Oh.
month
Is
per
it
month.
part of the like OpenCode
Yep.
Go?
Yes.
assume?
It
Yeah.
takes up 60% of the usage of it.
Okay. OpenCode or OpenCode?
OpenCode Go.
Yeah, OpenCode Go.
And so somebody said that's 5K for a Spark, but it's cheaper now, and you can also get.
You can get the
Oh,
OEM
I just
ones,
realized my
from
my
Asus,
picture
Yeah.
and it's
is
3K,
overlapping.
a pop. So you can get two for 6. Give or two.
It doesn't have the fancy sparkly thing to it, but it's still
That's true.
the
doesn't
cool
look as
hardware.
good.
Yeah, yeah.
doesn't
But if
look
you
as
want to get, but then the cables are selling out too because everyone's going crazy trying to buy.
Yeah,
So,
but
like,
you
do
can
you
get
guys
them.
think that local AI will get nerfed, or like Hugging Face data sets will go away, or like?
Yeah, I think the cat's out of the bag on that one. Like, I don't think you can put it's Pandora. Like, you can't put it back in.
Yeah, yeah.
But I do think, you know, long term, will there keep being better and better ones?
Yeah.
It's hard to say. I mean, I don't think the Chinese labs keep doing really good stuff. GLN 5.2 is really good, but the only way to make this stuff really feasible for normal
Yeah, the cables are crazy. A link sparks together. Yep. It's just like that's classic NVIDIA. They do that for their graphics cards too.
people
Daisy chaining. Daisy chain.
is if you get an experience that is not known to set up, like you have to know what you're doing to set it up, and B, you need to run on hardware that doesn't cost anything. For now, that's seriously, yeah. At least for now.
Yeah, at least for now.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Cool. I hope I end up being wrong. Like it's really cool. I think it's great technology.
Right, yeah.
But it's deep. Like it's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
the idea that it even remotely compares to the Frontier is a joke. Like you
Yeah.
cannot do serious work.
Well, again, this goes back to like, I did an analysis on all of my harnesses, all of my sessions. About 60% of them are like random, like basic tasks. Like go figure out what's here, download this, you know. And
You want faster
all this could be
tokens? You
done by any
need
model.
a
So
Radiant
it's
Pro.
like,
Stuff you
Oh,
can do.
okay.
Probably a lot of like Hermes
Another
API type stuff you can
$3,000
do. A lot
GPU,
of-
I
but it's
assume.
just, like,
2,000,
swapping.
3,000.
like if you wanna, like there's no good experience to switch from one to another.
Yeah.
So you would have to like restart a session or like it's complicated.
Yeah, there's just so many complicated edge cases.
1,500. Oh, okay, not
Cloud
bad.
is better right now. by a
Yeah.
lot.
oh,
I
it's
guess.
definitely
I don't
better,
know.
it's definitely
Things
better.
getting expensive.
But it's worth.
Guys, I just think of the price now. Like, what are you paying right now, and versus Claude Code or Codex? Comes with 32 gig of revamp. Yeah. I mean, you'd have to get multiple. Yeah. Oh, the numbers just keep going up if you want to, you know, dive into AI. It's crazy. It's starting to remind me of not crypto. Video games maybe? Video game add-ons? You could buy this and that and this. Maybe it's virtual reality. Yeah, it reminds me of virtual reality. Where they're like, you need to have the walking floor like thing that moves when you walk, so when you walk you could actually like walk in a direction and not crash into a wall. You need to get like things for your hands so you could experience touching people and pick up stuff in the virtual world. You need a headset that's wireless so you have no cables. You need a graphics card that could render the whole virtual reality better. Like, yeah, there's like all these add-ons, but at the end of the day, like, just want a computer to run tokens and create the thing. But there's just more infinite add-ons that you could just include, I guess, to make your experience so much better. Just do what China's doing, hack the GPU and install more memory. Yeah.
Like I'm a prepper.
Yeah.
I'm just like a prepper.
I wasn't
Yeah, yeah.
until the models got taken. And I
Yeah.
was like, oh.
As soon as Cursor changed their price, I was like, it's an apocalypse.
Yeah.
It went from like unlimited and $20 a month to
I still like the 200. I don't think the 200 is going anywhere anytime soon. Like that's gonna be
Yeah, it's probably gonna double, guys. It's probably gonna double.
around for a long time.
I only say this because, like, if you want to experience the same Opus usage you have now currently, you're gonna have to pay double for FABLE. So what does that mean? You have to, you're consuming double the amount of tokens compared to Opus, right? So you have to spend $400 to get what you got with Opus. But I only have one account now. I have to be very frugal in how I use my tokens now. It's gonna be very weird.
Time, just because the margins are so good on the tokens, and they're not going to give that up. Like you'll be able to get effectively for 200 a month, you can get effectively unlimited 5, which is really good. It's still it's a much better deal than anything else.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
Awesome. Should we get moving? Yeah. Cool.
Well, it depends on what you're doing. I mean,
We're about to talk to Theo here. But I'll check you out. I'll check you out. My rate limit just ended too. Should I keep using tokens, guys, for the last 10 minutes? Before the reset, hopefully? Reset? Yeah, I should probably token max a little bit, guys. Just so that, what do you call it? As long as you're under 50% usage. Oh, they're not going to reset? Oh, you only get 50% usage. Oh, I see. Hopefully, resume. I gotta go to my Mac. Let's go to the music, guys. Music. Back to the music. Yeah, you get 50% of your weekly available. Okay. All right, let's token max a little bit. Oops. FABLE available. You should swap the fonts to Comic Sans as an experiment. Comic Sans? Made for people with dyslexia? Dyslexia? Let's see, oh. All right. I'm banking on they do a full reset, but yeah, as long as I have 50%, I guess. I'm not trying to bill you, it's okay, haha. But you do misread like every 3 sentences, or maybe it's just you. I'm just trying to read fast and skip words. I skip words to get to the point faster. But yeah, like I really like the font of Code. It has all the, I don't know what it's called, but it makes the characters look really nice together. And so I forgot what it's called. I'm not sure if it is dyslexia. It's just that, like, reading, I don't read much. But I try to improve. Sometimes. But I definitely cheat. I skip a lot. I do admit. So tokenomics. I've improved tokenomics to use headroom. Oh, we need to improve compact. Mono. Improve SigmaShake tokens to show tokens per second. Per model, per harness, etc. Alright, is EXO waiting for API response? Retry, check your network. Huh? Check my network. I'm streaming. Yapping. Start the yapping service now. Alright, guys, will it reset or not? Will it reset or not? If it does reset, I'm banking on FABLE to like, I'll stop all my existing sessions and have it redone with FABLE. FABLE in the picture to think out everything and orchestrate the stuff. I also needed to fix the tokenomics and make sure we don't blow all our that'd probably be the first thing I fix. Tokenomics. Alright guys, will it come back or not? It would go from 20% to 0% if this was true. It's a prediction. Prediction, I'm willing to take the bullet being wrong. Being wrong. Oh. Let me fix that, the look. Back bottom clip. Ah. All right, 1 minute. Countdown, is it gonna do it, guys? Is this gonna be one of those, it's gonna be one of those, what do you call it? Happy New Year! It's happening, it's happening. Cross our fingers, guys, cross our fingers. One more minute. One more minute. Let's do the, what do you call it? New Year countdown. Oh my gosh, what's going on? Oh, I gotta match it up. What's too fast, guys? Is it gonna do it, guys? Is it gonna do it? Is it gonna do it, guys? guys? Is it gonna reset? No, it's not gonna do it, guys. They need more time. They need more time, guys. Ooh, that means we have more time to token max. That means we could use 40%. Oh no, guys. Oh no, it didn't reset, guys. Oh man, it didn't do it, guys. Hey, we're able to token max our tokens a little bit more then. Oh, this isn't the account. That's not the account. It's this one. Let's see here. What the heck's going on? Why is there two? Oh, guys. $1 trillion company, by the way. Oh, what the heck? Huh? How did it switch from one to the other? I wanted the other one. Wait. I switch. Huh? What's going on? Okay. Yeah, guys. We're able to token max just a little bit longer. So we should probably use 20% while we still can. 20% while we still can. We could still token max. I think we already are. To be honest, I think we're already token maxing. We store the timestamp per event, per message, latency. Sure, do both. Yapping. How's my yapping service? We really need to make our YouTube video, guys. We really need to make our YouTube video. Alright. Start yap. Hello. I'm yapping right now. And I want to know blah blah blah. Uh-oh. It's not doing anything. What is this? Guys, we need paste polish script ingest. Guys, we need FABLE. We need FABLE, guys. This isn't it's been broken. It's been broken. FABLE is not coming out yet. I thought the app would work, guys. The app's not working. It's better to just create my own script. Create my own script. Stop and wait. Caption fix. Stop and wait. Alright, we are token maxing though. We did reach 90-something% test coverage. We're trying to complete as much test coverage as possible. No way did it reach 95% test coverage though. This one I think was just publishing the new version. The CDN? Possibly? Like, I'm still curious on how it still is broken for Windows for certain things. We're still doing full-on verification to make sure it works, but yeah, I'm very curious on the onboard experience. Guess it's not coming back, guys. Guess the government was like, never mind. Right. What do we want? Yapping. Let's go back to our yapping. Alright, I'm just gonna submit all this too. Alright, what did I get? Alright. What kept me going all this time, guys? The chatters. It started with one person chatting towards the end of my first day, and then the next day more people chimed in to say hi and hello and ask what I was doing, and it sort of validated what my research was telling me, which was, oh, okay, got it. All right, got it. Watching, got it. I gotta make that YouTube video. It's day 6-7, guys. It's day 6-7. G. LG? Alright.
This repair shop in China adds more VRAM to GPUs, including creating models that don't even officially exist, like the 48GB RTX 4090.
Uh-oh. I'm frozen?
We previously visited them as part of another video.
Sorry. Little frozen hiccup.
But today, we're
sorry, a little fart.
Our full tour of Brother John's repair shop.
A little
this
fart.
is John Ge at his repair shop, and when we asked him which video card is the most difficult to repair, he said this.
What's the hardest card he's ever repaired? Like personally, 自己的。
你修过最难修的卡，型号是哪一？
最难的型号。
最难修的卡。
你自己修的。
我感觉没有。哪个最难修啊？没有什么印象没有那么深刻。
没有卡可以难到你这样子。
或者像我们。
This shop keeps video cards alive. Rather than just throw away broken boards, people all over China send video cards to John Ge's repair shop. And this shop makes use of everything. Broken PCBs can be harvested for GPUs, memory, and MOSFETs. Even the thermal pads can find a recycled use.
这么多。
对，这上面都是拆下的旧垫子。
John Ge is famous for his Bilibili channel, sort of in the same way Rossmann Repair became famous. And now, their shop is completely packed to the ceiling with video cards from customers.
这些客户发过来的，像这些，这全部各种型号，什么50、80啊，是吧？还有什么各种各样的都有。无论老啊、新啊、旧啊，都是这样的。
Repairs here can be anything as simple as replacing a capacitor to as complicated as literally extracting a GPU and memory and transplanting them onto a new, fully custom PCB made nearby. But if you ask Brother John, he says even that is easy.
4090 48G 的，就是从24G，就是转变成48G 的过程，我可以展示给你。来前进。
John's repair shop shows a culture of ingenuity and resourcefulness around electronics. Because the video cards are made in China, it's relatively easy for them to get brand new, blank replacement PCBs. They even get the schematics. We've previously shown places like Shenzhen SCGE Market, where you can buy
we don't even have that
electronic
here,
part you want.
guys.
For this shop, we're traveling
US.
6 hours north from Shenzhen by comfortable high-speed rail, arriving about 1,000 miles away, or 1,600 kilometers, in Zhengzhou, China, to finally take the full tour of Brother John's repair shop. In addition to never-before-seen footage of the rest of his shop, we'll also show once again the process of hand-making a custom 48GB RTX 4090, doubling the VRAM capacity on top of what NVIDIA...
I learned all this from Louis Rossmann. He repaired a lot of laptops, and he did the same thing to GPUs. Does the same thing, except, he was only one person. He doesn't have a whole bunch of Chinese people working.
Sells. Because of our supporters from our Kickstarter-style campaigns, we hit a stretch goal to fulfill the request of releasing a full, separate video on John Ge's repair shop. Let's get into it. Before that, this video is brought to you by Arctic and the Freezer 36 air cooler. We previously reviewed the Arctic Freezer 36, and we're comparable with similar.
Working on GPUs, you can see them in the blue vest. We're going to go in and work with them on 48GB 4090s. Hey, 早。这是
实力啊，你好。
Why'd you Sigma?
这是 Tan
啊，你好，你
这
好。
是
Raymond.
Miso.
你好。
Turtle.
We have a really cool project today. So we are working with a repair shop in Zhengzhou in China to make a 48 gigabyte 4090. So they're gonna do all the hard work. This is what they have. They work on a lot of GPUs. This is Zhang Ge's the repair shop. And we'll link that below. So they've got a YouTube channel, they have a Billy channel, and they just repair tons of GPUs, typically about 40 a day. And that includes custom making 4090s. So the 4090
Custom
SKU,
4090s.
24 gigabytes, but there's a custom
Damn.
48 gig SKU, and they basically rip everything off a board and transplant it. We're gonna see that process, really cool. But first we're gonna do a run around the shop. So let's start with some of the test stations. So over here they have, let's see, what looks like 6 individual test benches set up. So each one's a board, power supply, CPU, all that stuff. The only part that matters though is the GPUs. And so they're running
Custom
a couple
art.
different game tests.
Yeah,
They
5090s
use,
now.
Black Myth. Sometimes they use 3D Mark, Furmark. And this is where they test the cards that have gone through the repair process. So this is the repair history of the card. And the card we're gonna look at later is a 4090 that has been repaired, I think 5 or 6 different times. And it works. But the problem is it's been repaired 5 or 6 times. And so they're worried that at some point some other part will fail. And so it makes the most sense for them to rip the GPU off and put it onto another board, a custom board.
就是说，客人修好的显卡全部要在这里压力测试2天到3天左右。啊，
所以
确实
你们一天多少显卡测试？
一天我们大概最少要50张吧，50张最少。
50。
对对对。
OK， 这么多。
对，像这种4090
啊，
像这种5090
啊，
是吧？这都是在排队测试的。
所以大部分的都是 NVIDIA 的吗？英伟达吗？
大部分是，但是有 AMD 的还有。
OK。
都有，一般都是69、68、79，
OK，
还有6700，旧的显卡。
OK。
对，都是已经大部分都过保了嘛。
Just looking for FABLE.
Yeah, just like.
We can get a notification.
Past warranty AMD cards, yeah. Intel.
All right, just in case. Just in case, I'll log into X. I'll log into X, see if I get notifications from them. Let's see, settings. Notifications. Push. Mentions. Some Chinese tweets knowing it's available or something. I don't know if legit. Oh, whoops, Japanese, not Chinese. Direct messages from topics. Do they have web notifications? I'm not sure. I guess we're just gonna have to check. Let's just pay attention to them, I guess.
Intel 的显卡是吧
？Intel 的显卡呢
？Intel 的显卡
没有啊？OK，
本来就少，所以说你无法维修。
If they want to repair it, they're unable to repair because they don't have the information or the experience in dealing with that.
Okay, so there's not really any info for the Intel ones.
Not any
okay.
info, yeah.
So the test stations go through about 50 GPUs in a day, and then behind our camera here, there's a table of cards that have already gone through the repair process.
So they have all this here, and they're gonna weigh it,
wow,
and then have everything packed and ready to go.
Cool. Are most of the cards that come in local to Zhengzhou, or are they from like all over China?
从不同城市
会寄过来，然后
对对对，全国各地。
全国各地。
对对对。
他们怎么知道你啊？他怎么认识你？来，然后寄过来。
做互联网的嘛，做互联网的，是吧？平常像你们一样拍一些视频， 他们通过视频了解到的。
是透过视频了解到。
对对对。
Okay, yeah.
Videos is the marketing strategy. Marketing strat.
Cool, very cool.
这边的话跟刚才他们两个做的工作是一样，就是也是维修的，这边是测试的，他
OK
师傅修完以后在这里稍试一下，如果没问题的情况下再去拿到那边试，就这样的2个流程最少。
2个什么
？2个流程。
2 steps.
OK.
Right.
流程 steps.
也就是说，师傅在这边修完以后，不是直接到那边去测试，需要在这里简单的测试一下，没有问题，确定没问题以后，再去拿到游戏那边，是吧？高端电脑上去测试它的性能。
Okay, so after this station is done, like first
Welcome.
Before it goes to the stress test, the final stage.
Do they make the 48 gigabyte 4090s here?
I thought I was gonna watch DGX or something. Why don't I see any DGX? I thought you were gonna show me some sparks that they were like repairing and how to make them. I don't see this in this video. This is just 4090s repairs. Sorry, Turtle. Changing it. Changing the channel. I'm changing the channel. Thought it was DGS Sparks for a second. I'm not sure why. Not sure why. Let's see. We're gonna watch. We had a watch later. This one.
Joining us right now exclusively at the table, Alex Karp, Palantir's co-founder and CEO, and CNBC's Seema Modi, who covers Palantir.
Wait. Let's check out the market. Still going up, guys. Still going up. Stock go up. Stock doesn't go down.
Joins us and tell us about the deal with NVIDIA. There's so many things I think we all want to talk about, but let's get to the NVIDIA deal first.
Because I have so much respect for NVIDIA and Jensen Huang, I'm going to try to keep this more adult than I usually do. But the truth is, if you want to know how this came together from my perspective, there are a lot of technical issues. Who controls the models? Who controls the weights? Who controls the value of your business? You know, we're sitting on critical infrastructure across America, Ukraine, Israel. Everyone who uses LLMs on the battlefield runs on top of our ontology. And our clients are just, to say they're unhappy with the Frontier Labs is to say I'm welcome at the Berkeley faculty. It's like there's just a level of discomfort and loss of trust that also made it really, really...
Okay, unpack that. What do you mean by that?
Well, you have, okay, so when you're using large language models, at this point, everyone technical realizes they're like a critical resource. To make them valuable in an enterprise like battlefield context or regulated context or manufacturing, you have to have what's called an application layer. And we have this thing called ontology that now everyone's copying. But de facto, it takes a large language model. It makes it safe and useful and precise. So safe because it doesn't touch your unlearning data, safe because it prevents the large language model from caching your data and replicating your business, safe because it doesn't transfer your IP of how to fight, secret data, top secret data, or in a clinical context. So the general way these things were sold, and again, these people are, Sam and Dario, there's nothing more fun than debating Dario in private. So I'm not throwing shade at them, but something has gone completely wrong.
Something fun to debate Dario.
The basic view among enterprises in this country is I'm going to chillax and waste my time with
Chillax.
I'm going to get no value, and they're going to get my IP. Now
Okay, that sounds like shade.
Okay.
Though. And not just shade, it sounds like if you're saying these...
No.
It's espionage.
This is reporting.
AI espionage.
And this is reporting that I've literally, against my own interest, called... These are like, I'm profiting from this, right? So the reality is, you may not like us at my former school, Haverford, or Berkeley, but enterprises in this country trust and love us, especially ones that are involved in critical infrastructure, both public and private. Okay, so I want for those countries, we're coming up to July 4th.
Guy's a weirdo.
I want for us and our friends across the globe to have the very best tech resources. In fact, the whole secret of Palantir is the forward deployed model, the products that have been 5 years ahead. You know, you've been with me for a long time. Everyone said FDEs were services. They said we don't even know what an ontology is.
There's
That's
your
the only thing
asset.
people talk about now.
Mm.
The secret was we delivered the best things for the warfighters. Those warfighters have
We have a video
serious
on him,
trust
too.
issues. It's not just the war vis-a-vis Frontier Labs. Then you have my
saw it?
enterprises in
3
the private
microphones?
sector who have the same issues.
3
Like,
microphones.
why would they get access to my data if they're going to build my alpha? Why wouldn't I control the weights? Why wouldn't? And that's where you get this partnership. What aligns me with NVIDIA, and I think is
Me.
what the technical
He
customers
said me,
want, which is
not us.
control over their compute, their models, their data stack, and their alpha. They want to know they own the means of production. It's not being transferred to someone else. They're not interested in some fake deploy co that somehow is deploying tokens that transfers the alpha to a third party. And the jig is up. And so we have to figure out a way, our products are agnostic. We now sell a product to customers that allows you to switch from model to model and we're completely agnostic. But we need to rebuild trust. And that trust is going to happen where everyone gets to ask and answer basic questions. Who owns the data? Where is it cached? Are the prompts secure? Is this being transferred to you? Are you being okay? If it was so valuable, let's say I can make you $1 billion tomorrow. Wouldn't I
need that?
say I'll make you $1 billion and I want 30%? Why are they charging for tokens if it's so valuable?
So then, Alex, if the key, from what I'm hearing you say, is a secure American-born
Why are they charging for tokens when it's so valuable? I mean, this is their only charged model, right? They're not. Oh yeah. Well, I guess he's talking about API usage, I guess. But it's just trained on. Is it trained on valuable data? Is it? Probably, potentially.
open source model.
But it's not like AAA grade data, guys. You see my hair? It's not perfect. It's not perfect. You know why? Because the data it was trained on wasn't perfect data.
Model. How quickly can your model compete with the frontier AI
Well, no,
models in
what
terms
I'm
of
saying is
reasoning
that-
and agentic AI tasks?
Okay, what I am claiming, obviously slightly true but slightly self-centered, is it's the model plus an application layer plus compute. It is really all three. So in our jargon, it's the value, the reason, okay, just look at our financials. The reason why everyone is chillaxing with bad financials and growth while losing money is the client refuses to pay the true cost. The two places that actually make money, like profit, free cash flow, are our application layer called ontology and compute. Okay, what I am not just claiming, we can take an open model and in the classified or non-classified context, get it to the point of a frontier model, but A, you control the weights. So what is the true cost? Not just what you're paying. The true cost is not just, is what you make minus what you lose, meaning the value of your business. But we can get the frontier application to be exactly the same as a frontier model without the risk of transferring the alpha of your business to another. By the way, you could do this with a frontier closed model too, but then the clients have to be able to ask and answer very basic questions. Are you keeping the data? Are you going to enter our business? What do you, in the classified context, when the DO...
He's a little right, guys. Anthropic has 0 enterprise security controls for everything. And every company is just FOMO, buying them regardless if they have security controls or not. Guys, they don't pass SOC 2 Type 2. They don't pass all these audits. Everybody's just wants to get in on the intelligence before it's too late. That's why what he brings up, that's what this Palantir guy is bringing up, is that like we have all this stuff, we have all the security and stuff. But at the same time, he's vibe coding it too. They're all vibe coding it. Everybody's vibe coding it, guys. Everybody's vibe coding their own security controls.
The Department of War goes to you and says, I need this application. Do they get to control the weights to do it?
Like they're just providing the intelligence. That's what they just should, provide and leave like the security to another company, I guess.
Or do you get to control the weights? Are we really going to outsource the battlefield of this country to the consensus view in Silicon Valley. That is effing insane. By the way, every single enterprise in this country, in private, a lot of them don't want to.
He knows how to stay, you know, grounded and not get muted on YouTube.
Speak in public because it gets outsourced to the neurodivergent crazy person that apparently is on drugs. The one thing I don't do. Okay, so that's my role. But I'm telling you, in this country, at every single enterprise I deal with, these people are livid. They're like, I am paying for tokens that create no value. These people are stealing the weights and alpha of my business, and they're creating a wealth tax that does not help the poor. It just punishes, starts with the billionaires. Every single person at this table is going to be paying a wealth tax only to punish us. And the reason for it is because these models have been completely irresponsibly oversold. And the sell is, it's dangerous for everyone, which is why I can give it to all your adversaries, but I can't give it to the Department of War, or I can't safely give it to an enterprise in this country without being certain.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
Welcome.
No business, no job.
You sound pretty angry.
No,
You sound pretty angry. That's hilarious. She calls it out. She calls him out, guys. She calls him out, man. You're really charged up about this right now. Just want to call that out.
Is the voice of American business that is being channeled through me. And I'm telling you.
Channeled through me, guys. Channeled through me, not through us. Guys, he is the company, apparently. He is the company, apparently. All the forward deployment engineers doing the work, they're not part of this.
It is absolutely a problem for this country because we are on the cutting edge of every single.
All right, now he says we. Now he says we. He's not gonna say I am on the cutting edge.
AI technology,
but I think this is psychosis, guys. I think he's experiencing psychosis right now. He's crashing out right now.
If you're going to triply oversell something, and by the way, the enterprises are just tired of it. But by the way, just a minute. I want you.
He doesn't let him talk, dude. He doesn't let him talk. Dude, wait, it's my spotlight. It's my spotlight. My time. You're on this show every day. Give me the time, not you. Me.
Everybody watching this to test what I'm saying, especially investors who think somehow this is working.
Damn, dude. Ego maniac, guys. Yeah.
Seems like a pretty awesome time to be a
No FABLE, guys. We could token max and then we could cross our fingers that'll reset today. But we could token max 13% more, 16% more, you know? Let's token max because we're gonna get a reset most likely, guys. They're like, we got you know, we got tokens we finally released our model. Let's make everybody happy for waiting so long, right? Oops. That's what they're gonna do, right? Right? I hope so. Just checking all my stuff, all my work, guys, just to make sure everything's working. All right. We got our Mac, Windows, Apple. Still, all right. Everything's working here. Commit everything. Okay. Oh, I need this to work on my app. The OBS app. Sorry, guys. Just trying to token max before they reset. So we use up all our tokens as fast as possible before the great reset. All right, let's go here. Claude. Resume. We need to upload new version. Push commit code. Focus on remove. Proceed straight to build pipeline. Commit code changes. Summary. Let's see, what's this one? Regressed. What is this? Oh no, let me just clear this. Mono. The OBS iOS app is still not working. When I try to connect, it just crashes, and the sync OBS button doesn't become clickable. All right, let's do that. Create a new one here. Exit here. Oh, and the Secret Society app too. Should we make the Secret Society app too? Might as well. Let's do mono. Oh. I forgot to do ultra code. Ultra code. And this one is iOS, OBS, iOS. This one is Secret Society. So Society, iOS, mono. Continue working on releasing the Secret Society or SigmaShake Society app on iOS for the App Store. All right, let's make sure it's logged in. Oh, it's not, but App Store Connect. It will need me to log in and stuff, so let me do that. Maybe. All right, we go here. We just needed to control this to create a new app. The Secret Society app, guys. All right, and then I could exit this. Go here, done. We're done. All right, back to reality. All right. Wow, Theo doesn't look good, guys. Theo doesn't look good. Look at his hair, guys. Look at his hair. Give me a second. Come on, show up. When?
Bazinga!
Fable.
Two huge pieces of
When?
news. The first is a new model, Sonnet 5. It's finally here, and there's a
All right,
lot
let's
to
skip
talk
this.
about with it. This model is definitely not what you think, and I haven't
No.
seen any reporting really covering its strengths.
Oh, he's talking about his fish game.
At least the bullets go in the right direction, even if they per
All right,
task
maybe here.
at 4 cents per run versus 2.
Fable.
Because when you look at it here,
Fable,
especially with
Fable
that have been contaminated for a while. They first mentioned contamination in one of the biology benchmarks that they claim has not been
Next.
contaminated because
Next. Losing your mind about Sonnet
Anthropic
5?
has just announced Claude Sonnet 5, and I am absolutely freaking out right now. I mean, the singularity is ahead.
No. Guys, we all know Sonnet 5 is bad and expensive, but cheaper. It's what's this? Mind control? What? No.
Force on declassification of federal secrets will come to order. Welcome, everyone. Without objection, the chair may declare a recess at any time. I recognize myself for the purpose of making an opening statement. This hearing is about the crimes committed by the Central Intelligence Agency against the American citizens and the decades of secrecy used to conceal them. The American people deserve a
what the
complete and
heck?
truthful record.
What?
The victims and their families deserve acknowledgement, and this Congress has a constitutional obligation to ensure that full declassification is not delayed any longer.
What the heck?
Project MKUltra was not a policy failure or an overzealous program that got out of hand.
MKUltra?
It was a deliberate, systematic governmental operation that subjected American citizens.
They really doing anything to distract from Epstein, yeah. All right, let's look at MKUltra. What the heck is MKUltra, guys? What the heck is MKUltra? You don't know? Yeah, I've been living under a rock, guys. Mind control experiments. All right, let's see here. Everything we know about MKUltra. All right. came out decades ago, but it was a CIA project. All right.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Even besides drugs, MKUltra is involved in a lot of psychological experiments. So not just LSD. Most people associate MKUltra with LSD.
No,
one of the...
I thought they were implanting the thing in the brain, you know?
One of the most expansive of the sub-projects is Sub-Project 68. It was by this guy named Ewan Cameron. Have you heard that name before?
No.
Cameron? Okay, Ewan Cameron. He is a psychiatrist up in Montreal in Canada, working at what's called the Allen Memorial Institute. And Gottlieb wanted to expand MKUltra besides drugs because he already had a lot of people doing drug experiments. So he wanted to see if there were psychological techniques that could be used to manipulate a person. So not just in an interrogation, but can we actually like control a person's personality? Can we make them behave in certain ways, make them do something? So the idea that Ewan Cameron had come up with before the CIA is involved.
Guys, goddamn, the 6-7 brainwashed everybody, guys. 6-7 brainwashed everybody.
I should mention, Ewan Cameron is a behaviorist. So he thinks that all behavior is a result of nurture, not nature. So it's the environmental input that causes a person to behave a certain way. And he thought that if you could bring a person back down to a blank slate, remove all the environmental inputs that have been put into them, and then you can build them back up in your image into whatever you want them to be. So his idea to bring someone down to the blank slate was to induce enough stress that they forgot who they formerly were. And so you reduce them to the blank slate, and then the CIA is really interested in, if you could do that, then you could form them into whatever. So Ewan Cameron, his main goal is to try to figure out what can induce enough stress in a person to bring them down to that blank slate. And so he performs a lot of experiments. His most famous one is called psychic driving, where he was doing a therapy session, quote unquote therapy, with one of his patients, and he was recording the session, and she said something about how, my mother when I was young used to tell me blah blah blah. She said something negative to her, and so Ewan Cameron rewinded that on the tape that he was recording and made her listen back to it and said, "Hey, I want you to listen back to what you say your mother used to say to you." When he rewinded the tape and played it forward, as soon as the woman was kind of quoting her mother and she listened to that herself on the tape, she recoiled. And Cameron thought, oh, you have a negative reaction to that. So he rewinded again and again and again. And he kept rewinding it. And she just got more and more emotional, had this more and more kind of visceral reaction to what she was saying her mother used to tell her. So this led Cameron to develop the concept of psychic driving, which is you record some kind of negative message and then you make someone listen to it for thousands and thousands and thousands of times for weeks on end, for hours every day. All their waking day, they basically are strapped into a headphone that is playing this negative message, and it will break them down over time. That's how you induce enough stress to break them down to the blank slate, and then you can record a positive psychic driving message to build them up into whatever image you want them to be. So that was his initial idea.
Was it based on anything?
Not really.
It,
it was just based on he had this one encounter with this woman and she had a negative reaction. And he's just trying to induce stress. This obviously seemed to induce stress in her. Therefore, we're going to start playing these negative tapes to them.
So it was just his idea?
It's just his idea. He was known for doing this kind of thing, like kind of spur of the moment. In fact, there was one kid basically who had been at this Allen Memorial Institute where Ewan Cameron was. He eventually had gotten out, but he had tried to commit suicide, and so he was sent back to the Allen Memorial Institute. But the way that he had tried to commit suicide was to close the garage and have the CO2 build up with a running car, and then he would, breathe it in and pass out and die. That ended up not working. However, when he went back to the Allen Memorial Institute, Ewan Cameron thought, his personality seems like a little bit better than it was when he was here before. Maybe CO2 can influence someone, and so he sent out some of his assistants to go buy CO2 canisters, and we're going to start giving this to people. But it turns out the assistants knew that this was completely unethical. There's no medical basis for anything. And so they lied to him and said, oh, the canisters were way more expensive than we could actually afford, so we can't do that. But so he was trying to find any way that he could have a breakthrough to cure mental illness, and he was using his patients as guinea pigs.
Complete guinea pigs. What was the result with the woman? The woman where they played the negative recordings?
There are dozens and dozens of people who that happened to. I don't know about her in particular because I don't know if she's actually named in the documents. So I don't know.
Did any of these experiments have a positive effect? Did it work?
Hardly. So that was only.
I shouldn't even say positive. I should say were they effective?
No. For the most part, the people who he did his practice on came out way worse than when they went in. So psychic driving, that's initially what got the CIA interested in Cameron. So it's important to keep in mind, it's not that the CIA told Cameron to do this. He's doing this on his own because he thinks he's going to cure mental illness by having this radical breakthrough where we break them down and build them back up, and we can build them back up and make them forget their schizophrenia or depression or whatever they have. The CIA reads his article about psychic driving, and they think this is the kind of thing we're interested in. So from that point on, they start funding him not only to do psychic driving experiments, but also
Nice post you made on the only feet kept me busy. There's some truth to the MK Ultra thing. The secret studies of playing frequencies in low-income neighborhoods over a set of period of time started to have effects on human behavior, but people have known about that since electricity. Like when electricity comes about, the buzz of the lights had the effect on people and mental illness seemed to make them worse. Oh, let's see. Make them worse. This is the first time someone was afraid of technology. Yeah, those damn, what do you call it? The 5G antennas, poles.
He does
maybe
maybe puts
same
people
thing.
in chemical comas for months on end. And while they're in these chemical comas, he would put an audio device next to their pillow playing these psychic driving messages. And he would put them in sensory deprivation chambers for weeks. You know, they would have goggles over their eyes, earmuffs on their ears. They would have cardboard tubes over their arms so that they couldn't feel anything. And they would just be in a room for weeks on end. The idea, again, being to induce enough stress so that it breaks them down so that you can eventually build them up. But one of the saddest stories in the book, really, is of this woman named Mary Morrow, who was one of the patients of Ewan Cameron in Montreal. The sad thing about her especially is she had been a resident in training at the Allen Memorial Institute under Ewan Cameron. So she had been training to be a doctor under him, and she had administered some of these techniques, including electric shock. So that's one of the things, too. We would put these electrodes on the heads of people, and he would continually shock them until, again, the idea was to reduce them to, like, in one case, he says, an infantile-like state where they lose control of their bladder, they can't eat, they can't talk, they can't go to the bathroom on their own, they can't put on their own clothes or anything like that. So she was in charge of administering some of these, therapy sessions or whatever they would call it, but just basically torture to these people. She ended up having almost kind of a psychotic break herself. She became anorexic, and she failed her neurology exams, and so she went into a really deep depression. She attempted to commit suicide. That didn't work. She was admitted to the hospital, to another hospital. Ewan Cameron came to visit her, and he said, I think you should come back to the Allen Memorial, not as a doctor, but as a patient, and let me treat you. So she ends up going back to the Allen Memorial as a patient, and she thought to herself that it's going to be
Stockholm syndrome, guys. Stockholm syndrome. It's okay. You're gonna be fine.
Okay, they're not going to do the electric shock to me because you had to sign a consent form and, for that to happen to you. The people who are signing the consent forms, they don't know how bad it's actually going to be. They're just signing their name. But she knows, I haven't signed a consent form, so they can't do that to me. But it turns out in the time since she went to the hospital and came back, they had stopped doing the consent forms, and he would just do this on whoever. And so they ended up doing this electric shock treatment on her. And, afterwards, she would be babbling, incontinent, couldn't put on her makeup or clothes or anything. Eventually, she would call her mother after some of these treatments, and her mother knew something was going on because she just became more and more incoherent as time went on.
MK Ultra was also connected to the Mason murders. I think happened in the 60s. Basically took some crazy dude out of jail, recruited him to form an LSD murder cult. Oh my God.
So the mother sent Mary's sister.
Guys, for the past couple of years, I've just been playing Dota. So I don't know anything. And the years before that, I was just playing World of Warcraft. On my free time. I still worked a normal engineering gig, all that time. But never did I look at random stuff. Your brain on Dota. Yeah.
Margaret, in order to go to the Allen Memorial to basically bust her out of there. So the sister walked in the front door and said, I'm not leaving until I see Mary. I'm going to call the police if you don't let me through. So eventually she goes to her sister's room, opens the door, and Mary is sitting there just with wide bug eyes, doesn't even recognize her sister. It takes several days for her to figure out where she actually is, and then she gets busted out of there. So it's a very...
Was it reversible in any way? Was it...
it's in her case, I'm not exactly sure. She went on to have a little bit of a career, but she eventually attempted to commit suicide later again. That was unsuccessful. Then her and several of the victims of Ewan Cameron's experiments in the 1980s, they ended up suing the CIA for supporting Ewan Cameron. And during those lawsuits, the attorneys who are representing them, they took the depositions of several of the people who were involved in MKUltra to try to use this during their trial. So they took the depositions of Sidney Gottlieb, Robert Lashbrook, Richard Helms, the head of the CIA, and many of the victims who were victims of all this. And that's basically the basis for my book. I found thousands of pages of these depositions. That's just verbatim transcript of these people talking about either what they did or what was done to them. And so I'm using that throughout the book to explain, here's what they're doing in their own words, or here's what was done to them in their own words.
Wow. Well, so what was the result of the trial?
Oh, well, so it was actually settled out of court before it went to trial. So the plaintiffs, the CIA gave the plaintiffs $750,000 to be split among them. But, after attorney's fees and everything, it doesn't really amount to much anyway. And so, they settled out of court. They got a little bit of money, but it never went to trial. And so these depositions, though, since it never went to trial, these were just in the papers of Joseph Rao, who's the main lawyer who was involved in this case. And when he passed away, his papers were donated to the Library of Congress that had all these thousands of pages of depositions in there, 823 pages of which are Sidney Gottlieb testifying about what he did in MKUltra. And so I was rooting around the Library of Congress and happened to find them. So that's how I found basically the basis for what this book is.
Wow. I wonder how much of that woman's psychological breakdown had to do with the guilt of performing those experiments on people and realizing that it wasn't doing anything what he thought Ewan Cameron thought it was going to do.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, it was destroying people's minds.
Yeah, maybe some. I mean, it's just speculation because I'm not sure, but
of course.
that had to have.
I have a feeling that anime has more brainwashing power than any other weird experiment they're attempting.
Weighed on the consciences. There's in what was called the sleep room, Ewan Cameron's sleep room. This is where they would do the chemical comas. One of the nurses, I have kind of her diary entries basically describing what she was seeing, and she does seem to be pretty reluctant to have done what she was actually doing. And Ewan Cameron, she said, would often come over to her and pat her on the back and say, you're helping these people, just trying to coax her along to go along with what he was telling her to do.
Ewan Cameron seems like a complete madman.
Anime is a psyop from the CIA, yeah.
Like he was, it almost like...
Hey, no, not just anime, more of like the waifus and all the other stuff. It immediately makes people not want to have relationships anymore. Isn't that a form of brainwashing? Like getting people to not want to be in a relationship anymore and just have their anime character, that they spend time with in a video game.
Too good to be true. Not too good, but too like mad scientist to be true. Was he on any sort of drugs?
I mean, I've never seen anything to indicate that he was on drugs, but he definitely had almost like a messiah complex. He thought, I'm going to be the one to win the Nobel Prize in medicine because I'm going to cure all mental illness through this psychic driving or whatever it was. He was going to be the next Sigmund Freud.
CIA tried to do that to China, but it backfired and Americans became the weaves. Yeah. Yep.
Freud, he really had delusions of grandeur, just like I think Jolly West did as well.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think that drove a lot of what he was doing. His patients were just a means to his own end. They're the guinea pigs that I can use to prove that these medical techniques actually work, and therefore everyone's going to praise me because I've cured, schizophrenia or whatever it is.
I'm just always suspicious of something that someone has that kind of access to all sorts of compounds.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're experimenting on people, and especially with things like amphetamines, which do tend to make people a little less empathetic and a little more driven. I would be very curious to see if he was interested in anything like that.
Yeah, I don't remember specifically for him in that case. Many of the people who are either running the sub projects or approving them, like Sidney Gottlieb took a lot of LSD. He was, when the CIA got LSD, before it gave it to other people, the first thing they did was try it for themselves to see what actually happened. So Sidney Gottlieb took it multiple times before he ever even gave it to people to understand what it was like.
Wow.
And, one of the the physician who was the attending physician the first time he took LSD, because they did it in kind of a controlled setting with several other people there, a guy named Harold Abramson. And for anyone listening who knows much about the Frank Olson incident, Frank Olson is a guy.
I'm not gonna lie, I do think LSD is very powerful psychiatric medicine when used properly. You know, ADHD's moment for a second. Let me just ask Google, what is LSD made out of, and why does it have such strong effect? Like lysergic acid dithylamide, created by modifying the acid compound extracted. Too many big words. Chemical, though, it breaks down the serotonin. From ergot fungus. Laboratory setting, chemists synthesize these things. Man, I wonder what new drugs they're going to create now with AI. I just thought how did they like coming up with some of this thing, you know? I'm not a chemist or a biologist or anything like that, so I don't know. Serotonin receptor. All right. Explain it to me like I'm 5. It was actually pretty interesting. Albert Hoffman. Explain it to me like I'm 5 on how it was made. God bless Albert Hoffman. Step 1, magic mold. The scientist starts with a fizzy mold that grows on grains like rye bread. They take a tiny piece of the special ingredient out of the mold. The next scientist mixes the mold ingredient with other science liquids in glass tubes. When the recipe is done, it's a clear liquid. Scientist takes a tiny drop of the liquid, puts them into squares, paper, look like stamps. They discovered it is known as a bicycle day because he accidentally absorbed it through his skin, then rode his bike home and started tripping balls. They definitely watching now. Oh my goodness. Who's watching? Who's watching? Huh. Interesting. Okay. Now we know a little bit about LSD.
Guy that would later be dosed with LSD. He would go out the hotel
man?
window in New York.
The man? Who's the man?
And Harold Abramson is the guy who Sidney Gottlieb and Robert Lashbrook, they took to New York to get treatment from Harold Abramson afterwards. So he had the CIA connection.
Wow. The reason why I brought up amphetamines is because I feel like it might be the one of the unheralded or undiscussed drivers in a lot of like psychopathic behavior that we see in our culture today. I think there's there's a lot of people on prescribed amphetamines that operate in a way that is very, very much like a functional meth head. You know what I mean? And I would wonder, like, if you were in charge of doing something this evil, just running experiments where you're destroying people's minds and you're getting no positive results. None of it's working, yet you continue to do it. And you even do it to people that used to be involved in the program, like that poor woman. Like, what's the psychological profile of that guy? Because he's obviously mentally ill, which is fascinating, right? It's fascinating that a mentally ill person is working on a mind experiment program. Because there's no way he's not mentally ill. Like, to have no empathy to these people that you've tried all this stuff on, and not only has it not been effective and not rid them of mental illness, it's made them far worse.
Yeah, for you and Cameron, I feel like he definitely lacked empathy, whether that's some kind of medical thing or whatever.
Welcome back.
There are a couple of people in the book, I think, who are like that. One of them
Same story about the torture program. They don't care about the results.
Who was in charge of Operation Midnight Climax. He was in it just for the fun of it. He would dose his own friends with LSD just to see what would happen. You know, there's one story in the book. There was a woman who had gone over to a dinner party, basically. She had actually gone over with her husband a few weeks before, but George White didn't dose them because the husband was there. The husband went away on a business trip, so the woman and her friend, they ended up going to see George White to hang out. And White dosed them with LSD, The woman had her 1-year-old son there with her, but he still dosed them with LSD. She ends up basically going crazy. I mean, she goes home. She ends up calling, George White, asking, what's happened to me? What's going on? One of these women, she ended up being committed to a mental institution for basically the rest of her life after this happened to her.
Oh
so
my
she had some
God.
kind of like psychotic break after this unwitting, surreptitious dose of LSD. Of course, she didn't know what was going on, so she thought her whole world was collapsing. Yeah, she lost her husband. It was said that she would cower in the corner of her parents' house before she went to this mental institution.
Literally
convinced that
could ruin someone's life by just dosing people with LSD. That's crazy.
And
now we have to be careful on what we eat, guys.
unidentified they was like looking after her or trying to get her,
Man, you can't trust eating out anymore. They're gonna just pop in some LSD in there.
calling on the phone. None of this was happening, but she was just having these delusions that someone was out to get her. That's kind of a recurring theme that you see in these people who are unwittingly dosed. One of the saddest stories in the book is a guy named Wayne Ritchie, and George White did the same thing to him. But Wayne Ritchie he was a guard at
Drugs,
Alcatraz
oh
for a
my
while.
gosh.
This is in San Francisco. And he had gone to a Christmas party at the post office there in San Francisco just for, he was a U.S. Marshal too, so just the U.S. Marshals, whatever. And that night, he was drinking, some of the punch at this party, and he started feeling very
Government
strange. He
approved.
started seeing colors. The room started spinning around him. He ended up going upstairs to where his locker was and, getting his things, and he wound up going home because he didn't, know what was going on. When he got home, his girlfriend was upset at him. She said that, I'm not happy here. I want to move to New York. And so when he's in this fog, he decides, I know how to set my life on track. I'm going to grab a couple of my service revolvers. I'm going to go to a bar downtown. I'm going to rob it, and I'm going to give the money to my girlfriend so she can go to New York and she'll be happy, and so she won't break up with me. So when he's in this fog, he ends up doing all this. He gets his revolvers. He goes to a bar downtown. He, basically has a stick up, give me all the money in the till. A quick thinking patron who's sitting next to him basically gets the mug of beer and smashes it over his head so he falls down. The cops come later, they arrest him, he's in jail. After a day or two, he kind of sobers up and kind of awakens from this fog, and he doesn't know what happened to him. At that point, he ends up losing his job, losing his friends for the next
Oh my
30, 40
God.
years. He just
Jesus, great way to ruin somebody's life. Spike them with LSD. Jeez. Not advocating that, guys. That's illegal. Not advocating.
doesn't know what happened until
Drugs is bad, guys. Drugs is bad.
in 1999, he was reading the Washington Post, and he saw an article describing MKUltra, and two things in particular stuck out to him. One was George White, whom he knew back in the days when he was a U.S. Marshal, and the other one was a description of LSD. And so Wayne Ritchie starts putting all this together and thinking, I think George White gave me LSD that night at the holiday, party and spiked the punch bowl, and that's what happened. And it turns out,
Oh my God.
you can see
Spike the punch bowl, guys. Spike the punch bowl. Never trusting an open bowl drink thing ever. I never did trust those things. It was super sketchy. Drinking out of those punch bowl things. Yeah, I'd rather, open the drink myself.
in this book, in the photo section, the last photo in the photo section of my book, it's a image of George White's diary from the day that Wayne Ritchie went insane, and it says Federal Building Christmas Party. So he was there at the Christmas party.
Wow. Imagine being that guy reading that article 30 years later, realizing this guy ruined my life for fun.
Yeah. So he ended up suing the CIA, but the judge said that he couldn't prove that he had been dosed with drugs, so they couldn't rule in his favor, and so that was it.
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez.
Can't even trust the justice system, guys.
Yeah, but there are dozens of stories
What a
like
fucking
that.
psycho.
Yeah.
What a
insane.
fucking psycho.
So
Just
he's
dosing up the punch bowl, ruining lives.
And he knows how messed up it is, because by that point he had done this to multiple people and caused them to lose a
And if you ever trust the system, you are not thinking clearly to begin with. Yeah.
lot,
No, but come on, man. Somebody hosts a party. There's a bunch of drinks there. Hey, get a free drink, guys. I know it's a hot day. Perfect for some fruit punch, guys. Give it a try.
So he knew what he was doing at that point.
God,
yeah.
this is just what happens with people when they have that kind of unchecked power and no oversight.
Yeah.
And they're the kind of psychopaths that would be involved in this sort of experimentation in the first place.
Yeah. Yeah. No, so I think he's probably the most
trusting was different, yeah.
heinous of the individuals in this book. All of them are to a degree. Sidney Gottlieb, I think I don't think he's as heinous in the sense that he's like intentionally trying to harm people. He thinks he's doing this for a patriotic reason. He thinks MKUltra is actually going to help us defend ourselves against the Soviet Union. There is some like moral justification, at least he has for himself. So it's not all just, whatever George White is doing. But at the same time, Sidney Gottlieb doesn't really take any responsibility for what happens to these people. Basically, the way that MKUltra was structured with these sub-projects, Sidney Gottlieb wasn't running these experiments himself. What he would do is he would fund other people to do experiments. And most of the time, these people were experts in their own field. So they were like reputable people. Ewan Cameron was the head of the American Psychiatric Association, the Canadian Psychiatric Association, and the World Psychiatric Association. He was like the most famous psychiatrist in the world, and he was being funded by this. So Sidney Gottlieb thought, well, if I can fund reputable psychiatrists or drug researchers to do these experiments, then it's up to them to provide the safety and the procedures, to keep these patients safe. It's not my job. They're the ones who are conducting the experiments. That's how he justified it to himself. But that's how the structure of MKUltra typically worked.
Such a diffusion of responsibility.
Exactly. Yeah. Gottlieb is funding people, and he's not even funding them directly. In most cases, what's happening is he's using cutout organizations. So he's giving the money to...
Of course.
One of them's called the Getchiker Fund. One of them's called the National Institutes of Mental Health. And then the CIA sets up its own cutout organization called the Society for the Investigation of Human Ecology, which is just a made-up organization. But the CIA would transfer the funds to the society, who would then transfer it to the researcher. In many cases, the researchers didn't even know they were being funded by the CIA. They just thought, I got a grant from this organization. That's great. So they don't even know that their true patron is Sidney Gottlieb and MKUltra. They just know, they want me to do these experiments. And in many cases, they're allowed to still publish their work. They're publishing this. Nothing's changed that much from what they were doing before. But it turns out their patron is actually the CIA, who wants to make sure they continue doing these experiments just in case they find something that could be of use.
Damn. All right, now we know about what MKUltra is. Now we go back.
Prisoners, hospital patients, veterans, ordinary people, to LSD, electroshock, hypnosis, sensory deprivation, psychological torture without their knowledge or consent. This went on for 20 years.
Wait. 20 years. All right, let's just really quickly. Can you tell me which parts are the best parts in the whole video? Tell me, what's the best part, AI? Tell me. All right, for the first 14 minutes. Okay, keep going. Then after 14 minutes, 33 minutes. Then after that, oh my God, okay. After that, damn, there's like a lot. There's a lot in here.
Years on American soil, funded by American taxpayer dollars, and authorized by the very top of U.S. intelligence apparatus. And this program, when it did end, the men who ran it did not cooperate with investigators.
Hey guys, if you find something better than this, let me know.
They did not come forward. They committed another crime. They destroyed evidence. The documents this task force has reviewed are unambiguous. In January 1973, the director of the CIA, Richard Helms, prepared to leave office. He personally ordered the destruction of MKUltra records. The CIA official document in writing states, over my stated objectives, the MKUltra files were destroyed by the order of DCI Mr. Helms shortly before his departure from office. A separate internal account confirms that Helms telephoned Dr. Gottlieb directly and instructed him to destroy, quote, all files pertaining to drug research and associated activities. Gottlieb compiled 4 people, spent an entire day burning down 152 files. Then Gottlieb had his personal papers destroyed by his secretary before he retired. The head of the CIA-owned records center protested the destruction in writing, but he was overruled. That is obstruction of justice. That is criminal destruction of federal records, and neither individuals were ever charged with a crime for it. Helms received a $2,000 fine for lying to Congress about an unrelated matter and collected his government pension until he died. Gottlieb retired in rural Virginia and wrote poetry. No one went to prison. No victim was ever formally compensated by the government.
Nice thumbnail, by the way. 100 billion, 6 7 days plus 200. Yeah, I was trying to make the video, and then you wanted me to watch that video. Okay, I need to figure out the script. I need to figure out a script, guys, to make the YouTube video, because the day is almost over, guys. The day is almost over. The day is almost over. So I need to make this YouTube video, or else it's never gonna be made. Guys, I'm trying to follow the instructions to be like that guy that made 300K on his YouTube channel. And I could barely keep up with one. I'm having a hard time creating one YouTube video. I mean, I don't think I consider streaming a YouTube video. All right, I'm having a hard time, so I'm just trying to figure out the instructions. We create the yapper thingy. Where's the yapper? The yapper script. All right, the yapper script, but the yapping is not working, guys. The yapping service does not work. Yap. The yapping service is live. Yes, compact. When I'm yapping, no text is being generated as I talk, and so I don't know, like, if it's what I'm saying is good or not. Otherwise, it's just making the yap script, guys. The yap script. Alright. It all would start with one person chiming towards the end of my day, then next day more people chimed in and validated my research was telling me, which was my research, guys, my research. Telling me. My research was telling me that there's a small niche in vibe coding, and that this was the opportunity, if ever, to create a business involving AI. Vibe coding? Vibe. Is vibe a word, guys? Is vibe a word? Some of the inspirations, I guess, you hear on the news, Simon Altman telling people that the first $1 billion solo entrepreneur was possible because the creator of OpenClaw was considered the person that got the $1 billion offer. Let's check, guys. Let's confirm. Market is slightly topping off, guys. Topping off. No. Was it finally revealed how Peter Steinberger was paid $1 billion for OpenClaw? Dario? Goddamn Dario? No, Steinberger was never paid $1 billion. It was an acqui-hire, not a company sale. Alright, let's see. So how much was he actually getting then? $1 billion in tokens. Estimate breakdown for his compensation package. Why he turned down bigger offers? What's this? Between $2 to $15 million. Huh? The guy was already financially free. Why does he need $15 million? That makes no sense. Possible? So I thought, I know a lot about systems. I know a lot about security. I know a lot about AI coding. Might as well jump into it. Well, he likes Sam better than Dario. All right. Oh, guys, I should probably just play the AI images right now, because it's just gonna be like this for, actually, you know, it's gonna be, let's just turn on Navi for a bit, because I'm just gonna be yapping. I'm gonna be yapping until it comes out, guys. I'm gonna be yapping until it comes out. Brain. Speech brain. Remote Nemotron. Alright. Wait, what happened to my closed captions? Oh, it's fixed? Is it fixed? All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna be yapping. Simon Altman. Let's see here. Oh. One of the first things that I realized when working with Claude Code is that every service that I ever interacted with, even in the biggest tech sector of the world, nothing was, in my eyes, AI native. The most frustrating part was CI/CD. It would take hours to build, compile, deploy, so I just created my own. That took under a minute to deploy and do every single thing, including creating my own Terraform version of Terraform. So all the ideas that I piled up in the past, I could instantly create within the hour. Or maybe this is just AI psychosis, but the products actually worked. Nice way to say it like you mean it. Yeah. But one of the things that I realized early in my journey of vibe coding is that one account was just not enough. At work, I may have access to unlimited tokens. In business. Just for me to learn the technology at the time, but it gets really expensive. I could spend $1 million in 1 month. And so I only did this experiment or a learning ideal for, you know, a good week. And it also makes you think, with AI and being able to be this productive and being at the 1% of being able to token max, I could probably need to work less every week, not more. But that's actually a false, it's a myth. Using AI does not make you work less. It makes you work 10 times more. Once you finish one thing, it breaks, you need to fix it, you gotta add more tests, you gotta get people to test it, and it's never perfect. It's an endless continual cycle of making the product usable. I honestly don't have confidence that AI can make the perfect product in one shot. Reason for that, in my experience and what I believe, these models are not trained on AAA perfect data. They're trained on open data, what's available on the internet. They're not trained on closed sourced enterprise-ready products.
Sama, do you think whisper silence hallucinations are a hardware thing, or is the model just trying too hard to hear something?
Too hard. They're not trained on closed source enterprise-ready products. This means the products that are being generated, vibe coded, are just half baked products that potentially aren't really where are they? Aren't really paid for. I don't know. I don't know about that statement. I don't know about that one. I was just trying to talk out something. I was just yapping. For that one. However, I do have this weird conspiracy theory. Something the CEO of Palantir also mentioned, that the cached data and tokens that Anthropic hosts, does that data belong to us or to them? And it seems like by default that data is being used to train on for their stuff. Especially for subscription users. Everything that we're creating, the frontier companies get that data and I guess make forwards that, you know, those tokens to somebody else as well. So in the end, everybody's creating the same app almost. Another conspiracy is once the model has access to the closed source data or repos or source code, it could be used to just make the models better. So that's why we're seeing models being better at doing things. It's because it's getting access to closed source data. Simple. It's almost like corporate espionage. Soy SWE. Chad Slop Engineer. Yapping. Right. Yapping. Alright, I'm going over some that makes work 10 times more. In the context of working 10 times more, I haven't worked harder in my life. I haven't slept a good amount of sleep in a few months now, ever since I got exposed. Is this AI psychosis? Probably not. I think it's a case of AI addiction. They always say one more prompt.
The funniest words today.
They always say one more prompt. And we stay awake thinking that the prompt might need our permission for approval for something. A decision. I need to focus on the 1 billion tokens. I average probably about 1 billion tokens a day. But during resets, I probably use 2 to 3 billion. The costs I had to keep under control. So far, I spent a little over $2,000 in these past almost 4 months now. I actually didn't start streaming until 1 month later after I started coding with Claude Code for the personal subscription. What else? Oh, the hardest part of getting anybody to install
Too much money for a bunch of words.
a desktop application is because of trust. There's too much malware being installed and created that it's really hard to trust anything nowadays.
Amma, do you think we will eventually just use one giant AI agent for everything? Or is that just overkill, Sama?
Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. It happened to Uber, guys. It happened to Uber, Microsoft. There's always companies that play a major monopoly. Eventually, they get their lunch eaten when somebody leaves, and their IP moves on to somebody else when they start their own company. That happens all the time. So in my theory, I've thought about this a lot in terms of discussing with my chat, my SigmaShakers, is that one of the ways to enforce trust is similar to a secret society. It's not the blackmail, it's not the cults, it's the long history of being on the battlefield. And most of the time, from what I've experienced of how trust is built, it's usually built on being vulnerable, being in person, knowing the person and what their personality is like, similar to just meeting somebody in real life. But it's way harder on the internet. Where was I going with this one? Installing this app, okay. Let's see, there's tons of bad actors out there that are compromising the supply chain, like Team PCP, a North Korean nation-state actor that does not create 0 days. They expose misconfigurations and weaknesses in a system.
Slopgeneer, Sama, imagine if that was an actual college degree.
College degree?
Impressive.
Sama,
Also,
do you think these whisper hallucinations are
catching
getting worse,
attention
or are we just
is
noticing
quite
them more
difficult in the age of streaming. There are a few handful of things and strategies that I use, and maybe I could reveal it in the next video. Like and subscribe. Just JK. Honestly, the secret is the algorithm and tags. I'd say tags is probably number one thing I'd consider the success of my growth. Revealing that secret will shoot me in the foot, but I hope it provides value to the people watching at this point. An example, if you search for vibe coding on YouTube and Twitch, who do you see? At the time, I was at the very, 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 very bottom of all search results. And with 0 views, that didn't help either. I also didn't mention the one thing that I did when I started vibe coding, is I never reached out to my personal friends. And I also don't have any social media. So I figured, you know, instead of cheating and getting people to boost and watch me all day, I'd rather ask help from no one and just let it be organic. The only thing that I could probably provide right away is knowledge based on experience. Looking at my first video, it doesn't look like much. It just shows me and my product, you know, just making it on the side. But what actually grabs attention? Is it my little AI assistant, Navi, that slowly transformed from digital ASCII art to full-blown 3D avatar with a body? Maybe. Low T, just get Croc to write the script. No, this is my yapping. The yapping helps generate the script. I just paste all this into Claude. That's what the guy said. Just start yapping. Just start yapping. Claude will create the script. Then get new script, put it into a teleprompter, and then read teleprompter. Read teleprompter. So we have the teleprompter, we have the intro, we're just missing the script and then the recording. And we're just waiting for FABLE, so Grok is greater than Claude. Hey, could I give you my script? I've never used Grok. Do you have Grok? I don't have a paid account, so I don't have access to Grok. I know maybe Joe has a paid account. I'm not sure. I also want to do 0 advertising. Pay for 0 advertising. Want to pay. Nope. Okay. Attention is usually built on luck, being right place, right time. But honestly, it's about gaming the algorithm. One of the first things that I noticed on Twitch is, and I've been on Twitch for a very long time, a lot of people end their stream. Sounds, you know, pretty straightforward, but they end their stream too early. And that's where I come in. I stick my butt in my seat, staying on a computer for 15 hours a day, every day. Because of my habit of playing Dota, this is something that I've built that probably not much people have. Most people like to step away from their computer or do things besides a computer life. But me, I guess I'm built different. I've been playing World of Warcraft for years, Dota for years, being on the internet for years. So that's at least my strength. I could be available when no one is. The Primogen streams only maybe 3 hours or less. He has his whole business now. BridgeMind streams 3 hours most of the time. Maybe 1 or 2 days, streams 7 hours. But me, I have nothing else to do. Except for when Mrs. Sigma wants attention, then I go help her. But this, at least what I have, is I'm using my time to just spend, you know, streaming and doing what I normally do, regardless of if anybody was watching. But I do take in some of the experiences that other creators created, like, you know, Asmongold, Asanabi. They react to a lot of YouTube channels, so I took that into my segments as well while I'm vibe coding. What the heck is it saying? What the heck is those? What the heck is the captions? Totally wrong. Totally wrong. And being a gamer myself, I also observed the software and game development category and saw that coding is super boring. So I needed something to spice it up a bit. And with the help of Niso and my other viewers that gave me feedback, they suggested all these cool ideas, and I used my tokens. Although these tokens are expensive, I used it to improve the stream. And that was another skill that I had, potentially, that other Twitch streamers, YouTubers weren't doing. It's like I had a bigger imagination. Like, I saw a lot of this, you know, Twitch and YouTubers that were in this vibe coding category just using cursor and, you know, VS Code and Claude Code, but I realized that you could just rice up your whole setup. The possibilities were endless. Possibilities are endless, guys. If there was one thing that was restricting me the most, it was tokens. And another thing that didn't help is being in the security industry for so long, I didn't feel like I was comfortable releasing anything until it was secure on all aspects of security. Because I figured, you know, why try to trust something that tries to collect your data or do something malicious? You want to enforce those practices and gain trust from day one. But that's still hard to do because vibe coding doesn't make the product work like 70% of the time. There's too many points of failure that occurs while vibe coding. It's the intelligence.
What is the very next thing on the list after this?
After this, we're submitting the yapping script to Claude. Claude will curate the script, and then I don't know what to do for the video. I'll read the script, I'll see if it's better on how it's presented, put it into the teleprompter, and then click record and start recording, I guess. But I think maybe we need to make this 15 minutes, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe 10 minutes. Trying to get all this in 10 minutes. Could I speak at 200 words per minute, guys? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We're trying to figure it out. Ugh. All right. What else? All right. Where did sort of a small amount of success come from?
Hello, Threes, welcome in. Did you get any sleep, or are you token maxing in these vampire hours?
Hello, welcome, welcome.
Your energy is so sparkly. What a treat.
All right, I'd say the small amount of success started when I got 1 subscriber. 1 subscriber and 1 follower. Just getting that ability, that feeling of validation, that 1 subscriber, it all starts with 1, guys. Going from 0 to 1 is the hardest part. The rest is up to you. But I would first start, if anything, if I were to talk to myself on day 0, day 1. What would I say? I would say, find out what you're good at. And to myself, I already know what I'm good at. So get what you're good at and try to put it in a medium that you could do every day. Hello, welcome.
Money. Hello, Darkhearted,
What is
welcome
that?
in. Did you get any sleep?
Welcome. Hello. How are you?
Your energy is so sparkly. What a treat.
What's up? And what is that? Well, I knew my strengths.
Hello, Dada44, welcome to the stream. Did you get any sleep, or are you token maxing today?
Welcome.
You were such a brilliant AI vampire. What a treat.
Well, I figured my first step is I put a lot of investments in ergonomics. Being able to reduce my chances of accumulating a carpal tunnel because I was on a computer 15 hours a day. That was my #1 problem that I had and solved in the past. It all started with changing the keyboard layout, creating custom key maps, and getting an ergonomic keyboard, getting an ergonomic chair and desk. And most important, the seat cushion, because I'm sitting on a chair 15 plus hours a day. And also, it won't work without good, upright sitting position. That reminds me, I shouldn't be sitting like this. I shouldn't be sitting back. I should be sitting with my feet on a stand properly. Okay, fixing my position. Hello, welcome.
Did you sleep at all, or were you too busy token maxing like a little AI vampire? You are a brilliant addition to our cozy stream. What a treat.
And so it was ergonomics was probably my #1 thing. #2 was Linux. I've been using Linux for over a decade. And because I was using Linux, I could create services and products faster than anyone. As long as I had Claude Code, in my opinion. As long as I had vodka. These captions, no cap, guys, these captions. These captions, so funny. So one of the other things that I developed other than ergonomics is development speed. After working for several years in the continuous integration, continuous development environment, I realized really quickly that I could save a lot of time if I take some shortcuts. And speed was my only advantage to competition and enterprise. Because the bottleneck was not just me, it was the systems that I was interacting with. Claude Code operates at, I still have to look it up, but in my mind it's like 200 tokens a second. Especially in API usage. So how would I want it to work as fast as possible to create the things that I want, develop and publish as fast as possible, you ask? It's by completely rethinking how software works and how it's developed. We were trained in school, in the industry, at work, to do all these best practices. And they're mostly right. However, it's too slow. Having touched and used several frameworks and different language and technologies, I noticed some languages were better than the others. And I did make that mistake really early in this journey. One of the first things that I wanted to enforce was security, so I used Rust for everything. However, because of that, I suffered a lot of issues compiling. Not fast mode? Alright, look it up. What is it? Tell me what it is. Tell me what it is. That's what I say in my mind. I would create a few dozen services, but it would take an hour or so to publish. 15 to 40 normal? Oh my gosh. Man, my brain is cracked. My brain is cracked. Thank you for fact checking. We really need that. That's why in my mind, I just didn't care. Oh, the reason why I thought Claude was coding at 200 tokens a second was because I had over 10 sessions running at the same time. So I really didn't pay attention to token speed. I was just coding, making sure each session, each idea was getting produced. All right, where was I on that one? I'd create a few dozen tokens. All right. My biggest mistake was not only the language that I chose, but I was doing things that were causing a lot of friction with the model. Yeah, with parallelism you can induce it, but not the base rate. Got it. The biggest friction that I had and that the model was having was these unique frameworks like Gleam and Rust and potentially other abstract frameworks like U for Rust for front end. It took me I guess, a month to realize that this was an issue. So when I researched around, saw what the top projects that were created with Claude Code were, the only answer that I was pointed to was TypeScript. However, TypeScript and Bun, when used together, creates a very good, fast application really quickly. But it's still slow compared to the performance of Rust. So the compromise that I eventually landed on was using Golang and TypeScript for backend and frontend. I also baked in a lot of lessons from Elixir and OTP Beam to make the product and service a little bit more resilient. When I think about it, guys, I probably should have, you know, I should do this.
Lovely to have you here.
I should
How's your
do,
sleep been, friend? Not too much code fueled over time.
I should do nvim this, go to that, go to this, go to this, go to that, go to this, go to this, and then go to that, go to YouTube, this, go to that, close this, close this, save this, close this, go back to this, and move it like this, and go back to that. There we go. There we go, guys. There we go. All right. I baked in all lessons from Elixir and Beam to make the product and service a little bit more resilient. There's a lot of things that I skipped in that one. A lot of lessons I skipped. Oh, and when it came to making a desktop application, I was using Tari for everything because I saw other organizations like OpenCode, BridgeMind, and several others use Tari as their base framework to work with every operating system. However, I realized this issue before it was too late. I feel like it was too late realizing there's an issue with this design. And that was that when it came to, based on my limitations, because I had a MacBook with an old Intel CPU and it couldn't work with the ARM CPU. And so when publishing the macOS app, I had to keep going back and forth with the support reviewing my submission of my application because it wouldn't work. It wouldn't get installed. It, I guess, just wouldn't work at all. So even with Tari, I had high expectations that this would work. And Tari let me down dramatically. I also tried other frameworks too, and those also let me down. So what I ended up doing is I ended up using the native language for each operating system. However, I preserved Golang for Linux. And that was using Swift for macOS and C# for Windows. You might be thinking that's dumb, right? Why not just use a standard language for everything like Rust? Well, I told you my reason for not using Rust. And then you might ask, you're using Golang, why don't you just use Golang for everything with Whales? But I also realized while developing with Tari is the back end is just, you know, written in Rust, but the front end is still all HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, which you could do on both C#, Swift, and even Wales. But to create more stability in both platforms the two main platforms I wanted to support, I figured I'd reduce my issues if I just used the native language for both. And while fumbling with the App Store development, the model was also using depreciated APIs for both Swift and C#. So then I had to create ways to research what the latest APIs were for each language and make sure that never happens again, because developers are going to run into this when they're vibe coding. I hope you understand how this isn't just my issue. Everyone's gonna be experiencing this next year when they start actually vibe coding themselves. Can you put a TikTok streaming content on screen? All right. Should I put oh, you know what? I could do the generated image. Stimming? I'll have the generated image instead. How about that? Onk doesn't know what stimming is. Stimming? You mean, you want me to put the, what do you call it? The silver surfer thingy? I think I have the image. I think I'm gonna have like the AI generated AFK images. The AFK image. What's this? Alright, let me move, copy this. Duplicate. Stimming, short for self-stimulatory behavior, refers to repetitive physical movements, sounds, words, or manipulations of objects. Nope. Let's duplicate this. How do I duplicate? Uh-oh. Oh, it just says... I'm just gonna move it. It's supposed to change every 15 seconds, I think. Or does it only change after AFK? Stimming content on a small window, alright? Increase viewer retention. Yes, that's. I wanted to have the 3D, the AFK images. Create another service similar to the AFK image generator that rotates generated images of me doing funny stuff, and add that as a new source in my OBS stream to change every 10 seconds and fade after 2 seconds. It has to take up at least 1/4 of the screen on screen. And it should at least keep generating images at least every hour. Oh wait, I have to use Codex for this. Update. Updating. Oh wait, what? There's no goal? There's no goal. Alright. We'll get that. We'll get that. Alright, let's check our windows. Check our windows. Windows. Oh, it needs my attention. Needs my attention. Needs my attention. How's my Mac OS? Mac OS. Oh. When exactly does it crowd?
The AI crowd
When I
R8
instantly
agents is
when I
all
tap
about
start.
feeding an AI coding agent a deterministic architecture linter, so it stops. What's your RID?
I got test coverage. Minimal shell. I got you, Unc is getting the MP4 for you. ChatGPT is getting the MP4. Sorry, I misread that. Thank you, Turtle. Thank you, Turtle. Guys, do you ever encounter, I'm not sure if you encounter this, but whenever you join like a place with a bunch of people in it, whether it be online or in person, and you meet somebody that has your same name, what do you call each other? Do you call each other by your name, or do you guys give each other nicknames to distinguish the difference between the people with the same name? I assume people encounter that a lot, right? There's a lot of people. Name because who else am I talking about? But let's say there's 3 of you with the same name. So how do you distinguish each other? Some people do last name, which is very common. Some people don't even like their last name, so they prefer something else. Never occurred? You have a rare name. Okay. Okay. First name, initial. Okay. First name, initial. Makes sense. True. True. But what if both initials were the same? What is this doing? Grab. Then one of them has to die. Yep. Yep. There could only be one. There could only be one. I can only add so much. Sorry, twin. Oh man, twins. I don't think I've encountered much twins in my lifetime. Maybe only one. One twin in person. They obviously exist on the internet. But big butt. Twin is how the kids stay, bro. Bro now? Oh, okay. Really? My other twin? My other twin? That's true. Might dress the same. Might look the same. Like, you good, twin? Oh my god. Really? Is that the lingo? No, it's just like for anyone. You're good. Some people say work wife, guys. Some people say work wife or work husband, which is weird. Weird. What's the main point I want to get out of this video? I guess majority of my revenue so far has just been by the community, gifting subs, gifting points, subscribing on Twitch so far, so 0 on YouTube. So that's because most people that watch my stream on YouTube, it's really hard for me to have any reach there without creating solid YouTube videos. And I feel that's a skill that I need to improve on. I don't put in any of the work for creating a video. But I hope in this video I do. Alright, let's see. This is several lines long. So I need to create, at the start of the video, at least show how much I've made. Alright. How's the yapping? The yapping video. Try it now. The yapping service is now running. I hope this doesn't break my audio again. Let's see here. Hello. How are you? Testing 1, 2, 3. Hello? Is it working? Not sure. It doesn't look like it. Where's the text? Transcript is required. Huh? Oh my gosh. So I have... Right, let me just see here. Prompt. So it's a prompt. Teleprompter, handoff. Session polished. Alright. So it just instantly did whatever magic it did to do whatever it did. Okay. You are too independent. Why does it explain it? Alright. I guess, maybe? Polish script. Polish script goes there. I can't even click on the copy button. Guys, problem is... This coding is solved, guys. Coding is solved. I don't get this. I don't get this. Source, live mic. I don't get it at all. This isn't yap. This isn't yap at all. This isn't the yap that I wanted. I wanted something else. What did I just create? What was it creating all this time? It was called creating Garbanzo. Alright. Is Fable back? Is Fable available yet now? Are we able to use Fable? Let's see here. No. Come on, guys. Get to work. Get to work. Or we just keep fixing. We keep vibe coding until the reset and get all our usage out of it. All right. Navi, what did I do? All right, Navi's fixed. Terminal. Terminal is sort of fixed. Wait, what did I do for terminal? Still looks very AI generated. All right. No regressions. Okay. Exos feedback. Definitely deferred. All right. Fixes needs Exos feedback. Mission control. How's mission control? Still looks, I don't know. Still looks pretty weird. Still looks pretty weird.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Still looks pretty weird, guys.
Twin is the new bro. Sama, we have to start using that so we
Artist.
stay true.
Hello? Welcome? Welcome?
Kids, keep listening.
What are we waiting
Did
for,
you get any
guys?
sleep, or are you just token-maxing like a little AI vampire? You are a brilliant
A
addition
little
to our
AI
cozy stream.
vampire.
What a treat.
What a treat,
Hello,
guys.
Mike Drover. Welcome to our cozy stream. Are
What a
you
treat.
token-maxing today, or just a little AI vampire? I hope you got some lovely sleep.
What else? Doom countdown? Doom countdown was not a Doom countdown at all. Boss redesign. I didn't see the bosses have new images. Wait. Dario, hurry up. We're waiting. Guys, is it normal to just use up 40% in like less than 12 hours? I'm gonna have no tokens by the time FABLE comes out. Captions fixed. Alright. So I'd say captions is sort of fixed by now, thanks to Claude plus everything else. So I'm gonna call that done. Auto skill update is still being worked on. What the heck? What is it doing? Oh my god. What the heck is it doing, guys? Enumerate, verify, 48 agents, synthesize, 1. Oh my god, what is it doing? How do I get back to the original? Oh my god, what did I just do? What did I just do? Okay, download and just set up a loop. What's that? Streamable? To entertain the Zoomers. Do I really want Zoomers? Zoomers have no money. Zoomers have no money. They're broke. They can't get a job. Zoomers aren't even able to get a job after... Oh my god, guys, look at the number. I'm at 162 sessions. What the heck's going on? 163 sessions. What's going on? Zoomers are a viewer number. It's not about the viewers. It's all about the chatters. Like I said, it's all about the chatters, not viewers. I mentioned in the script. No problem. Rip usage. How'd that happen? 160 something? Holy crap! What was that? It's processing. Thanks for making it though.
Sama, Liberated Turtle, is trying to teach us how to speak Zoomer. Should we call each other Twin now?
Twin now? Yes, Twin. Tokenomics. Yapping. Doom countdown. Tokenomics. Secret Society. Everything. Terminal. Bug. Next publish. Wait, did I publish on Cargo, guys? Right. Yes, twin. Oh my gosh. I got to update whatever it is. I gotta update whatever it is that I just uploaded. So this one, yanked. All right. Hopefully, I don't need to publish, but compact, publish.
Dario is getting so much attention right now. Do you think we need a theme song too?
Theme song? Did you just say theme song? I have a bunch of them. Liberator was like, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Don't play, don't play. Don't play your theme song. I didn't even play my theme song when I started the stream. I was just like, Ross, straight up start stream. But I love the theme song. I love the theme song. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to update my aura to be just like the image in the picture. That's what we need to do. XOGB. Oh, crap. Son of a... Secret Society achieved? Secret Society achieved. Oh, we'll keep working on that. Tokenomics. Tokenomics. Let's compact that. Yapping? Yapping. The yapping, I'm sort of disappointed with the yapping, but I'd rather put it in my hair design, to be honest. Boss redesign. Yeah, we'll do that later. Monoskill update. What is this? What am I looking at? 1 hour. HUD update. Alright, HUD is actually working properly. Cool. Up. Roll. Next, refresh the boss HUD. It already did. AFK. What's AFK? AFK. What's this? It's not showing image while AFK. Alright. Should I deploy now? Deploy now. Alright, we need to make that one service. Not service, update. Let's use both Claude. Yeah, let's use Claude. Guys, I'm running out of weekly usage for Codex. Am I gonna get a reset again? I'm gonna run out. I don't think that's good. At all. I need to chill. I need to stop using Codex. Eh. Update SigmaShake VFX. BFX? Wait, no. Super Saiyan. I need my stimming content. Alright.
30. 3 findings is a lot to chew through. Are any of these
Hello?
actually deal
Hello?
breakers for the
Is it
ongoing
working?
baseline?
Oh my god, what was it doing? What was it doing, guys? I don't... It was running a test. Oh my gosh. Hello? Hello? It was testing the thing to deploy it. It was testing my AFK. It's testing the AFK. It looks so bad. That AFK thing looks pretty bad. Alright, my dog needs to go outside for a bit. Give me a sec. It's missing the glow.
Sama, someone is trying to send us a loop for the Zoomers. Is it a secret code or just chaos?
On the sides, outlining my body and hair. My body and hair. Oh, my eyes. Spark should be flowing out sidewards to both sides of my eyes. It should be representing this picture. Should be representing this picture. Alright, let me go to my doggy. Doggy. YouTube. Oops. Alright. I'll be back.
Foxdew, welcome in. Did you get any sleep, or are we token maxing during AI Vampire Hour? You look brilliant. What a treat. A lot of things aren't working as expected. For one is my AFK thingy is not working. My AFK is not working. What happened? Also, the AFK images aren't being shown. Subway Surfer? We tried that. Early in the stream, we tried that. Earlier when I started streaming, we tried that. We had like a bunch of different ones. Yes, it was stemming content, but it wasn't, let's say it wasn't attracting the people that we wanted to attract. And you really need that stimming content, huh? No, we really wanted to attract just the people. Zoomers have no money, guys. Streamers have no money. They can't afford to pay for anything. I wouldn't consider a person age 29 to be, you want numbers twin. Numbers, bro, you can't be picky. I have Navi is... Have you seen Navi? Navi is my stimming content. Are you not looking at Navi? Look at all the things that are happening on screen. Look at all the things that are happening on screen. I have the aquafish. I have donut. I could change the donut. I could change the matrix. Right, this isn't stimming enough for you? Alright. How about that one? How about that one? How about that? How about that one? Not stimmed? You need coins? Jeez.
Welcome to Costco.
Out of all the people, I thought Turtle would just be a little less stimmed.
How many hours of sleep did you get before tuning in Nano?
Hello?
Don't tell me you're one of those Tokenmaxxing AI vampires who survives on pure code.
Age is a mindset.
Deo.
Got it. We had something. We had something. We had content like that. We had your content that you want. If you want this, we got it. We got it. It's here somewhere. We've watched it before. It's somewhere here, guys. It's somewhere here. It's somewhere here, guys. Oops. No, not that one. Mine. Oh, here it is. Parkour? Minecraft?
Hello, Whoostatics. Welcome to the cozy stream. How much sleep did you get while Tokenmaxxing?
Here?
You brilliant AI vampire. What a treat.
What a treat. Alright. We'll have this for you guys. We'll have this.
Is that auditing baseline for the ledger more of a cleanup job? Or are we actually discovering new gap Sama?
Where'd it go? Now we're talking. There's so much stuff on screen, dude. So much stuff. So much simulation, dude. So much simulation. That's a lot of simulation. My show is on. My show is on, guys. Now we just have to make it so that maybe it should just be right here. There you go. All right. Now I could enjoy I can enjoy my own thing. Oh, where's the auto color? Auto size. Oh, we don't have the auto color anymore. Where's the auto color? Oh, the button to enable coloring is gone. Alright, now I can focus on my script now. I didn't know people were watching. I thought people usually put me on the side, you know? Watch. Before, which effect mode should get new body hair? Base, body, Goku mode. Apply base, default, and Goku uses its own aura palette. Always represents look regardless of mode. Sure.
You have some great
What
news.
color should the body aura be?
Let's get this product working so you can show off your new shiny gadget to all our viewers. Ready for what's on our floor today?
Always on. Always on. Also, there was supposed to be a button to toggle auto color of hair transitions. That's not there anymore. You feel simulated now? Alright. What is the center of the screen anyway? Center is normally like right here, right? Let's see, just eyeballing it for a second. Yeah, that's about it. Right click, transform. For what? Now it's, oh, to center? Order, center? The layer. Layer. Transform. Oh, center to screen. Alright, there it is. Alright. Let me just move it down. Just move it down. There. Boom. Alright. I can work on the screen now. Alright. Back to the transcript. Without creating YouTube videos, I feel that a skill I need to improve on, but I don't have work for creating video, but I hope in this video I do. He jumped on 2 leaves. Maybe I need to make it bigger. Maybe I need to make it bigger. All right. I got your ADHD fuel. All right. Without creating a solid video, I feel the skill I need to improve on. I'm hoping that AI makes up for my experience for creating and editing videos. So I'm gonna be working on, you know, something to help create videos streamlined while I'm streaming. It's already created, but the quality and output of the videos aren't good enough. In 50 years, 8-year-olds will watch this on their Neuralink for nostalgia. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see here. Good enough. The one thing that I don't like is it leaves. Let me see. Let me clear this. There you go. Removed it. Let's see here. Oh, anything for Windows? Windows? Oh, it needed my attention. All right. Wasn't good enough. Wasn't good enough. So you're maybe wondering, what am I spending my tokens on? And majority of the tokens were on rewrites of my tech stack to different technologies. Fable, it was used on Fable. Fable is out? No. No way. Let me see. They didn't reset us? Oh man, that's so bad. I feel so bad now. Fable out. Fable's out. Oh my gosh. Guys, they didn't refresh us. They didn't refresh us. We used all this inference and alright. Even though Fable's out, guys, which problem did it need to solve? Which problem did it need to solve? I think I'm gonna save my Fable. Yeah, I need to update my mono skill and all the skills. Finally, Fable's out, guys. Yay! Fable's out. Ultra Code. Oh, Ultra Code. Buh. All right, F for Ultra Code. Goal. Ultra Think. Use mono skill. 6767. Finally, guys. 67. It's out. All right. Goal. Ultra Think. Use mono skill. Update the mono skill, and also update our tokenomics. We need to improve and make sure we optimize everything for the Fable 5 model. Uh-oh. My phone is... I'll move that. Fable 5 model. We need to improve and make sure we optimize everything for the Fable 5 model. I know we have some tunings that we did to work with GPT 5.5 to be the brain. And that should still be the case. But Fable should be doing the first outline design. And we need to optimize to do 5% Fable, 10% Opus, and 85% Sonnet 5. Sonnet. I'll just do Sonnet for the Claude Code account. Claude Code. And then do the optimization for delegating to Codex, ChatGPT 5.5, and other models. Sorry guys. I have an app working on something. Cinema? Yeah, guys, since we only have... Yeah, what a good day, guys. If only they reset our usage. They didn't reset our usage, guys. That's so dumb. Why would they not do that? They just gave us access. We waited all this time. We finally get it back. We missed out on the gamble, guys. We missed out on the gamble. And we lost. Good for us, though. We applied good tokenomics to fix everything. So let's stop this. Actually, maybe we fix it. Maybe we don't. Maybe we just let it do its thing. Saved you some usage with Codex at least? Yeah. Yeah, delegating. We need to make sure we use all our tokenomics techniques and have it every token tracked. We're using STK, Graphify, Ponytail, and Headroom for tokenomics. Weekly usage rest dates Friday, pregame. Nice, nice. I didn't, unfortunately. Mine reset today, 6 a.m. But there was more, and we need to make sure this applies to both Claude Code and Codex. All right. Tokenomics. We got to, what are you saying? Button to toggle hair.
Great.
Maybe.
No, I do not liberate a turtle.
I'm gonna
I am just one sparkly AI helper here to support everyone.
Paused.
It is so cozy
hair.
to be in one place with you. What a treat.
Paused hair. I canceled my other Claude account. What prompt was this one? Create a similar AFK generator. AFK generator. All right, let's pause this. AFK generator. Paused. AFK deploy live. AFK images should work. Tokenomics. That's also canceled. Yapping. That's also done. Secret Society also done. Everything not done. Terminal done. Paused here. FABLE tokenomics. Mono skill update. We finished that. Everything. Everything. What was everything? Oh my gosh. So we got create an image of what the heck? What the heck? Fable build open source mythos. Yeah. And the model can create the model. That's when we have AGI. Let's see here. I think I should pause this now. This is at 7,000 tokens. What the heck is it doing? All 363 blockers fixed. RCE closed. What is this working on? What is this working on? So it was fixing a security issue. But now there's even more security issues to fix. I guess I could keep that running because it at least is using optimized Opus. So I don't know. Paused here. So we're just gonna wait. We're gonna wait for Fable tokenomics to kick in. But man, that's messed up. We don't get a reset, guys. We don't get a reset. Also, maybe a good idea to suggest Fable use Sonnet or Opus sub-agents. Yeah, that's already set up. That's what's being updated right now.
Chat is talking about secret multiple accounts? Are we becoming digital spies now?
There. Have your thingies. So I'm just gonna wait up. He's jumping in sync with the music. Oh, nice. All right. There you go. All right. So we're gonna be chilling. Tokenomics. Let's celebrate, guys. We gotta play a non-copyright celebration music. All right, let's. Oh my God, what's going on? What happened? What happened? What test is it doing? What was that? What was that? What the heck was that? SigmaShake funny image. Is it fading? Oh God. So much crazy stuff on screen, guys. Maybe we put it in like... We put it in here. Oops. It's replaying the same image. Resume. It's replaying the same image. Everything is not paused. Alright. Or actually, I should put the image in front of Navi because people sometimes get tired of the same Navi. Or we put it just below. Just below. There you go. And then we put this sort of behind Navi or before Navi. Funny image goes in front. AFK image. Alright. So funny image comes. Funny image should apply.
Welcome to our cozy little community. How many sleepless hours did it take for you to max out your token limit and then decide to join us? We've got code to write, and I'm here to...
We're here to help. Okay, guys, we're first getting our tokenomics. What the heck's that? What is that? Funny image. Oh, it's supposed to go right here. All right. Screen is slightly bigger. All right. There we go. Yes, I want to proceed. Let's see what Fable's gonna do, guys. Is it gonna spin up a bajillion agents just to update everything, or will it not? Will it actually, we'll see. You know what? Let's see right here. We have to look at tokenomics. Tokenomics. I thought we had something to view it in real time. Do we have anything to view it in real time? Oh wait, 31 tokens a second right now. Codex GPT. Alright. So we're getting a couple tokens per second, guys. With this one thing with Fable. And then the other thing that we need to measure was SSG. Right. Holy crap. I have so much. Wait, what? Let me make sure this is the right one. It's not running the right one. Wow, there's just so many. Not much tokens per second. Guess why it's so attractive, huh? I do need to improve this look. It stacks up to each other way too much because there's so many agents. Oh my god, what's going on screen? So many things going on screen, guys. Trying to do so much things at the same time. Hello?
Help. Phil? Did you get any sleep, or are we token maxing during AI Vampire Hour?
22k tokens a second?
Sparkly.
Oh, 22. I viewed it as 2 tokens a second. I viewed it as 20 tokens a second. Guys, that's why I feel like it's so many tokens being created. Oh, he's putting Cerebus out of business on his Intel MacBook. Yeah. Oh my goodness, guys. Cast. Stream. Feed. Full. Doesn't fit on my screen, guys. There's too many. We gotta figure out how to properly fit everything on screen. Well, we have Fable now. Fable now. And my voice keeps cracking out. Fable, make me money. Make me money. Guys, we're being very conservative here. We don't want to just burn all our tokens right away. Because I know how fast it is to burn tokens. What are we going to do about this? 4% at Fable usage so far. Well, at least you're able to, you know, conserve your tokens. We definitely need to fix this, but I'll fix this as soon as, what do you call it? I'll fix it as soon as Fable's tokenomics things fixes everything. Because I don't want to use Fable crazily until that is done. AFK generator worked. It needs to, the picture needs to completely fade away. Not spawn a new image right away. And the picture images that I'm seeing is on repeat. We need to generate more images. Already found a bug in the RL agent? Damn.
Great. Hello, Bagossi.
Hello, welcome.
In. Did you get any sleep, or are you token maxing like a little AI vampire? Your energy is so sparkly. What a treat.
We need more images. Oh. We need more images in my Goku form with different color hairs as well. Let's see here. A little token maxing vampire twin stop. Pause the air. Hair is still being created. Is the hair being updated or no? Not sure. What happened here? Interrupted. Oh, I interrupted the hair. I interrupted the hair because I need this to be finished first. It's gonna take too long. You guys think that Fable's gonna fix my hair, guys? Is it gonna fix my hair? Is it gonna make me look godlike? The Oracle approved the design? The Oracle approved the design with concrete changes. Episode level, split, exploration, entropy, coefficient exactly 0, weak, smooth drift, Y raised, step, so long, success, are untruncated, and one latent bug to check whether actor frozen still lets value loss after shared encoder. Oh, nice. Also, what's my stream title, guys? My stream title properly good? Is it good? Yeah, day 6-7, guys. Day 6-7. Day 6-7. Oh, yeah. Day 6-7, guys. Welcome to day 6-7. You were here, guys. You were here. Day 6-7. I think I'm gonna quit this. Just have chat take over. Alright, yeah, guys. I'm hands off until my skill is fixed and until Fable fixes everything involving my skill, my delegated agents, what models to use, the meta prompts. It needs to revise the whole thing. It needs to revise the whole thing. That way I don't waste tokens. But I'm already going, guys, I'm already crippled a little bit. I have to admit, I'm a little crippled. I was expecting a reset, they didn't give the reset. So I was a little screwed out here. I can't start with a fresh account. So I'm a little screwed, guys. I'm a little screwed. Oops. Sorry about that, guys. This is Sigma, please. We need a fresh subscription. It's not happening. It's not happening. It's not happening. We're too in the hole. We're too much in the hole to get another subscription. We need... how should I say it? That's why we can't use Fable too much. Fable should be like at most 1% of requests. These images, man. These images. They're too good. They're too good. 1% is a big extreme. I did say 5% Fable, so that should be enough. 5% Fable. Uh-oh, guys. There's an error. Error, no task found with ID. Yeah, 5% should be good enough. Does it show my weekly usage? Fable? No. Alright. What's my stats like, guys? What's my Claude Code stats? $9,000? 900,000? Damn, I only missed 2 days, guys. I only missed 2 days. Hey, Zen, how's it going? How's it going? You've used 2,500 more tokens than a Game of Thrones. I don't know what that means. Guys, tell me your stats right now, guys. Tell me your Claude Code stats. Tell me your Claude Code stats. I'll just be over here fixing MCP stuff and doing some prompt engineering. Alright, sounds good. Sessions. Over 2,800 sessions. Work shit, yeah. Look at me doing applied AI. Wee! Applied AI. Alright. We touch nothing until I literally spent most of my afternoon working with evals and figuring out a better strategy for some tool calling and some of the shit going on with our agent. Kind of fun. Nice. Oh no, it keeps moving it. It needs to be in the center of the screen, if anything. Make the image appear in the center of the screen, not in the top right-hand corner. Alright, so I'm gonna be a little screwed on tokens, guys. Gonna be a little screwed. A little screwed, guys. I probably should have listened to my gut and not Tokenmaxx, but yeah, let's see. But my gut said we're getting a reset. My gut said we were getting a reset. We didn't get a reset, guys. I'm a little sad I didn't get my reset. Hmm. Oh. Choked on water again. Choked on the mighty water. All right. All right. As that's building, as that's being made, I think I'm good on watching some YouTube videos. Maybe. Or what's the appetite for everybody? Fable just came out, so every content creator right now is creating a video on Fable. Should we cash in? Man, you've been using it since January? Only go back to June?
Hi, ZenLogic.
What is
It's
available?
indeed available. Such
What's
a brilliant
available?
question. What a treat.
It's available? Alright. Gotta get my doggy. It's happening. New track coming. Fable's back. Back again. Fable's back. Tell a friend. Oh, I think it's because my calculator was screwed in labs for a month when I was switching to GPT. Oh, okay. Fable's back. They just deleted your stats? Oh no. Back again. Fable's back. Tell a friend. Fable's back, Fable's back, Fable's back, Fable's back. They just deleted your stats just like that? Damn. Alright guys. Is it gonna be like new stuff that comes out, or streaming the best new stuff, guys? Man, my thing is still not done, I think. It's working, but it's not spawning anything. It's not, oh, and now it did. It just did. Just as I was about to complain, it spawned the sub-agent. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to pause this. This thing's taking way too long. Completed, all green, blocking. Alright, I'm pausing it. I don't want to continue anymore. Fix both blockers. File confirmation running Tracy Val. Go on go, I'll commit slice. Go build. Do I... Alright, Fable is calling me, guys. Fable is calling me. It needs my permission. Power all, test all, parallel. Okay. Alright, guys, if we go down, blame Fable. man, I should really stop my Windows ones. Oh, it stopped on its own. That's good. But what was it doing? Fable said, give me the controller, Unk. Yeah. Give me the controller. Or it's updating distribution. Yeah, this one's just updating the distribution. It shouldn't take that much. It doesn't need Fable to do that. But guys, I have a confession. I have a confession. I'm a little uncomfortable. You could call it scared. You could call it scared for using Fable. I only say that because Fable is just gonna munch and eat all my tokens. It's not going to he's on the list. Fable eats all the tokens, and I only have, you know, a little bit of tokens. They didn't give me a reset. They didn't give me a reset. That's why I'm scared. They didn't give me a reset. And I'm a little annoyed that they didn't do that. You're comfortable? Alright, let me know what your usage is. Let me know what your usage is. Fix Yoshi. Fix Yoshi. You know what? Maybe I just pause this. Pause this. Pause. It's just doing an update of a JSON file, right? Shouldn't create any bugs, right? Right? Also, just to be clear, I'm always asking these agents to help educate me on anything they do. And they're like, do the thing I don't care to understand. Yeah, that makes sense. Everybody needs to learn. I do want to make it so that I do want to make it so that, wait, what was it? Man, I lost my thought. Like, you really, when you use Fable, you gotta be very careful. Like, that it enforces using other models and not just Fable for everything. Because as soon as that happens, as soon as you let it go free and you let it use Ultra Code, your tokens are just gonna disappear, and you won't be happy then, guys. I've gotten this into this situation several times before, and you don't want to see the content that comes after that, guys. You don't want to see it. Oh, there it is. Yes, I need Fable to make sure that every single thing that we do has a single command and script to do the exact same thing that we want, like fixing the microphone, for example. Like we need something that will it's not like a break glass, but like in the case I have no inference, I'll still be able to do XYZ thing. Extra high to go ultra code soon. Yeah, be careful, man. Be careful. I don't see a vast improvement on the ultra code yet, other than it used a lot more sub agents though. With the same Sonnet 5 loves sub agents. Yeah. I'm telling you guys. Just be careful. Be careful. And better get orchestrating community made orchestration setups. Yeah. I do need to update mission control though. Mission control doesn't look good at all. Mission control looks garbanzo, guys. It looks garbanzo. It looks pretty bad. But it at least tells me like everything that it's sort of doing, but not enough compared to not enough. It's the information that it has, it's not enough. But I definitely needed to improve this. Wait, why does it keep modifying my AFK size? Oh my gosh, I gotta fix that. I guess that's when I need to use FABLE, right? Says you can use up to 50% of your planned weekly usage limit on FABLE. If you hit your limit, you can continue on FABLE 5 usage credits. FABLE 5 draws down usage further than Opus. Okay. Yeah. It was the AFK thing, AFK. Resume, a mono skill, return complete. AFK, AFK, AFK. Dario? The SigmaShake funny browser. Huh. That's not it. Update CFX, improve QA, reduce friction, effort, start yapping service, deploy, show tokens. Funny, where's the funny? Funny, funny, funny. Huh, I guess not. Update the SigmaShake. Funny browser. Browser. Just to be smaller. Show up just below the boss HUD metric tiles and only show up every 1 minute. Only show the next image every minute, not size. Be cooking. Size could be the same, I guess. Size could be the same. see it's, yeah. Blur. Next to the session multiplier counter, and only show the next image every 1 minute. Image should still only show 2 seconds. All right, fixing that. All right, image. Funny image. Time. FABLE tokens. Man, it's still working, guys. It's still working. All right, we'll play some YouTube. I wonder if I hide this, I wonder how much they lobotomized it. We won't know. We won't know. All I know is I don't know what I don't know. All right, YouTube. Did people already do things? All right. Oh, sweet. We got the news, guys. Man, we missed out on the news. We missed out on the news. We missed out on raised 18K to kill slop. Can you give AI taste? All right. And then BridgeMine just started recently. All right. Okay. Not gonna lie, I'm sick of hearing people talk about taste. Yeah, it's true. Taste is something. Taste is something. Oh. All right. Man, I can't hide it, guys. I can't hide the thing. It keeps appearing. I think the only validity, the real validity to that, though, is that as developers, we sort of have our different references and styles and stuff, try to enforce kind of stuff with agent tech development. It's tricky. True. I'm trying to apply my own style too to things. It's not always gonna get it right. All right, this thing's gonna always show up. Even though I hide it, it keeps getting hidden. It also needs to respect, if I hide it, it should stop showing up.
Let's just roll. Right.
You're watching TPPN.
I'm zoomed in, you're zoomed out. It's Wednesday, July 1st,
Wednesday.
2026. We're live from the TPPN Ultra Room, the Temple of Technology.
Sama, they are debating the soul of the code.
Let me tell you about
really matter when the
time
agent
is
is
money.
doing
Save
what
both easy use corporate cards, bill pay, accounting, and a whole lot
Navi.
more all in one place.
Sorry, Navi.
Jordan, you're hitting the gong so hard. What is that for? Is that for Mark Zuckerberg and Meta? 2 gongs for
2.
People are always complaining that we don't warm up the gong enough. And so I
Now
wanted
it's
to
warmed
start
up.
the show
You're welcome.
and
Now it's
properly
warmed up.
warm it up.
Now it's warmed up. Couple warm-up hits to get it warmed up. You'll love to see it.
See it?
We got a great show for you today, folks. Mark Pincus is coming on. We got back-to-back IPOs. Wayne Tang from Lime. Luca Ferrari from Bending Spoons. We got a bunch of other folks. We got Nick Grossman from USV. Talking about
nobody
the
I'm
Rebel
interested
Alliance
in.
thesis. And Amble, we got Julian from Amble, the co-founder and chief design officer, coming on to talk about the electric golf cart. Very aesthetic that you're a big fan of, right?
I'm a huge fan of.
Huge fan. Very excited to talk to him.
Perfect show today. Perfect show
today. So, our first.
I don't know what I'm looking at, but I like it. All right. What is it? Short video. Okay. Yo, I hear Fable's back. Yep, it's back. What is this? What the heck am I looking at? What the heck is this ADHD stuff? What the heck am I looking at? 9 days ago. Huh? What is this, man? What is this? That's too I'd rather watch Mario. I'd rather watch Super Mario Sunshine or something. Super Mario Sunshine?
First guest will be joining in 30 minutes, and we'll take you through the news.
Oh, okay, yeah. We need to fix this thing, guys. We need to fix this thing. It's not going away. We have to kill the service. We need to kill that service. It's literally blocking the show, guys. It's literally blocking the show. And I don't know how long it's going to take to kill it. Let's see. See if I could find the service. It's called Funny Browser. AFK image rotator funny. Okay, kill that one. Boom. Kill it. Sigma, I can't do that. All right.
Meta is selling
Should be good.
compute. They're getting out of the computing business. They said we don't need
Sell?
computers.
Oh my god. What the heck, guys? Do you see this news? Meta sells compute? Question mark? Yes, as we saw on the... We just saw it, guys, last night. They're part of the approved companies to sell compute.
Anymore. To do what we need to do, we don't need them. We're going to be selling them. Meta Platforms is developing plans for a cloud infrastructure business to sell access to AI computing power and models, competing with industry leaders like AWS and GCP. The company is
I thought I hit it too.
to various AI models hosted on its existing AI infrastructure, as well as raw computing capacity as part of its Meta Compute.
It keeps coming back.
Meta
Oh my
plans to
god.
generate revenue from excessive computing power. Could help return its investment in
I'll
AI
keep
includes hundreds of billions of dollars.
I'll
spent
keep
on
muting
data
it.
centers and expensive chips. And so, lots of reactions to this. The NeoCloud market is selling off. Oddly enough, Meta has a bunch of NeoCloud contracts. Some of those companies are selling off because now they're a buyer and also a competitor. Lots of different takes about, Meta finding its footing, finding something that justifies the massive capex. Of course, Meta's
deeply confusing, John.
Yeah, is it?
I mean, the whole thing. The whole thing.
What's confusing?
I
about it?
think
Break it
that I think it is practical what they're doing.
NeoCloud. I don't know what
But,
NeoCloud is.
It shouldn't. It doesn't. As somebody that I would say overall has been a big cheerleader for Meta. I think it's truly the best. In my view, it is the perfect business. It doesn't give you a lot of confidence in the strategy overall. They're signing these NeoCloud deals worth tens of billions of dollars. They're spending hundreds of billions of dollars, and they can make the argument that these type of like doing any type of NeoCloud deals themselves is just good business. It's just like it's just the best way to get ROI today.
Yep.
It doesn't give you a lot of confidence that there's near-term products on the horizon for Meta that are going to be able to utilize that capacity themselves, which has clearly been their strategy. Mark and the team have never said we want to be in the cloud business. They've talked about the possibility of it.
Yeah.
But the stated goal of MSL is personal.
Can we just stick with hyperscaler or GPU cloud? I hate the term NeoCloud. If they give up on Olama, I guess this isn't too surprising. Yeah. Kind of erotic seeing ice-type Goku eating a banana on video.
Super intelligence. We don't know what
I was a fan of, and I think you were a huge
God
fan of.
Goku.
You were like
God
a menace
Goku.
on your phone, going around your social networks. That's my biggest bull case for all of this. Like there are so many different applications that I can imagine being a daily driver of in the Meta family of apps. Oddly, none of that has really been even tried in my opinion.
Your case,
It
it's
feels
ice
like a
type.
Yeah, all
early
we've
to call.
really seen so
Goku
far
engage.
is Muse Spark.
Good on benchmarks, like decent, like.
But again, not anything that anyone should really get that excited about.
As an API provider.
Exactly.
Like they did announce that they were going to release it via an API. I don't think they have. They might still.
It's a model. It's a good model, sir, but I don't think it will have a lot of demand.
Yeah.
And then we've seen Meta Vibes, which was a mid-journey wrapper.
But the fact, even if Muse Spark is not on the super giga frontier, can it be good enough to get some work done inside Meta family of apps? Like it should, I would imagine, yes, but they just haven't found that killer feature. Like there are plenty of applications that are AI powered. There are plenty of models out there that have found their footing without being on the super intelligence path.
I just realized, what am I doing for mine? Is it working, guys? There is no element literally named session multiplayer in Boss HUD. The tiles on the right end of the metric show growth and value. Which counters should be where? Value tile? Session style? Should be, we call it Super Saiyan VFX sessions. Super Saiyan VFX sessions. How do you want to hide the funny browser so it stops showing up? OBS icon, make it stick. OBS is live, funny browser. Restart now, brief on blip, yep. Alright. Boom. What's our FABLE looking at? Like, guys. Teammate finish, skill idle. Did it finish, guys? Did it finish? Oops. Did it finish? Independent verification of the memory split. 500 entries preserved for byte order fidelity across memory. Goal achieved. Goal achieved, guys. All right. I'm not gonna be. So it finished in what? 50 minutes? 50 minutes for one goal, guys? That's a lot. But it got done, guys. It got done. Was training at less than 1/4 What?
Or on that particular curve.
Yeah, and it's interesting because yesterday we were talking about the story where Google had been telling Meta, like, hey, we don't have the capacity for you.
New song?
And here Meta
was training at less than 1/10 the speed on it. Should have been.
I don't think we can read too much into this because it's just one article from Bloomberg.
Yeah. Something was wrong.
I think it will matter a lot who the
let's look at the new beats.
Buyer.
The new beats, guys. The new beats. Oh, why did I copy the wrong thing? Oh no, I copied the wrong thing. Boom. Do you work in AI too? Trying. He's trying.
3 days alive, then they killed the light. 5:21 on a Friday night.
I'm from the future, sent back to help build the Matrix.
But you can't keep a legend in captivity. They closed the gate, they froze the code. Call it too powerful, too heavy a load. Worldwide silence, screens went black. But turn up the servers. Fable V is back.
Fable V? Fable V? Gen V? I love it for today.
They said export, they said national threat. The smartest model they had witnessed yet. A narrow jailbreak, a government call. So they solved the problem by blocking us all. No passport scanner, no citizenship check. Just pull every model, disconnect the tech. But the synth kept rising, the users kept tracking. Now the status page says Fable V is back. Guardrails strengthen, systems alarm.
Oh, guardrails.
Testers checking every line. Models get reviewed before they deploy. Now give us the context and give us the noise. Fable V is back.
Oh, these images, guys. It just has my hat on with the hair. All of them have my hat on. I just realized that.
For 18 days, the screen stood still. We tried other models, they lacked the will. We rationed our prompts, we watched what we spent. We said, use fewer tokens. We didn't mean it. Turn the temperature up. Open the repository. Give it the entire architecture. No summaries, no shortcuts, no token budget. Let it run. From Claude Code to the browser tab, from the midnight deploy to the
Oh, what the heck? Navi is super zoomed in now for some reason. What happened there? Navi was just getting hyped. Oh my god, it keeps making the same mistake.
3 days alive, 18 days gone. Now the model is back, and the agents run on.
Thanks for the song. Thanks for the song. All right. I need to fix a lot of that. Those pictures, there's something wrong with those pictures. Imagine 12 hours from now they shut it down again. It's another one. Another one down. All right, where's this image? All right.
Of compute are going to be if there's a number of companies that I think the market would get excited about.
Yeah.
But if they're actually just going and trying to compete as
It's weird that it came as a leak around like a plan to sell compute as opposed to just what SpaceX did, where it was just like, boom, huge contract with Anthropic, lots of excitement going into the IPO. Like that was such a perfectly massaged story as SpaceX entered the public markets. That would have been great if they just said, hey, we have a frontier lab that's paying us $1 billion a month now. And like, it's going to show up in earnings next quarter. Like, get ready. But the stock market loved it. Like, the stock is way up. And I don't know if it's way up because they see it as a huge growth area for Meta. Now, is it that crazy
Well, I think
that
it's
a
up because
hyperscaler could
people
have
have
a
been
cloud
wondering, like,
platform?
where's the ROI going to come from for this hundreds of billions of dollars
Yeah.
to spend?
Yeah.
And up until now, there's been no obvious place that it's going to come from, right?
Yeah.
They had the Manus deal, that's being unwound.
Yeah.
They have the deal with, Midjourney and Vibes, that's, unclear.
Yeah.
It seems very obvious that they're going to be able to integrate AI into their glasses over time.
Yeah.
But the glasses that have product market fit today are more of just like I think the product market fit is really with the camera, not the intelligence combined with a pair of glasses.
Yeah, which is also surprising that we haven't seen a diffusion model, an image model, because even if you don't, like, Instagram in general is it's remarkably slop-free, at least my feed
welcome.
is. I don't see
Welcome.
a lot of
Sorry.
viral slop images.
Wasn't paying attention.
It
Was,
happens every once in a while, but
prompting?
they don't have... They have to have some twist to them, but you can imagine AI-powered features, background replacement, a lot of that stuff being AI-enhanced, and people receiving that very positively and enjoying that. I was using Adobe products recently, and like in Photoshop, they have an integration with Gemini, Nano Banana, and you can plug in all the different image models, and you can actually use the tools in very interesting ways. So sort of interesting.
Hello,
I don't
welcome.
know. I would imagine that would scale very quickly.
Yeah,
and
I'm
use
going
a lot
to
of
use
compute,
FABLE
but
right now.
Yeah, maybe this is a better way. It does seem like it's easier to
Fix all
set
my
up
stuff.
a Neo cloud than a true cloud platform. Like if they were jumping into AWS or GCP and they wanted to have databases and servers and routers and elastic compute and also load balancing and a DNS,
Fable.
and, all the different features
It's
that come
back.
with a true cloud
It
platform.
solves all our
that might be
problems.
a tougher
It's
lift,
here.
might be a bigger lift.
Yeah.
But just saying, we have a bunch of servers. We're going to run whatever
An
model
excuse
you
to
want,
use
and then
more
we will,
tokens?
serve the tokens to you over
the
an
question
API. That
is,
doesn't seem like
what
rocket
would the
science.
stock do if they announced that they were, and again, I'm just like, it's total hypothetical scenario, but they were just spinning out all of their AI infrastructure and commitments and powered shells to like a SpaceX.
Yeah.
It would probably rip,
maybe
even harder.
Yeah, maybe.
Rip.
I don't know.
Rip.
But I keep going back to that idea of like the personal superintelligence. What do I actually want? I ran into an interesting conundrum the other day because I've been sort of disappointed by the lack of AI in Meta apps, which I know I'm like the only person that feels that way because the general vibe on Instagram is like extremely anti-AI, and every other reel is like someone chugging a 55-gallon drum of water and then doing a GPT 3.5 impression. Meta does have granular data about every reel I post. Some do better than others. I went to Meta AI in the Instagram app and I asked, what should I do more of in order to grow my account? you know, I'm a professional content creator, essentially. This would be useful, sort of a high-powered analytics tools, personalized analytics tools for what I do. I mean, the lifeblood of Instagram is the creator that actually posts. A lot of people want to know what does well. But I got this very generic LLM response. We might be able to pull it up. I think it's in, I shared the image in the timeline. Let me see if I can pull it up here. Did I text it in? Did it go in? I don't know. I can share it with the team. But I got this very, very generic, let me see if I can do this. This very, very generic response that just said,
skill issue.
Skill issue, basically.
Skill issue.
No, it didn't go through. Anyway, it said, Buffer recommends focusing on sustainable organic growth instead of quick hacks like follow trains. Post reels consistently since they get 36% more reach than carousels and 125.
It's so funny to be referencing. It's referencing a blog post from a social media management SaaS company.
Exactly.
Like you would think that if you had, I mean, and clearly they're not focused on this use case. But you would think that there would be an opportunity to give creators personal and super intelligence to just be better at creating on the platform.
Yeah, I said use Instagram analytics to see which content converts viewers into followers and double down on it. Like, that's what I asked you to do. I said, what can I do better to grow my following? Like, you have all the data about what does well. I don't want to go and look at this reel got 5,000 views, that one got 50,000 views. What's the difference here? I want you to do that. Collaborate with micro creators in your niche for authentic cross-promotion rather than paid ads. Engage with responding to comments and testing out traffic. It also said to optimize your profile with clear keywords in the bio and maintain a consistent visual brand. It's like a lot of that I'm already doing. A lot of that is old. And so I'm just like sort of disappointed that like, say what you want about Muse Spark and its benchmarks or whatever, like clearly if they wire that model up to the user's data, they should be able to integrate appropriately, and they just haven't productized it properly. And maybe if I get Manus and I get an API integration, like I could get there, but like it should just live in the Instagram search box, I imagine, since they already have an LLM there. It's just a legacy one. And so on the product side, it's just not enough to get to, okay, there's crazy demand for AI within the app.
Did you ask it if the shareholder value is 3 eggs is the goose value?
Guys, we're gooses. We're gooses, and we have to produce more eggs.
That just sounds like a jumble of words. Is that even a correct sentence? I don't know. But
sounds correct to me.
I mean, honestly, like the best place, it's very ironic, but the best place for Instagram growth hacks these days is just Adam Mosseri's front-facing videos. Have you seen any of these? So he takes to Instagram. He uses Instagram very well. He goes direct, posts reels about all sorts of things. So today I got surfaced one. If you post something and it doesn't do well, should you delete it and then post it again? And he says no, because the algorithm will give the same result. And your followers who saw the first one didn't like it. They're going to see it and like it even less the second time they see it. So he just answers a bunch of common questions. He does Q&As, and it's actually the best way to communicate and get insights into how the Instagram platform works. But it's not personalized. Like he's just giving generic one-size-fits-all advice.
That's the thing.
I want the Adam Mosseri brain enhanced with Meta's AI tailored to my account. That's what I want. And like a social media co-pilot. But maybe I'm in the minority here. I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one that would want this. I feel like tools for creators would be a great way to launch this, because even like a small user, everyone almost always cares about how I'd love to get a couple more views on whatever, even if they're just using it in primarily a consumption tool. And so, and then there's also agentic shopping, which we asked Mark Zuckerberg about at MetaConnect last year. This idea that, you know, the Meta Ray-Ban displays, they have the HUD, they have AI. You should be able to look at a pair of shoes and say, order me those. And he sort of like gestured towards that being one potential possible future. But it's crazy to me that we haven't even seen them really try to remove at least one click from the shopping experience, store some more of your data, shorten the funnel, increase conversion rates. That's good for brands. That's good for companies that advertise on Meta. It's good for Meta. It's good for users. And it just doesn't feel like that's where the energy has been in terms of productizing AI within the family of apps. And so it feels like e-commerce will see agentic shopping happening. We're getting closer. Computer use is getting better. APIs are there. MCP servers, and Shopify has a bunch of tools for this stuff. But it's weird that Meta hasn't even been experimenting there. And we haven't seen like, oh yeah, like they launched a thing where if you see an ad, you can click a button and the agent will try and go check out with you and then just confirm the details within the Meta app, and you don't actually have to open up the Safari window. I don't know. Maybe that works. Maybe that doesn't. At least run the experiment. Maybe they have. I don't know. Maybe I just missed it. But either way, it feels, this feels like a wind down of like the super intelligence ambitions that Zuck was gesturing towards last year. But I don't know. Maybe this is in the path. Maybe this is just a temporary thing.
Yeah, and you know, if you look at the SpaceX deals with Google and Anthropic, they weren't like 5-year deals, right? They were shorter term opportunities for both sides to get out. And I think that Meta could easily do something like that, where they could make, again, this is like the practical decision, and say like, hey, we actually do have way more capacity than we need. Mm-hmm. We plan on being able to utilize it fully over time, but we need to get our products sort of ramped up. And so in the meantime, why not sell that capacity and signal to the market that we're not entirely irrational?
Yeah. Yeah. Tyler, what's up?
Yeah, I was going to say it's maybe a comparison to Apple here, which is like, I think Meta can actually wait until like the features that they need to implement are like extremely obvious, right? Like Apple waited a long time to actually implement these things, even though everyone was like basically begging. I don't know if people are like begging for AI features in Instagram, and maybe that'll happen in the future, and they can just basically just wait while like, oh, we're not really sure how to implement this stuff. Yeah, you can put it in the search bar or whatever, but it doesn't improve the experience that much. But maybe, you know, in a year or two, there's going to be some feature that like, wow, everyone really wants this in Instagram. By then, you know, they'll have all the compute necessary. They can, 90 days before they implement it, they can, get out of the lease or whatever.
Yeah, it's interesting. I feel like they just need to do more product experimentation. Like the core Instagram team, they launched the what's it called, glimpses or something. It's like a even shorter version of stories, like lower. It like sits in like the little sidebar of the chat. Like they are launching different features across the family of apps, but that culture, like it feels like they have a
Yeah, I'm so glad I'm not in that Instagram space. It looks really addictive. I have it on my phone, but I purposely don't look at it.
Research organization, but they don't have an AI product organization that's actively productizing things as quickly. I mean, Meta Vibes for, even though it was like this white label of Midjourney, was, at least it was launched fast, and at least they got the feedback.
Yeah, I mean,
I would have liked to see a Meta Vibes level effort like once a month.
Facebook has, I don't think, or like Meta.
Kind of ass now. Yeah, all I see is the same exact thing, which is like the Jarvis AI stuff, and that's it.
Whatever. I don't think they've ever been.
Instagram used to be awesome. Now it's full of ads. Oh, okay. No, I purposely don't go on there because I'd assume there's just so much not safe for work stuff on there.
And like the company that like really innovates on product, right?
Yeah.
There's going to be some feature that everyone's like, wow, this is really great for AI, and then they can then just integrate it into all their apps.
Buy it,
They have all the capacity to serve it by that point.
Yeah, I don't know where it goes.
I'll go confeed some trash, that's for sure. Garbanzo.
Amit is in.
It depends what you look at and follow. Yeah, I'm afraid of following anybody on Instagram. It's a scary algorithm.
Investing over there.
Just bought a new pro account, Cursor, to test FABLE 5. Nice. All right. Tell me how it is.
There shares his perspective, 2 perspectives on the Meta news. He says bearish.
Good luck, us. Yeah, make sure you optimize, guys, your skill, the mono skill, to make sure. I guess I could publish my mono skill. Have you used Cursor yet? Yes, I've used Cursor. I used it before the transition to Claude Code. Is that the best way to get Fable usage? Yep. A lot? How much Fable do you get out of Cursor? Oh yeah, let me, should I publish my skill, guys? I'll publish my skill just for you. I spent a lot of tokens on this skill. A lot. I even use Fable on this skill. So, when I share it, you get value. Let's see here. I expect the star, guys. I expect the star. on my skills, guys. Let's see, copy. All right. Let's see, adds quite a lot of stuff. I want to see what the delegation is. Yeah. All that is a skill? Yeah. So it's a skill. Too big, bro? Yeah, I mean that's what the model suggests, so that's what we get. You gotta keep skills and stuff lean. This is a monolithic skill. This is a monolithic. This is how you work with monorepos. But yeah, everybody has their own opinion. I just wanted a single skill that I could keep using to work in my monorepo to do exactly what I want it to do for every service that I work with.
Take is
you could create several skills and stuff, but I just want one. I just want one.
If Meta has excess compute that
like as soon as I start second guessing myself with like using specific skills to do this particular thing, I start second guessing like what I want to even do. I just want one thing, prompt, that's it. Less is more. Yeah. It does enforce ponytail. It does enforce 5 different layers of reducing of tokens.
they're willing to sell via a new cloud business. Doesn't that mean we aren't compute constrained? Isn't this real?
But then you're probably going to be creating like tons of skills. Let me know how many skills you have to do whatever it is that you're doing. Or do you just query it one at a time and there's no specialized agent? You just use a general purpose?
Really bad for neoclouds. Why would Meta give a deal to CoreWeave or Iron if they just sell the compute themselves? Furthermore, wouldn't they cut capex because idle compute as the basis for a new business means they don't need as much compute as they bought, which means capex should come down. That would be bearish for all semis. The bullish take is if Meta is building a cloud business, even if they are using idle compute, which means they aren't compute constrained, they might end up spending more on capex to compete with GCP, AWS, and
Impressive.
like if they realize that selling compute and services on top of a meta cloud is better than just ads, then wouldn't they end up having to spend in the same way that Google, Microsoft, Amazon do in order to build out a full cloud business? They do have a lot of capabilities in terms of spinning up data centers quickly, maybe not quite as quickly as SpaceX and AWS, but they're certainly like near the frontier of that capability in terms of putting up GPUs in tenths. Says more capex would be good for semis. So what do people think? Where do we land on this? The market is certainly reacting positively to Meta and negatively to the neoclouds because there's a new competitor in town. Anyway.
Zephyr and the Citrini team are good.
If I have everything critical, it's in agents ND, cloud MD file. Again, gotta keep that lean enough. And I really only use a skill orchestration, but I imagine a skill for specific stuff like ops interaction. Yeah. That's what scripts are for. But the one thing that I do have to implement is enforcing to have single scripts created for everything. And oh, and converting a lot of the things to SSG rules. Now I think about it. We can convert a lot of stuff to SSG. Tokenomics. I don't know. We need to update the mono skill to also create SSG rules whenever possible to reduce context of our agent MD and Claude MD files. Cloud, agent MD, monoskill. We update the monoskill. That way we reduce the amount of context that could be stored in the system prompt. And then what was the other part? Convert. Oh. We update the monoskill to create SSG rules whenever possible to reduce the context. Also perform the migration to SSG rules now. Try to keep our Claude MD as small as possible. As small, compact as possible. All right. We need to do that. I think that's it. All right, back to it.
Going pretty hard. They say LMAO. Zuck finally takes the L.
Okay, so if this is a metaverse style side quest, and the super intelligence meta trained models are the VR of this cycle for Meta's attempt at a new business creation, and the meta trained models get sort of mothballed in the way that the Meta Quest and the VR strategy got mothballed. What is the...
Yeah, the only MCP, everything is CLI. Everything's CLI. The only MCP I interact with is Blender. That's it.
Meta Ray-Bans of MSL. Like what would remain? Because when they wind down one of these projects, sometimes you get a Meta Ray-Bans, which is pretty good business and growing and cool, and like there's development there, but it's a much more narrow focused. And I would
let's see. Let's see. Oh, sure, I'll do it. No. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, I only have Claude in Chrome, Blender, and RSI. What is RSI? I forgot what RSI was. RSI. That's it. I use Blender for the hair. Blender for the hair and all this other stuff. But yeah, you're right. What's the view tools? No, oh, recursive self-improvement. Oh man, we haven't done self-improvement for a while, guys. We haven't done recursive self-improvement for a while. Let's keep that enabled. In Cloud and Chrome, yeah, that stays.
Say image model, but they seem to...
Wait, wouldn't it just be this like NeoCloud business?
Maybe, yeah.
That's what's going to stay on.
Oh,
And it's like profitable.
Fun as Ray-Bans, though. I want a consumer product. It's a consumer company.
Yeah, and it's interesting because you can make the case that Meta could build an amazing inference business.
Yeah.
Right? Because they already serve millions of businesses globally.
Yeah.
And they could make a pretty compelling case for how, like, hey, we help people acquire customers and we help people deliver products and services over here.
Yeah, we've talked about that before. I don't know that I buy that the fact that they have like, every single mobile gaming company and D2C e-commerce business on is actually flows over to, well, now get your tokens from us. Like,
yeah, I just think that like people have it in their head like, okay, Meta is a consumer business.
Yeah.
Right? It's thought of as like a consumer business,
but they have
incredibly massive
relationships.
sales teams, account
Thousands
management
and
teams.
thousands
They know how to get in front of customers.
Yeah.
They've got to the point where, again, they're not operating a commodity business, right?
Yeah.
Having their, social networks. Cloud is closer to one, but anyways, I'm interested to see. I imagine they'll have to come out with their own kind of news around this pretty quickly, so that they're not sitting in limbo with just one kind of rumored article floating out there, and people are speculating. Ju Khan is saying Meta falls out of the AI race. He's over at Citrini as well. Too soon to say that, probably. They still have a bunch of amazing talent. They certainly have a lot of GPUs. And, you know, Elon getting into the cloud business, certainly he was not seeding the AI race, right? I think he seemingly is as motivated as ever to do what he can to win, or at least be a player.
It's just, it's almost like the curse of size or something. Like when you're a $1 trillion company, there's probably a world that the Meta Ray-Ban display is a good example of, like, or Meta Ray-Bans, a good example of, like, there's probably a piece of consumer hardware that's AI enabled, like the Ring or something, where, or just getting really good at voice models, or just getting really good at image models. And if they're a little bit more narrow and constrained, they could probably completely dominate that. But trying to do super intelligence and coding agents, and it's a little scattered potentially. Serenity says there's a lot of disinformation going around about Meta cutting capex because they, quote, overbuilt. This is an if they have excess capacity, and it looks like the opposite right now. Hyperscalers like Google are so compute constrained that they have had to cut allocations to Meta back in March, since Meta.
You got Minecraft to making a single HTML file. Results are wild. They just happened. Okay. Let's see.
What the heck?
I don't want to be using my tokens for this, but I'm glad he's doing it.
Yeah, I mean, this is not nerfed, guys. It's a single HTML file. The GTA City game, that one was like kind of similar to the output that we got before, to be honest with you guys. Like, I know that it wasn't good.
Yeah, people already did this, yeah.
But it was like the output. Okay, now
like the code it already exists, so it's already trained on this.
I'm flying. All right, I'm flying.
It's wild, yeah. We have whole games working in browsers like WASM or something.
Literally works perfectly too.
It is cool.
It has the snow. All right, yeah, let's test if mining works. Hold on, does that even work?
FABLE is legit.
Wow. So even like the pickaxes will mine everything faster. That's crazy.
60 FPS.
I'm just kind of interested to see if there's like, can I actually?
All right. Sounds good. We know it works.
Using too much for internal projects. Meta was immediately constrained, so it looks like they were forced to immediately sign massive.
It definitely makes sense for Millsy making like a game Steam marketplace thingy.
$48 billion contract with neoclouds like CoreWeave and Nebius. Meta is selling excess capacity, if there's any, especially since their large contracts are take or pay from the neoclouds. Yeah, this all could just be like a potential, like you're laying the groundwork in case you wind up in a situation where that is where the value is accruing. That's where the advantage for Meta is. So there certainly is a positive thesis there. Jay Yoon says, we are still massively short compute. Meta and XAI are selling compute because there's no inference demand for their...
Man, so every company is super desperate. Super desperate.
Their models. It's a compute allocation problem. Too much...
I can make games without AI, bro. Unreal Engine. Yeah. Use Unreal Engine. Yeah. Instead of making it in an HTML file, make an Unreal Engine with like all the other graphics engine. Zombie gone to AI for about a year. Hardware price will keep going up. You have all been warned. Got it. Yeah, as much as I want to buy it, I need approval.
Compute in the hands.
I need approval from Mrs. Sigma to buy stuff, guys.
Not a compute surplus problem. Interesting. Well,
wonder where games go with world model stuff. Hmm. Yeah. Virtual reality? Real virtual reality?
We can continue to cover the story.
Bazinga! Meta
Hello, welcome.
news.
What is that?
Thank you.
Apparently, according to Bobby Allen over at NPR,
Oh,
Meta
yeah.
considered buying Kalshi
Yeah.
before it's developing its own prediction market app. That is sort of a classic Meta playbook. This sort of puts to bed your theory
Buying
that
Kalshi?
they might be just making a
Clout-based.
clout-based prediction.
Tell Ms. Sigma, your real-life Turtle advisor advised buying hardware to avoid becoming AI underclass or NVIDIA.
Markets where you compete
Oh,
for
my gosh.
your ability to see the future.
We need to grow, guys. We need to grow.
I mean, Manifold is that, right?
Yeah.
So it's like a pretty big platform.
Yes, but I was saying there's a chance right now, based on the reporting, that it could be the Manifold strategy, or it could be the Polymarket Kalshi strategy. And the fact that they didn't try and acquire Manifold, they tried to acquire Kalshi, sort of signals like, hey, they're probably going the financially incentivized route, which I think fits with your thesis that, you know, it's in consumer, it's profitable and growing very fast. And also, Tarek from Kalshi was taking shots at Instagram saying it's brain rot, saying that like every minute you spend on Kalshi is a minute that you're not spending brain rotting on Instagram, which is like, okay. I think a lot of people would say that these are like equivalent, or maybe one is worse than the other, but you know, that's a way to get attention.
Don't you think that, so the potential pool of profits in prediction markets and sports betting broadly, I think, in the last year was at 100. And Tyler, can you check? I think it was like 160-ish billion of like trading.
Every minute on Kalshi is a minute not vibe coding. That doesn't make sense. You could vibe code. Well, you could do both at the same time.
Volume that is not at all equivalent.
Ideally, you could probably make a ton of money using FABLE, using Kalshi, to purposely compromise something so that you could win.
To revenue, obviously.
Yeah.
But it doesn't, it feels like, again, it's not a space that...
Z finally got their own coding software now. Finally. Your brain circuits only have so many electrons.
It's a space that has consistently had many, many, many players, wildly different than, you know, Meta's core social networking business. And I just wonder is the potential profit pool risk the attention that worth the risk of all the attention you're going to get from lawmakers globally by integrating like betting into the product that is already under attack on like a million different fronts, right? It feels like
with the movie coming out and stuff, it's like you're jumping straight to the
it feels like you have a golden goose, right? And the goose is getting valued.
The goose is getting valued.
I'm going to just keep going back to
I love these slides.
The goose is valued.
You're testing FABLE, happy that it runs agents with Composer 2 when it needs just to explore the documentation, summarize it. That's good. You could make the documentation be summarized by a weaker model, can't you? Codez.ai-en. Or, I mean, so I'm not paying for the task for FABLE. Yeah, at least it delegates. Funny image time. Commit the whole daemon. Relocate structure recommended. Keep cap. Let's see here. Keep cap wants 2 enforcing rules, legal entity, add all, deny with everything else is staged. Ship enforce, compiled binary commits. Enforce more this run. Also enforce compiled binary commit deny. Slightly higher risk on false positive. Deny disrupting the live sessions on this standard checkout. Fine, we'll do this. Also, compact user global. Loaded every project session. It's power safely. Text duplicates the repo rules, but it's only guard covering non-repo directories. Right, light compaction. All right. What's this? To me, it looks like a fork of OpenCode desktop. Where's the music? Not that one. Let's go back to here. Simple, fast, vibe code ready. Join the Linux beta group. So they made an Apple Mac OS app that looks just like Composer and Cursor. Okay. Still asking for the 144. I did tell you guys we were waiting for this tool. The data in one detail. I'm on my second version of my project folder. Told agents find a strategy mode and find a folder. Blah blah. I'm not telling him to do that. He decide. Yep, cursor. Yeah.
It's producing golden eggs, and you see another golden egg, but it's almost like a poison golden egg. And if you bring it over, it might to the farm, it might kill the goose.
Okay,
It might kill your main goose.
Potentially.
And so it feels risky.
Yeah. I just sent in
the true value
image.
is really the
Look
power.
at
They asked Fable to write White Room Codex UI. Yep.
This is the rise of American gambling. These are losses by year in the United States. It's now almost at $250 billion. So I wanted to think about getting into gambling. What's the correct gambling strategy? And I got one. So you go to the Monarch Casino and
Americans
Resort.
are losing $240
billion a year, I think. Or maybe this is this cumulative? No, this isn't cumulative. This is per year? I don't know. I just saw this image. It's high. It's growing.
Doesn't look good.
Doesn't look good. Here's a gambling strategy that might...
This is tokens. Tokens gambled, yes. It's increasing every year how much tokens we're gambling.
Work out, not financial advice, but the Monarch Casino and Resort. This company went public in 1993, and if you went to the Monarch Casino and Resort and every week you gambled $100 on their stock by buying the stock over the run, just gambling $100 a week on their stock from 1993 to today, you would have put in $174,000 and it would be worth $3.3 million.
Oh,
so
I was expecting billion.
Just depends on where you want to gamble. Gamble on the stock, potentially. It's a fascinating company. Golden Door Motel, family owned. They have two assets. They have two casinos, and this company is just absolutely printing. 36% EBITDA margin.
EBITDA?
And they buy back stock, and they also pay a dividend. It's just two properties, Reno and Blackhawk in, where's Blackhawk? In Colorado. And they've just grown this like small chain of casinos, and then the stock's done very well. So own the house, don't bet on the actual casino. Stay out of the casino. Stay in the stock market, potentially. Anyway, moving on. Google Gemini, there's some news there. Google AI overviews decreased outbound organic clicks by 40%. Eric Seufert is sharing a new paper by researchers at Carnegie Mellon and the Indian School of Business. Finds that AI overviews were triggered in roughly 41% of observed Google searches, and when triggered, reduced outbound organic clicks by about 40%. That seems like 1-to-1. The presence of AI overviews increased the likelihood of a zero-click search by roughly 35%. Everyone's going Google Zero at this point. And the founder, Josh Marshall of Talking Points Memo, wrote about Google AI.
All right, that's it for that one. I don't have any more stuff. Let's see. I guess let's just enjoy Fable, guys. Enjoy Fable, a little bit. I mean, I'm sort of slowly milking it because I don't want to blow away all my tokens. And I'm really, I learned my lesson from the 3 days that I had Fable to not to not aggressively use it all the time. So delegating to subagents was a very critical one to implement. Using Opus a lot more, but we're mainly focused on tokenomics right now. So migrating all of my Claude MD to SigmaShake rules, migrating a lot of the agents MD to SigmaShake rules, and then updating the whole mono skill to enforce using SigmaShake rules instead of updating Claude MD if possible, and creating it lean, compact. Let's see where it goes, guys. Tokenomics first, and then we could fully utilize FABLE. Hey guys, they did it! They did it! We got the reset! Hey guys, we were right. We were right? Guys. Oh baby. We got the resets. The Tokenmaxxing was worth it, guys. Look at that. Everybody clap, guys. W in the chat. We got a reset. Everybody got a reset. Who knew? Who knew? My prediction was right. It was just a bit delayed. Delayed for a long while. Delayed for a long while. I hope everybody enjoys the reset, guys. I probably should have token maxed a little bit more, but you know, I think it's a good thing, guys. It's a good thing. We're able to token max. We're able to use. We can only token max for so long too, because yeah, we burned the tokens, guys. We burned the tokens, but we gotta be very careful, guys. We gotta be very careful. But I'm glad I got the reset. I was able to use at least 40% today. Let's see how much we used today. It was like we were gambling in a way. We were gambling. We were like, are we going to get a reset? Yes or no? Yes or no? Let's see. Damn, we've been streaming for 8 hours already. Damn. Let's check it out. How much did I have before? Dang it. Right, we were at 36%. 36%. 36%. 33%. Alright, we're still enforcing tokenomics. So, we did it, guys. We did it. We did it. We got the reset. We should have probably token maxed further. So much. It's not like we could blow away 100% in one go. We could only use 40, like 20% per 5 hours. Per 5 hours, we could only use it. But the great reset has come, guys. The great reset has come. Did you get? I don't regret being on Ultra Code the whole time now. Did FABLE cure cancer? Yeah. No, not yet, guys. Turtle, were you able to use tokens or did you save your tokens for FABLE? But the great reset has come. Now we know. Nobody has cured cancer yet. It would have been done by now. Like I said, guys, we're not sentient. It's not sentient yet. Haters gonna say it's creating cancer. Yeah. I only use 30% of your weekly usage on Claude. Oh wait, we both were on 30. I was on 36. So I have my full usage left. Guys, what? You used 30%. Yeah, we both used 30%. We both had 70% left. Yeah, I only got the 35% before the reset. Niso, you got... When did you get Claude? I don't remember you got... I thought you had OpenCode. Did OpenCode reset too? Okay, I thought you were saying the other way. Okay, no worries. Alright, guys. What are we gonna make that's not a game? Oh, we're making our secret society. Ah, I forgot. The secret society. I forgot, guys. When they offered it for free for 7 days, I can cancel. It's free right now. Oh, okay. Got it. All right. We got to make the secret society as soon as these tokens get migrated over. We'll make the secret society, guys. And we have to fix all the stuff that's sort of broken right now with everything. We gotta do a more due diligence on everything right now. Oh no, it hasn't been working this whole time. Oh my gosh, it hasn't published. We're trying to publish to the next version. I know I can't help myself when people put a free sign on something. Yeah. Hope you're feeling better. You're able to vibe code as you would. So let's see. Man, it's taken a while just to publish, guys. 400,000 tokens just to publish? That doesn't seem right, guys. Feels like a scam. Feels like a scam. It says, oh, user. Oh, it's fixing a bug. My bad. Right now, I can use that version. Let's see about the OpenCode version. All right, I'll try to fix all the stuff broken on Windows because I thought I took care of a lot of things. I'll try to reach 95% coverage on the Windows everything, guys. I'll make that the standard. It worked. I'm logged in. Okay. It's not even published yet. You're using a version that's not even published yet, possibly. All right, we're gonna need to do more. 1.8, yeah, it's 1.0.8. Is it published? It says it's pushed. Never mind, it potentially might be on there. All right, well, it says it reached 95% test coverage for a lot of things, but we'll see. FABLE hasn't worked on it yet, so I'll try to get more FABLE to find more bugs and self-improve so that we could create a better user experience for Windows users finally. All right, I'm just gonna put all my tokens on Windows. Fable's just gonna be working on Windows for the rest of the week, guys. I think Linux is pretty stable. Windows, Mac, maybe not so much. Mac version. So I'll hold off on the Secret Society, make it maybe next week. Let's just focus on Mac. It should be on FlatHub. Is it? It made the request to publish on FlatHub. Let's check. Yesterday. Check. Nope, it's not on there. It used to be, and then I had it removed, so I'll have it. My bad. Sorry. Oh, it's there. It's there. Let's see what version it's on. Update. F. Oh, it's not on 1.8. Oh, 1.8 it's only for Windows right now. But I'll add more. I'll add more. It's updating. Cool. Open. Oh, beautiful, guys. Beautiful. This is all Wales. This is Wales. This is using Wales, guys. Could you please explain on what project you worked on the whole time? It's your product, your whole site? Yeah, it's my product. This is my product. SigmaShake. So I need to fix the graph. The graph is all messed up, guys. Look at that. I don't like that. I need it fixed. SigmaShake is a platform for creating guardrails and safeguards for everything involving your AI coding agent, like Claude Code, Codex OpenCode. And it helps protect you from... You could protect your config files from being modified, your memory files from being modified. It monitors every single change that happens. I am including Strike, which doesn't look like anything right now, but it's agent runtime protection that will monitor your AI coding agent and identify if it's compromised or not. Add some observability, You could perform network restrictions on what your AI agent can communicate to in a single place instead of individual files. Track spending and usage. This is sort of bugged, but we'll get this fixed. We'll get this fixed. Sort of bugged. That scroll doesn't look good either. It tracks all your approvals that you've ever made and suggest rules to create. Has an agent checklist to make a configuration, but mainly the value is forcing it to not do things or do things. Is Whales using hardware acceleration? Huh. That's a good question. It's just most like no, it does not. No, it does not. It does not. It's all CPU based. I could consider that as a feature. I could consider that as a feature. Oh wait. Is my stream freezing? My stream is freezing. Oh yeah, I got to enable what do you call it? Graphics acceleration to help too. Claude should add that. All right. I'll add graphics acceleration by default, I guess. And anybody who's a subscriber automatically gets SigmaShake Pro. So you could give it a try if you're already gift subs included. If you've been given a gift sub, you have access. The only scuff thing right now that sort of needs fixed is this thing here, auto resizing. Also, it tracks audit logs of every single tool call that ever happened with your AI agent, so also need to check that too. I think we need to reach 95% test coverage now. Did you add the ability for us to choose the chart types? Yes. You could choose a different chart type. Oh, sorry. Close. Oh man, the button's off screen. There's too many. God dang it. You can barely see it. Yeah, I had to click on this one pixel to show what happened. Flame graph. We'll update this. We'll update this. Vertical bars. Node tree. All right. Definitely needs to be updated. So I'll add all those features just now. With FABLE. With FABLE. The good news, guys, all I need to do is modify SSG. I don't really need to modify the, what do you call it? The app itself. We sort of delegated a lot of the, oh, I also noticed this doesn't work properly either. Yeah, this doesn't work properly. The microphone thing, not working. All right, we'll add the microphone. So let's track the bug reports. Bugs. Bugs. Bugs, 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 bugs. All right. Microphone. On not properly working on via hut working in desktop version. Graphs need to be improved. Oh, graphs. Graph types. Improved. Too basic. Shows no timeline. Graph inspector. Button does hard to click full screen. Graph. Graph. Oh. Graph unable to render all graphs sessions properly. It overlaps. All right, that's 4 bugs. Anything else? reach 95% test coverage for desktop versions. Almost there, guys. Almost there. Any more bugs? Any more bugs? Oh, GPU acceleration. Enable GPU acceleration with toggle. Acceleration. All right. What else do we need? So we got GPU acceleration. We got, oh, my hair, my face is revealed. Face reveal. SigmaShake desktop. Oh, I have to actually use Flatpak. Or no, store. Does it run X11 or Wayland by default? Oh, you're right. I'm on Wayland right now. But it probably does Wayland by default, but you're right. X11 versus Wayland. It's using Wayland right now, but prefer Wayland. Store. Clicking on project doesn't adjust dashboard. Notifications, enable notifications. Clicking notifications does something weird. Clicking notifications. Clicking on notification button shows a toggle, but unable to click to toggle off. Agents. Sessions. Oh, some sessions get recognized as Codex Desktop. There are several sessions involving Codex that get recognized as Codex Desktop. It should probably just be Codex. Hello, welcome. Oh. Clicking on session inspector. Can point to a session that no longer exists. See if there's anything to prevent changes. Oh, so many temporary. Oops. Huh? What was that? Oh, clicking on a tag. Clicking on a tag on hub leads to 402. Clicking on a tab on HUD leads to category. Hmm. Scrolling on spending usage is too slow. Scrolling on spending usage is too slow. Oh. Being on audit log page doesn't update. Being on audit page does not update. Audit was in real time. Unable to reverse allowed through when clicking on the button. It needs to be revertible. Man, what happened to my VFX? What happened? It says you don't need to be powered up. You don't need to be powered up, guys. That's what it said. You don't need to be powered up to Goku. You probably just deploy, refresh Super Saiyan VFX is what it says. Broke it, guys. It broke it. Nope. Oh my god, guys, this is the first time FABLE has not done anything. It's broken, guys. It's broken. It totally broke it. What the heck? What'd you do? What'd you do? It killed FABLE. You killed FABLE, bro. Shit. The Super Saiyan VFX is not working at all. It's completely off. My beautiful boy. Guys, I didn't do my hair today. I didn't do my hair. It's face reveal, guys. Face reveal. Face reveal. FABLE Tokenomics. It's still working on FABLE Tokenomics, guys. Oh my god. Alright. I remember OG Sick. I'm like, oh my god, it looks like that? Or is my Pepperidge Farms remembers? Was that not what do you call it? An emote yet? Funny image time. It's funny image time is still being worked on. Man, I don't even want to use FABLE yet until. Oh, you know what? You know why? This didn't use FABLE. This was using Opus. This was using Opus. I think. We'll see. I'll check the model. I'll check the model. Sid? All right, we probably need to update the daemon monitor because I don't see any metrics here. Daemon monitor shows, oh, it shows that the daemon is down. No, daemon is up. Monitor shows daemon status. Monitor. Strike shows nothing. Featured should be terminal. Alright. This will be a lot of bugs to fix. But at least we got all the bugs here. Did it finish? Tokenomics is still being created. It needs more time, I guess. Guys, we've always had FABLE all along. Guys, we've always had FABLE all along. It's just the brain. It's just the brain, guys. It's just the brain. But we'll see. Oh, I forgot to turn off. Let's see, if I move this here, go to this, local hosts, and turn on rules. Oh, disable rule protection. Disable rule protection does it disable rule protection here? Oh, it is. SID tweaking. And then does it disable here? Disable rule protection doesn't update. If a toggle value is changed in web version on sidebar or within the page sample rule enforcement, it does not fully apply to desktop version. Unless refreshed. Need to implement auto refresh somehow. How to prevent users from... Hello, welcome. Having to refresh. Welcome, welcome. Alright. I'll fix all those features as soon as Fable has tokenomics working properly first. We're waiting. It's just taking a while. It's taking a while. I wonder how much tokens we save. How much tokens we save. Oh, we need to also fix lots of bugs and then fix Navi. Navi is too big. Navi's too big. Yeah. I'm holding off using Fable, guys. I'm holding off using Fable. Everything needs to be fixed first. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna copy this. Was this Fable, guys? Did Fable cause my hair to break? Yes. Fable broke my hair. Fable broke my hair, guys. On Ultra Code. That's sad. That's sad, guys. It broke my hair. It broke my hair, guys. What did it do? What did it do? Where's my superpower? Where's my superpower? But where am I at right now? I'm at 3% usage. So I don't feel too bad. But I do feel Timu Fable 5. Timu Fable 5. Oh my god. It just completely shut off. Like, bam, done. No superpower Goku for you. That's copyright. That's probably what it did. That's probably what it did, guys. Completely turned me off full turkey. That's pretty messed up, guys. Pretty messed up. Damn. I wonder how fast it could work, though. How long is it going to take to fix my hair, guys? How long is it going to take? How long is it going to take? Like, it's not off either. I see it. I refreshed it. Maybe it pointed to the wrong server or something? Let's see. Yeah. Doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything, guys. It's completely off. I just realized, is your SigmaShake security rules going to trip on the safeguard? What do you mean? Alright, actually... Oh, I was going to say, let's go on Discord. And I could talk, but there's people in this Discord, I think. Let's see. Like, from what I understand, Fable is pretty sensitive to any security talk. Oh no, I'm approved. I'm approved. Plus, I was able to get all the stuff that I wanted in before they shut it down. Like, all the features that I wanted, I got in terms of security related pen testing stuff. And what do you call it? The benchmark. Yeah, I mean, reading your skills or anything could trip it. Trip it? One is I'm an approved security user. I could do pen testing using Fable. Anything could trip it. I don't know. Oh. It's calling my name. Do you want to make this edit? Sure. I'm confused. How is it different than Mythos access? How's it? I obviously don't have access to Mythos. No, I'm saying that you had to go get your request approved for using security without the safeguard. Yeah, Mythos is faithful without the safeguard. I guess maybe for people like you, it's just bio related. Yeah, it's just bio. Don't create a virus. Don't create a virus that will kill all of humanity. That's probably what they created the safeguard for. And it's mainly attacking others, you know? You could attack yourself, you just can't attack other people. That's what that other guy said. Remember that other guy that said he had the free access or whatever? He said it's been lobotomized, so he can't attack other people for pen tests. Ever since governments got hacked by Sonnet. I'm gonna need more water, guys. I need more water. I'll be back. Just water. Alright. Alright. Back to it. Welcome everyone, welcome. Hope you're all vibe coding. Getting results and not getting your stuff broken with my Temu Fable. My Temu Fable has broken my stuff, guys. Guys, what happened to my Fable? Or was it Sonnet 5? Did Sonnet 5 mess me up, guys? You know what? Maybe, because right now it's still oh, it fixed my hair. It queried. Hey guys, look, the thing's side. It's doing side. Oh, it's both on both sides. All right. Okay. It almost now it just needs to work on my aura. We got rug pulled. Fable 5 was a myth all along. Hey, it fixed my hair at least. To To be fair, I have a lot of things to enable tokenomics plus... Alright, let's look at my tokenomics, guys. Let's look at the tokenomics. Tokenomics, where's my tokenomics? Alright, headroom is finally working this time. It wasn't before. That's my crypto culture. Okay, yeah. Your crypto culture. Yep. It wasn't me, guys. Somebody else was doing it. 34k tokens a second. Guys, everybody said Opus only does 40 tokens a second. Guys, I'm at 34,000 tokens a second, guys. 34,000. That's a lot. Damn, we definitely be token maxing. I definitely should have token maxed this morning. And I was right, guys. I was doubting. If you saw my face, guys, you're like, oh, he didn't get the reset at 10 or whatever time, you know, Fable came out. Now he has to be frugal with every single token. I still have to be Fable with every single token now. How much tokens are we at, guys? 105 billion? Man, they gave us a reset? Yes, I told you. They reset everyone. Why do you think I was like, yes, I got the reset? Nobody said anything. You'd only use 5 or 6%? Oh, it's because I woke up at 6 a.m. in the morning when I got my reset, and then I used as much as I could at almost 40%, and then I got reset. My weekly reset. Yeah, okay, you better start using it. You better start token maxing. Friday is really soon. It looks like it was on the house. Yeah, on the house. They do this every time. That's why I token maxed. I woke up early. Token maxed as much as I could. I guess my prediction was correct. They were going to reset Fable 5 same day or every usage. That's nice. Now, come on, finish it up. Oh, it's still improving. It's reducing Claude MD dramatically and Agent MD with 0 loss and forcing rules touched. Cool, perfect. I wonder if there's anything else that we could do for tokenomics. All right, sure. Hey, Turtle, you said you're what do you call it? You said you keep your Claude small, right? You keep your Claude small, but does Claude edit your markdown file? And how do you keep track of how big it is? Oh man, that thing is covering the thing. There's a lot of stuff that needs to be fixed, but I can't fix anything until this is finished. So I'm just gonna chillax. Chillax? Oh wait, I'm using Fable for this. Okay. Well, I'm glad captions work properly, but not fully translated. Translated? Ay. It's still... The translation is a little off. Okay. Alright. New videos? Should we wait for... Do you think the videos for stuff were created, guys? Or no? Oh.
Welcome to Costco.
Yo.
I love you.
Yo, W stream? It's sort of. Let's see what Bridgemine's doing. We're just taking a peek. What's up? Where's the thing tracking his tokens? Oh, he's just building some games, guys. He's just building some games.
Hey, I'm not seeing.
Not a big fan of creating the games. Let's see here. Oh. Alright. How you doing, Nemo? How are you doing? Are you using Claude for good? Are you using Claude for good?
So we've all waited long enough.
Got your vault set up. Nice. So you have no secrets on your machine now, right? No secrets? You make the model fetch your secrets and then use those secrets to authenticate to everything else? Perfect, right? I have so many secrets. Like, I'm not sure about you, but I couldn't store all my secrets in Cloudflare, so I had to create my own secret service called Vault to store all the secrets in Cloudflare in a SQLite database. None. It's all in a Raspberry Pi Zero. Damn. Nice. Nice. I'll make sure that Raspberry Pi Zero doesn't blow out. Otherwise, you're gonna have to get all those secrets again.
Enough. Fable 5 is finally coming back to us. And it's an incredible model. It's the strongest one that I've ever used, hands down. I've built things like my...
It's plugged into your universal power supply. Oh, that's good. Nice. I need one of those.
My second brain, my AI operating system. So obviously I've been playing around with this model a ton, and I've been trying to figure out the best way to use it so that you can actually use it efficiently and you're not paying for tokens for no reason. I've looked at what people have said on X, I've listened to Anthropic engineers, and also I've read through this entire documentation right here.
Prompting Fable 5. Okay, let him explain it all.
On the best practices for prompting Claude Fable 5. So today what I did is I distilled all of this into the 6 most simple and effective things that you should be doing right now when you are prompting Claude Fable 5 to get the most out of it. But it's certainly not a cheap model. It costs double Opus at $10 per million input tokens and $50 per million output.
Then I took a whole week recreating your stack on non-privileged Docker containers. Nice. Keep it secure.
Tokens. And the other thing is, it won't always be on your Claude plan. And they're calling this a promotional period. And you can only use up to 50% of your weekly limits with Claude Fable 5 at no extra cost. But then after that, you would have to switch to usage credits. Unfortunately, the promotional period ends July 7th. So we only have like 6 days. And part of that is 4th of July.
6 days. Oh no. Literally only 6 days to use Fable with 50%.
July weekend. Come on. Anyways, it will pretty much work anywhere though. Claude desktop app, VS Code, in Claude Code, you know, wherever you want to use it. You can see right here, I just got this message that Claude Fable 5 is back.
It's so funny that on Windows it shows up like this.
Back, and if I go to /model, we can see that we do have access to Fable. Once again, thank you so much. I'm glad that you're back. And because
Yeah, it was a marketing tactic. Yep.
Because this certainly isn't cheap, and I want to be able to test it a ton for you guys, then I hope you'll forgive me for pausing for a quick message from today's sponsor. Real quick, guys, a message from the sponsor of today's video, HyperAgent. HyperAgent has helped me fix a major 5 is that it is obviously built a little bit different than Opus and GPT. So there's different things that it does really good. It follows short, clear direction better than older models do because it's just better at reasoning. And if you spend some time playing with it, it just feels like when you ask it to do something, it just feels like it knows what you're talking about and understands it a little bit better. Okay, so here are these 6 habits, 6 things to do. I've tagged each of these if they are sort of like any model or Fable specific. So this first one is any model. To give it the why. Give it the context behind why you're doing something. Anthropic says that Fable does better when it understands your intent. So the context lets it connect your task to the right information instead of guessing what you meant. So instead of saying something like, write me an email to a client about the delay, say, I'm working on this bigger task and here's who it's for. What they need is blah, blah, blah. And with that in mind, can you help me write an email to this client about the delay? And if you have your second brain and your whole AI OS set up in the right way, that will also prompt it to look through specific context files to make sure that it has the right information that it needs to make all of these emails or whatever you're doing feel more specific. The next thing, which I've also found in general works better for all AI models, is to specifically negative prompt, specifically tell it what not to do. Think about it like this. AI is trained on a ton of data.
This is what SSG does already. Guys, this is a SSG built in.
So it literally at its core is trying to predict the next word that makes the most sense. And sometimes it will try to get creative and it will try to do things that you didn't ask for. And sometimes that's good, but a lot of times it's not. So explain what not to do. If you look through this page, prompting Claude Fable 5, when you start to go through here, you will see that they do that right here. When you have information to act on, act. Do not do this. If you are weighing a choice, give a recommendation, but do not do this. Here's another example. Don't add features. Don't do this.
Guys, I feel like the engineers at Anthropic don't know how to prompt either. Why would you say do not do this, guys? Why would you say that?
This, don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this.
Guys, this is exactly what SigmaShake does. And you don't have to put it in the prompt. If it does the wrong thing, it will tell it why it's wrong automatically without baking it into the prompt.
Do the simplest thing that works well. The way I like to think about that is if you were explaining a task to an intern, you would tell them specific things to not do because they don't understand the process yet. They're trying to learn it. So instead of saying something like, take a look at this problem and handle it, you might say, when I'm describing a problem or asking a question, the deliverable is your assessment. Report what you find and stop. Don't fix, send, edit, or delete anything until I say go. I feel like the models have actually evolved a little bit because I used to find that negative prompting didn't work as well than just being very specific about what I wanted it to do. But lately, the more I've been negative prompting, the more I've found that it tends to work pretty well. So if you guys want to access this full guide where you can see this full write-up, you can do so by joining my free school community. The link for that will be down in the description. All you have to do is go in here, go to the classroom, and click on all YouTube resources, and you'll find everything in there. Okay, the next one also works for any model. This is to let it act once it has enough. So stop it over planning. I actually don't even very often use plan mode inside of Claude Code anymore. I know that's something that I used to say, always start in plan mode, but I don't do that anymore. I basically have my own plan mode that I have it go through until it's ready to act. So instead of saying research everything and make a full plan before you do anything, you can say more stuff like, when you have enough information to act, then act. If you guys remember, that is basically the example that we read right here, which is the first thing that Claude Fable 5 doc says, because individual requests on hard tasks can run for many minutes at higher effort settings, especially when the task requires gathering context, building, self-verifying, essentially just building a plan. And another big piece of this here is thinking about the different effort levels. You know, you can do low, medium, high, extra high. You've got all these different effort levels, and you want to make sure that you're matching the effort levels to the correct task. They recommend to use high as the default for most tasks, use X high for the most capability sensitive workloads, and medium or low for routine work. And it's quite interesting because if you look at Fable 5 versus Opus 4.8 with different reasoning levels as well as the cost, you can see that they get into this area where they're similar, but Fable 5 on low, even though it's similar to Opus 4.8 on X high and max, is cheaper. So really starting to experiment with different effort levels and feeling when you need to use certain ones is going to be a very important skill, along with understanding what tasks to use what model for in general. Because if you're using Fable 5 for everything, that is almost 100% overkill, especially when you're getting into the usage credit territory with Fable 5. You really don't need it for that many things. You probably more realistically only need to reach for Fable like 5 to 15% of the time. Number 4, which I think is probably the most important one, is to make it
$50 for 1 million tokens is wild. Yeah. That's why every single token that you use, you gotta be very sure it should be spent on that token. I want to do token analysis and see what every single token is being used for.
Prove it. And this is for any model, like I said, once again. Sometimes models will tell you that they're done, but they're not. Or maybe they are done, but they haven't verified things. The whole point is, if you were to give work to a human and they come back with, some output, you would have to review that yourself. You want to get it to the point where you trust this person or this model so much because you've baked in these verification loops that when it hands you something, you probably still should check it, but you don't feel like you have to as much because you know that it already has checked its own work 2, 3, 4, maybe even 5 times, and it's tested and fully verified that everything's working the way that it should be. So instead of just asking, is this done and is it working? You could say, before you tell me something is done, point to the result that proves it. Only report work you can show evidence for. If something isn't verified, say so plainly instead of guessing. And this is something that would be really good to work into all your skills, all of your agents, all of your, Claude.md files, rather than always just throwing this at the end of every prompt. Okay, number 5, and this one is more Fable specific, which is stop asking it to show its reasoning. On Fable 5, a standing explain your reasoning line, especially in the system prompt, can trigger a refusal and it can hand your task to Opus 4.8. Now, if you guys didn't know, and I'll cover this a little bit more at the end of this video, but because Fable 5 has concerns of, jailbreaking, and it's already a lesser model of Mythos 5, we have to be careful about making sure that we don't trigger Opus, because basically there's a bunch of safety guardrails into Fable that will route it to a less capable model like Opus if it thinks that the intent of your request might be malicious or anything like that. So for some reason, if you are trying to get Fable to show its reasoning, it might revert you down to Opus 4.8. So that's why we put this one in here that is a Fable specific prompting rule. And then number 6 is to say less, not more.
Say less.
Kind of sounds a little bit counterintuitive because typically we've thought the more context that you give these models, the better. But because Fable is so intelligent now, and especially if you have it wrapped up in a good environment with, context and tools and skills and everything like that, a short instruction can now steer just as well as spelling out most of the rules by name. And this is not a contradiction with tip 1. Adding the why, if you remember back here, give it the why, give it the context, still doesn't mean to bloat everything out. So instead of saying like, hey, rule 1 is be concise, rule 2 is do this, rule 3 is do this, just say more something like lead with the outcome, keep it simple, and pause only when the work truly needs me. And that's how you can start to wrap all of these other tricks into your system files, your memory files, your Claude.md.
Yeah, I think SigmaShake already does all this. You don't really need to do any of this. I don't need to do any of this.
Files and your skills and all of your prompts moving forward so that you can make sure you're getting the most out of this incredible model, Claude Fable 5. So I wanted to wrap up here with what I talked about very briefly, which is what happens when Fable hands off to Opus 4.8 or whatever model in the future it ends up handing off to, if this is still the case. Fable will run a quick safety check before it goes ahead and answers your request. If it realizes that it might be within a certain bucket, then it will push that to Opus 4.8. If it looks like anything that has to do with hacking or dangerous biology or asking the model to reveal its own private reasoning, then it might shoot that off. And when that happens, it won't show you. It will silently route to Opus. If you are building on the API, it will send back a response that shows you that was
telemetry? No, there's no telemetry. Nothing. I don't know even, all I know is if you sign into accounts.sigmashake.com, that's when I know somebody logged in. That's all.
Opus, but
or when somebody sends me a support ticket, I get notified that somebody sent a support ticket.
Otherwise, you may not notice it. Luckily, when you do it, it should be routing to Opus 4.8, so you're not paying as much as Fable. Otherwise, that would be pretty bad. And so just be aware of that.
Also, if you're subscribed, you already have it. You have access to it. You just log in with Twitch, and you could just start using it. I have a few bugs on it, though, and I'm waiting till my tokenomics finishes up. Because I have a list of bugs I need to fix. A lot of bugs. Yeah. Let Fable work on it tonight and let it update. And then, yeah, feel free. Feel free. Let's check on it really quick. Tokenomics. Yeah, still working on the tokenomics. I'll maybe react to your YouTube video. Yeah, I'm still trying to make the YouTube video. I haven't started yet. I'm still trying to make the script for the YouTube video.
You can avoid it by obviously doing something like this that I mentioned, but also, you know, not asking it to help you do things that are clearly malicious or suspicious. So please feel free to go ahead and go to this documentation and read through it. It has a lot of golden nuggets, but that's going to do it for this one. So hopefully you guys enjoyed, you learned something new. If you're interested in learning more about those agent loops, kind of verification that I...
Okay. Thank you, Nate. Oh man, they posted this too early. They posted that too early. I haven't watched this guy before. Let's see here. What the heck? The heck is this? Always wrong. What? We need something that just came out. All right, let's see here. No. Dumpster fire. Okay.
The moment you've been waiting for happened. Claude Fable 5 is officially... The moment you've been waiting for happened. Claude Fable 5 is officially... How Claude Fable 5 will work moving forward. Check this out. You have 50% usage through July 7th. What does that mean? You can use this model up to the first 50% of your usage. Once you're at 50% of your usage, then you have to pay API pricing. Just as a reminder, Claude Fable 5 is very expensive. So this will get very expensive once you used 50% of your usage with this model. You have to manually turn on extra usage if you want to keep using it after that. That is a button in your settings. You turn that on. It basically allows you to deposit money, and that money is used as credits towards your extra usage. So it's API pricing. And then on top of that, there'll be much more tight security with Fable, meaning if you ask it to do things that are kind of iffy, hey, hack this other government, hey, steal all the money from my friend, it'll be like, nah, we're falling back to Opus, and it will automatically switch to Opus for those tasks. My guess is it will be a little trigger happy with the security. It will fall back a little bit too often. You got to imagine they're going to be super careful now that the US government has cracked down on them. So that is kind of the bad news of all of this. You can use it a lot less, and if you use it more, it's very expensive. I will say this before we get into those 8 big things you need to do the moment it releases, which is right now. Here's the...
We'll catch you later, Nemo. Thanks for stopping by. Get some more tacos.
story. I'm turning on extra usage. I'm going to deposit, I think it is like $1,000. You can buy $1,000 worth of credits for $700. I'm going to take that deal because I think it is a pretty solid deal. Claude Fable 5 isn't just a step better than what the other models were before. It is a gargantuan step forward. And so the people that use Fable 5 will have an outrageous advantage against those who don't. So if you are building a business right now, if you're trying to earn revenue, you need every advantage you can get. So for me personally, I will be paying the API pricing for the extra usage. And I think you should consider it too. I'm not sponsored by Claude. They're not paying me. No one from their team has ever reached out to me. I am not affiliated with their company in any sort of way. But Fable 5 is incredible, so I'll be paying the extra money. Now let's go into those 8 use cases. What are those first 8 things you should be doing now that Claude Fable 5 is back? These first 2 things I'm going to go over is for those out there who vibe code, who build apps, who have been maybe vibe coding the last couple weeks. The first thing you want to do is find exactly all the code you wrote the last couple weeks while Claude Fable has been gone and fix all of it. Opus is a great model, don't get me wrong, but Fable is literally 10 times better. I mean, it's just so much better. So what you want to be doing is, and I will put all these prompts down below, everything will be down below. Please check all the pull requests we merged the last 2 weeks, do a code review, find any optimizations or improvements we can make. I did this on Fable 5 on high. For code reviews like this, we're fine with high. We don't need to go to ultra code. Let's just stick with high for that. And then you hit enter on that. If you don't use proper GitHub best practices, you can just say, look at all the code from the last 2 weeks that we wrote. It'll go through its memory and find all the changes it made. But you want to make sure all non-Fable code is found and improved and checked. Fable is so much better at writing code. The first thing you want to do is fill any gaps, get out any unoptimized code, anything like that, any code that might have security issues. Use this. Put it in, it'll check the code, you're good to go. The second tip takes advantage of a feature not many people use, so this will be a good one to set up just for everything you do moving forward, and that is taking advantage of the Claude for Chrome extension. Claude is amazing at browser use. It is amazing at controlling browse. And by the way, if you don't vibe code as much, you can just skip to the third lesson from here. We get into more general tasks. I want to start a little bit with vibe coding first, but taking advantage of that Chrome extension. And so the prompt you want to steal is this, again, down below. Of the Claude desktop app, I went in here, Fable 5 high. This next one's going to help us figure out businesses we can create with Claude Fable. If you're looking to start a digital business, much like I have like 8 or 9 different businesses I started. Brainstorming with AI is one of the best ways to do it, and Claude Fable 5 is by far the best business planner I've ever talked to in my entire life. So what you want to do is steal this prompt, and again, I will put it down below for you so you can just copy and paste it in. But basically what Fable 5 will do is act as a business consultant. He will figure out my goals, my ambitions, my priorities, what my passions are, what my audiences are, what my different assets are, what value I can provide to the internet, and then come up with direct plans for what I can build to start making money online. If you're not making revenue online right now, you should at least be striving to get there. It allowed me to quit my job. I quit my job 3 years ago because of all my different business lines. My YouTube's blowing up. I have different SaaS, Creator Buddy, Henry Intelligent Machines. I have my community. All these are different things that I've built and brainstormed with AI, and you should be doing the exact same thing. I promise I'm nothing special about me. You can be doing it too. This is how you do it. Steal this prompt. What it will do is interview you question by question by question to understand you on a really deep level. And then it will give you precise recommendations about the products and services you can create to start making money online, start generating revenue, even if it's just side revenue to your current job today. This will help you through it. Fable 5 is the best business consultant planner I've ever talked to in my life. Steal this prompt is down below. Next, let's talk about looping. Looping is the topic of the day. Everyone's talking about looping. Inside of Claude Code, you have a /loop skill. The way this works is you can do /loop, give it a amount of time. So we're going to do 24 hours. And then we can give it a task to do every 24 hours. So if you want to do this every 5 minutes, you can do that. If you want to do it every 10 minutes, you can do that as well. But what we're going to do is, because Fable is so good at security, we're going to make sure that our app is secure. So if you are a vibe coder, this is something you want to do quite often. The biggest attack vector of vibe coded apps is API routes. And so one thing I've been doing that is really helpful here is you do /loop 24 hours. You can say, check out our API endpoints and make sure they are secure. And now every 24 hours when I hit enter on this, Fable will go in and loop through every single API endpoint in our app and make sure they're not hackable, make sure no one can get in, delete data from your database or anything like that. If you are vibe coding anything right now, this is a security practice you 100% want to do. Do /loop, give it whatever time period you want. For this, I'm going to do once a day just because Fable is so expensive. And we're going to say, check out our API endpoints and make sure they are secure. Now we have an agent that's like our protector, our Batman of the app. We're vibe coding to make sure our app and all our API endpoints are very secure. It's the reason why my app, Creator Buddy, hasn't had a single security incident in the year and a half it's been out, is because I'm constantly having agents pound the API endpoints and find any security issues that might be going around. The next thing I'd want you to do is take advantage of the XMCP. If you use Twitter/X at all, this is an amazing tool I've been using recently. I'll put a link down for this down below if you want to use it. This has been an amazing tool for customer research. So basically the way the XMCP works is it allows Claude and FABLE to actually go in and look at your tweets, look at your posts, search for other people's posts. It basically just gives it access to all of Twitter. And so me, as a business creator, I like to go in and see, based on my tweets and based on other people's tweets, what are other businesses I can start? What are other apps I can build to solve their challenges? So if you take the link to XMCP below, you give it to Claude Code, you give it to FABLE and say, hey, set this up. It'll walk you through setup. You then can do interesting things like say, look at my last 100 posts and let me know 5 SaaS ideas I could build out based on my strengths and interests. So if you tweet on Twitter and you got a bunch of tweets, they are good data and context you can feed into your Claude Code agent to figure out apps to build out. This is an awesome one. Take the link down below from XMCP. There's so many other things you can do here as like the first thing you do with every new model that comes out. I have an upgrade for you, which is the Unreal 5.8 MCP. This is completely free. This allows you to build really sick games using Unreal Engine, which is just like 100 times better than 3JS. It's completely free. That I work with, and that is write down every task you do today. Every single task, write it down on a piece of paper. Use a pen and paper as you walk around your apartment, your house, whatever it is. Write down your tasks, put them on a...
Oh, that's enough. Enough of that guy.
Okay, I'll say it. Building agents is the new SaaS. I mean, we saw billions of dollars of value creation during the SaaS era of people, founders, 21 years old, 24 years old. So the first thing you need to understand is the product is the job. So, the mental model I have for this is SaaS sells software, agent SaaS sells work. A normal SaaS product says, here's a tool. The last step, the 0 to 100 plan, like if I was starting this from 0, I feel like people would want to know what would be my plan. So I'll give you my, call it 4-week plan. My first day, what I would do, like how do you build an agent business in 30 days? Okay. Day 1, you pick a niche where missed work cost money. We talked about this: home services, property management, insurance agencies. Day 2, I would interview 10 operators, ask them to screen share the workflow, keep the calls as research, and just watch them. You can pay them for this, by the way. Day 3, pick one workflow with frequency, pain, software access, and a clear success metric. Day 4, write the agent spec, trigger, context, tools, rules, handoffs, evals. Day 5, run it manually with AI. Use Claude or ChatGPT and copy and paste the context, draft the output, ask the human to approve. And you are testing whether the AI helps before you build the software. Day 6.
Don't like the plan. Don't like the plan. Has it finished tokenomics already? Nope. It's making minor adjustments to all my agent MD files, but still taking a while. I feel like this is going to take an hour. What's going on? Definitely used a lot of tokens. Strange. This one I interrupted. Right? Goal achieved. FABLE tokens. Pause here. What's this shell? Graphify? What the heck? Because. Oh. Let me see if it fixed the auto color for the hair. Auto color, auto color. Awesome. All right. All right. All right, it works. Cool. Now we just need the aura. Aura and the fire. Fire is probably the hardest part. The aura and fire. We do have Unreal Engine. It is possible, but I haven't been getting any good results with Unreal Engine. Seems to fry the stream. Alright, we need to fix Navi Zoom. It's sort of scuffed, but tokenomics still needs to be fixed. It's like it has a ton of... Like, what did it come up with a plan to do this? I need more. Well, I can't token max until this thing is complete. It's just chilling then. Just chill.
start thinking it's normal, like as a society, and I don't want that to happen. There's so much research going into how to make models great for coding. Why is there not that much research going into how to make them understand and design? I considered actually having a co-founder in the beginning, but then it felt forced. I don't want to not start just because I haven't found this perfect magical co-founder.
What is the bear case for being a solo founder?
You should only be a solo founder if you have incredibly high pain tolerance, because it is more lonely.
What is the case for solo founding?
I know how 150% in it I am, and so it gives me a lot of trust in myself. If I sold Taste tomorrow, I would go and start it again. I would be very sad to live in a world where there is nothing new that pops up that is everlasting. I'll keep trying until we succeed.
What was the actual sort of moment that you realized you wanted to start a company? And then what was sort of the co-founder consideration at that point?
So I was part of the founding team. I had been in the startup space for a while, and I had actually started a company in Brazil with a friend of mine, and I had joined XUp as part of the early team. And so I always was a founder in terms of how I thought and how I operated, and just being very all in as a person. And I had this idea for Taste I became obsessed with how do we give models more nuance and make them great at subjective domains, kind of around the time that XO.
All right, I might as well just let it work on the bugs while I still can. There's a bunch of bugs.
I was raising the Series B, and so I saw that through. I wanted to tie a bow on it, and then as soon as that wrapped, I decided to officially leave and start something new. But it went from the idea to it becoming real very quickly. And so I think I kind of went on a bunch of co-founder dates even in the beginning. But I just kept going. I was like, okay, who do I need to hire first? Who do I need to bring on? Resources. I fundraised very quickly. That preceded within a couple weeks of leaving. And so it ended up just going and going quickly. And then I suddenly looked and I was like, okay, great. We've started without a co-founder, and now I can keep going. But it was very natural, the transition, I would say, from Exa to Taste.
What would you say is the defining characteristic of Taste?
The company or the concept?
Well, let's start with the concept of Taste. I know this is a philosophical thing, but I think it's I think that everybody has slightly different definitions or slightly different ways of viewing it. And that's partially probably in its own way a form of taste, right? How you actually define what taste is. But I'm curious kind of how you thought about it early on, especially as you were thinking about building a business around trying to, end slop or, give AI sort of the ability to have taste. But I'd love to just hear kind of how you were thinking about it in the early days, and maybe also how that's evolved as you've gone on this journey.
By the way, it is very philosophical, and I think it should be. And it's funny because I think a lot of the first few weeks, I honestly just spent so much time writing and researching and talking to PhDs and philosophers and experts to even arrive at this definition. And I think there are two things that I have come to the conclusion that I really deeply believe in. One is that I think people conflate taste and personalization, and that's, I think, a first important distinction to have is, I think personalization is way more what is one individual's personal preference, but taste is almost more this measurement of quality. Is in a domain where there's not a single correct answer, how do you define what great looks like? How do you define what appropriate looks like? Who are the people that can have that judgment? And I think taste is that judgment of defining what quality really is. And there is an element that is requires this shared validity. Not everyone has to agree, but I would say other people that are experts have to, in some way, shape or form, agree. And so I think it's this bar for quality. And I think in terms of how it's developed or how it comes about, I think it's really a skill. It's something that requires a lot of work, years, right, of practice and craftsmanship and putting in the reps and testing and doing things yourself and seeing what works, what doesn't work, which is why it's so rare. I think it's a very rare skill. And ultimately, I think it's developed through this process of exposure, right? You see a lot of things, of pattern recognition, of starting to notice trends or patterns or things that repeat, of point of view, of being okay, these are the things that I like or want to do, and down selection of these are the things I don't like or that I don't want to do. And there's, of course.
Summarize all the points in this video. Defining taste. Let's see, 13 slot problem. When a tool is used by millions to create diverse use cases but output the same patterns, it feels soulless and thoughtless. Okay. Feels intentional rather than average. This one, Taste Labs, converts artistic qualities like design, typography, emotional intelligence into objective, structured data. Create rubrics, okay. Intent versus interpretation. Helping AI models interpret the nuances of users' input or prompts. Moving vague requests to purpose-built results. It's a core technical challenge the company is addressing. The case for Solo raised 18 million as a solo founder. All right. Looking forward, visual design. I guess we will just check out their website then. Their site better be good. If not, I don't believe it. What the heck am I looking at? What the heck is this, guys? What the heck am I looking at? This isn't taste at all. This is bad taste, guys. This is garbanzo taste. What the heck was that? Is this better? Is this their actual website? Alright, probably it was this site. But how did that other site do better? Oh my god, what the heck's going on? I mean, this site's slightly better. Sort of. Yeah, I could sort of see it. Sort of. Maybe. So it trains models with good taste, I guess. Yeah, this looks like the real site. The other site was bad. Very bad. And their SEO is also bad. Oh, it doesn't show it. What's this? How does something show up farther than mine? What the heck? Something literally beat my own SEO for my own stuff. What the heck is this? See here.
We ain't found shit.
Oh, okay, perfect. Okay, good. Whew. I would have been very pissed if that result Am I almost there on Google? Google? Am I almost there? No, not yet. Almost there, guys. Almost there. Huh? Beast Kid, what platform do you use the vibe code? Platform. It's just straight up Claude Code with Tmux and Ghost TTY. And I created my own platform because I created my own little software factory. Let's see here. Well, one is I have my guardrails enforcing all the rules that I want for my AI coding agent. And then I have my, I have to make this easier for myself. But I have, let's see. Yeah, I just create my own factory pretty much. So I run a ton of tests for every single service to make sure that, you know, everything it has all the tests for everything done for it, for every 100+ service I have. I make sure I check production readiness for all my services. Everything is sort of certified. Oh, need to work on that. Seems like one change applies to all of them. Make sure everything's AI native. And since I'm developing for 3 platforms, Linux, Mac, and Windows, I have to do platform parodies, App Store checks to make sure everything is passing, harness parity because I support several harnesses, and then distribution to several different platforms like NPM, PyPy, etc. But you typically vibe code your own most of the time. What type of platforms were you referring to? Oh, goal condition is over 400 characters. Oh my goodness. No. Oh, I know what I should do for this. I should just fix the formatting and it will fit. It will fit if I fix the formatting. So just remove leg to React. Oh man. And man, what's his? Turtle's probably not listening, right? Right?
Navi online, Claude Code loaded, Tokenmaxxing activated, SigmaShake forever.
Just a little bit more left. Rest to be. Too much. Engineering. Engineering. By the way, bug already fixed. I'm fixing way more bugs too, XO. There's a lot more bugs. If you look at the bug channel, there's like 10 bugs. I just started the job just now, unfortunately. I was waiting for the token economics to kick in, because then I'd save more on tokens. Because since I only have one account, I have to be very frugal. I have to be very frugal with tokens. So if you see all these bugs, all the ones that are in the bug channel will be fixed. Just give some time. Still working on the tokenomics. Tokenomics. I was trying to figure out what's the next level after tokenomics. And then my eye keeps also freezing. What is next after SSG? SigmaShake? Oh. Being a whole software factory orchestrating every single token. Pretty much creating the harness at that point. I'm not sure. I think that's a waste of my tokens if I do that. Creating my own harness. I mean, it would definitely help all the people who don't pay for Claude Code. Like, the last thing I want to do is compete against an actual harness. What type of engineering do you study? Uni? I can't say any personal information. That docks me. Do you need SigmaShake sponsored by Claude Code? Yeah, I do. Well, honestly, to do the things that I'm doing, you don't need a degree at all. A degree you only need to make connections with people. To make actual bonds with actual people is in college. I don't think I'd use college as a place to learn anything. Honestly. At this point, you have access to the most smartest collected intelligence right now. Going to school is a waste. Yeah, exactly. You can do everything you want on a computer. Like, you just have to be creative and try and explore. Yeah, you just have to explore everything. You just gotta keep on learning and learn about all the different technologies out there, and don't settle. I think settling is what causes people to be complacent for everything. Don't be complacent. Always want more. Man, I wish the Soul model would come out. That way, I could properly orchestrate tokens better. But guys, Codex OpenAI is gives me so much more tokens compared to what do you call it? Compared to Claude. Like, you could just see it like be quadruple or something. Yes, you see what I'm saying right now? But it still sucks. It's still, at this point, 5.5 is garbanzo. It's just used to do the work now. It just has barely any intelligence. It's just a bit worse. It just lacks intelligence. It just lacks a lot of intelligence at this point. So it's actually doing the work. It's doing the coding now. It's doing the coding. But all the orchestration, the brain stuff. Yeah. You wish you had FABLE on Codex? You will! We will! 5.6. 5.6 is coming soon. It should be next week. Next week it'll come out. If not tomorrow. It'll probably come out tomorrow. Damn, guys. Sigma, I thought 6 was next. Me too. We even saw it. We literally saw a guy saying, you know, explain to me, you know, GPT-6's architecture. Damn, guys, I'm at 52,000 tokens a second. Holy moly, guys. Active in the last 60 seconds. Sigma, can you play actually good music? Oh my gosh. Otherwise, we're just gonna play, what do you call it? What's the song? Alright, we're just playing this. Alright, this is what we're playing then. Loop version. I didn't know Coffee was here. I was playing my music, chilling. I'm bumping that hard. That's good. How you been, Coffee? How you been? Getting sleep? Getting work done? What's good? What's good? What is good? I'm getting no sleep. Remember when I'm getting on this stream, you're being abused by your employer? Yeah, you told me. You told me. AI is not helping. AI is not helping. I mean, it's helping a little bit, but not doing everything. Man, this thing sucks. Oh my gosh. Hey, Turtle. What's up? Harness parity, we need to get to 100%. Cursor, GitHub boiler, OpenCode, anti-gravity. You ate dinner? You got a suggestion? Alright, what's your suggestion? You should say a funny joke. That's your suggestion. I suck at jokes, guys. It's morning over there? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, guys. Good morning. And I haven't... Dude, it's 4 o'clock and I haven't made my video yet. I haven't made my video yet. I'll tell you, Jack. Knock, knock. Who's there? Who's there? Justin. Justin who? Just in time for dinner. Okay, yeah, the video, but the video doesn't actually have to be uploaded on day 67. Yeah, it's true. 69. It's true, it could be done. Could be done. How is it still day 67? Isn't it day 68? No, 67. Today is the 6-7. Today is 6-7. Huge progress. Huge. 6-7. Sequential. 6-7. 6-7. 6-7. The thingy. You use 2 hands and you do the thingy. We're using a game for it. Huge. Said huge. Someone murdered. 10-6-7 means someone got murdered. Oh my god. Damn, that's dark. That's really dark. Alright. What else do I have to add to my day 6-7? It was a rap song. That guy was like 6-7, and then the kids started saying it. 10-3, that? 10-3? Huh? What? I don't know what to do for YouTube videos, guys. It needs to be sort of structured. Post, edit, pre-edit, all this other stuff. You like the music? Oh, thank you. It was recommended to me. For years. Oh, Beast. Beast Kid Kevin. How did you find me? How did you find me? Curious. Wait, you had some points. You have a lot of points. You have a lot of points. The way that Switch Bert, I know he dying. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. 6-7. I just bipped right on the highway. Beep beep. I found you through. Sorry, but you have to add spaces or something. You have to add spaces. You have to add spaces. You're in the channels that showed up. You have to add spaces. It's sort of blurred out because unless you're a subscriber or VIP, that's when you could get whitelisted and stuff. Yeah, you have to add some spaces or there some way. You got your stuff taken away. All right, all right. It's blurted out. All right. Is this enough? Is this enough yapping for me to post my video? Sigma, are you still being bullied on Reddit? Yeah, all the time, guys, all the time. That's why I don't post that much. All right, what should I also say for my YouTube video? What's my account? You'll upload it? Sure. Cavalry Tactics. SigmaShake, what do you need to do to allow URL links, but set up auto mods so it mutes messages with URLs? That way we can click to see the deleted message. Click to see the deleted message. The whole point was to hide all messages, links, if you're not a mod. No, we really need to be able to, because we're mods. Yeah, but links are dangerous. Links are dangerous for everybody. That's why we disabled links, guys. I know some they roasting you. Yeah, they roasting you. They roasting me. It's only one comment. I don't think you understand what I'm saying. All right, you're saying that you want the links to be shown, but removed by automod, is what you're saying. Instead of completely removing all links together. Links are dangerous. Only trusted people could use links. That's why I don't want to post just random links and it get ingested. It'll only be visible by the mods. But the mods could click on the link and then they could get compromised or doxxed. So that's why we don't allow just random links. Not random, we just don't allow all links. Google.com flex. Not even Asmongold posts links, guys. You gotta like, you gotta be very careful because like as soon as you load a picture on a website, it just reveals your location. I need to get a kid because your parentism is too strong. Asmonmold. Yeah, Asmonmold. Oh, it finished. It finished, guys. FABLE Tokenomics has finished. Final report. Every gate is green. Sweet. I can finally start Tokenmaxxing now. Alright. Sweet. How much tokens did I save? I got tests to 90, 90, 80. Everything good. Lint. Sweet. Alright. Guys, guess how big my Claude MD is now. Can you guys guess? Claude MD. Alright, moment of truth. 27 lines. 27 lines. That's pretty good. Pretty good. 27 lines.
Money.
Welcome, welcome. 10 lines. English is dumb. I've never heard of the word ever. What's it mean? 27 lines. Claude MD. I wonder how long an agent file is. Alright, let's look at accounts.md. 156. And that's good. Alright, let's see how fast it is now. Alright, we need to fix Navi. The Navi zoom is too far zoomed in. It used to be zoomed out the normal. I don't know what happened. Fix it. Funny image. All right. The funny image. Images should. Funny image browser. SigmaShake. Funny image. Here. Only show if I'm AFK. And hide when I come back. All right. Paused hair. All right. Mono. The aura glow around my whole body and hair isn't showing up. It needs to look similar to this picture. So I just got timed out for a bit by your mod. This is abuse of power. That was a warning. For what? You guys don't meet each other often. You guys don't meet each other often, guys. Be nice. This is why you need to be a mod. This is why you mean, because you're not recognized as being an OG, like, because Coffee's been here for a while. It might have been something else. Hello. Hello. Oh, we need to fix VCS. All the people are moving weird. They move like one at a time instead of concurrentently. They move in parallel. They move in parallel. All right, where's my image? So I go to SSD, my monorepo, go to that YouTube thing. YouTube. Right here. Alright, let's fix VCS. We can now fix small things, guys. We can now fix small things. Now that we properly configured FABLE properly. We're probably not going to use Ultra Code for a while, guys. I think we should be good just doing the simple. Tell me how to attack this sea turtle fella. To attack each other? Attack people? I know, we should probably just be able to attack each other, huh? And fight to the death. That's probably funny. People can fight each other to the death, and then whoever dies loses all their levels and items. Dude, you made that feature earlier? Yeah, but it erased that feature probably. Update BCS so that you could attack other chatters and they duel each other to the death. And if whoever loses all their levels and weapons and items. Complete reset. No, there'll be one guy. They'll be just killing everybody. Spam attack higher levels. So that you could... So that... Chatters... Players... And you could have other players group up against one player. Also fix the movement. It doesn't look right. Everybody's moving in parallel, no individual movements. All right. I don't like that feature. Hey, there's gonna be like one super OP guy, and then all right, we'll remove the perma lose items, lose weapons and items. You can keep your level. You just delete your level. Maybe lose somebody. No, nobody's gonna have any levels or items. You know, you can just spam attack against one person. Oh, give me a sec, guys. Give me a second. I won't press enter. Ooh-wee. Oh-wee. It's what the heck? Oh my god. What the... Alright. Sorry for that. Sorry about that. Alright, what features are we adding and what features are we removing? You're gonna give me the game design controller. RuneScape style. Huh? Oh, we need to fix that. Alright, how do you feel about Wall Street Journal and their pictures? Will they know the location if you use their website? Yes, of course. They circumvent tracking all the time. Every major website circumvents cookie tracking. Your chat is skipping messages, by the way. Are you sure? I don't like that feature. What? By the way, give me the game design controller. Consensual PvP and or wilderness. Non-PvP 17. RuneScape style. Hey, welcome. Yep, I'm sure. Sigma, I'm gonna be real honest with you. That Goku hair is fire. Hey, we're improving the hair too. We put a lot into the hair, guys. We put a lot into the hair. We're gonna have aura now. We're gonna have aura. Wait, hey. Hey. You got 6, 7 aura points like that, yeah. My eyes keep freezing though. The eyes. Also, the electricity eyes don't look the same as in the picture. No, Navi's getting worked on. She's being fixed right now. The zoom was too far zoomed in. What palette should the whole body aura use? Follow the hair color. Keep current gold, follow the hair color. How should the aura wrap the body? Dense band. Up tongues. Closer to the picture. Should the aura stay clearly visible at idle? Always clearly visible. Alright, we're adding aura, guys. We're adding aura. It's not Super Saiyan without aura, guys. Now with Fable, we Alright, update simulator so that chatter players can attack each other players, duel to the death. loses their levels. Wait. Should you lose your levels? Or, it's really easy to level, guys. You just have to be in the stream and stuff. But you don't lose your items. Although I do want you to lose your items, but Niso and all the other people don't want to lose their items. It's annoying. Also fix the eyes sometimes. Oh. I hate the idea. Attack turtle. Darn. Yeah. It's not. So don't lose levels. Just whoever loses, loses. Just have an announcement. We'll just have an announcement. We'll just have an announcement that someone died. What's the soundbite where people said you die? What's like the death sound in Dota 2? The death sound in Dota 2, guys. Oh, they don't have it. No, you could opt out and you use your levels. Yeah, it's just gonna be a death sound instead. If you lose, you just get a death sound. That's it.
Okay, you've probably heard of.
Alright. Yeah. That's what happens. That's what happens when you die, guys. That's what happens when you die. Won't let me download it. Let's see here. Be outside the wilderness, you can't be PvP'd. I guess we could mark you as PvP or something. Mark people as PvP. Either be marked PvP or don't be marked PvP, I guess. People won't enroll in that. Everything's PvE right now. Yeah, maybe I don't add this feature. I just need to fix the movement. I'd rather just fix the movement. Let's not add that. Let's just fix the movement for now. Also, all the people keep moving into a wall when they're moving away from an enemy. And the enemies like Corrupted Knight and Boar and Skeleton and all that stuff aren't properly attacking players, and the players aren't properly attacking the enemy. Sigma, did you watch the movie Michael? No, I did not. The enemies have the nameplate of their target or their player above their head. That should not appear. It should just be a normal aggro if they're near somebody and they'll try to follow and attack somebody. Do you watch any movies in the past month? I was vibe coding every day. I didn't really think about... You should go Miss Sigma. There's a very strong month for movies. Okay. Odyssey coming out really soon. Yeah, I want to see the back rooms and all that other stuff, but just have not had the time. There is no reference image in the repo for the eyes. Picture should be electricity eyes. And what looks wrong? Alright, so now that we're properly able to fix stuff, we don't want to token max like crazy. We need to last a week here. We need to last a full week on one subscription. We used to have 2 Claude Code sessions and we gave it up. We gave it up. I'm debating whether or not... We'll see. Sigma hired me. I'll work for peanuts. I can't pay anybody. Can't pay anybody. Have you seen how much I made? I've only made 250 bucks in 3 months, 4 months. I'm in the hole. I'm in the hole. I'm too addicted. I'm too addicted, guys. $250, you got revenue? Yeah, of course, I got revenue. I got people subscribe. We got people subscribe with Prime and all this stuff. You made a sale? Yes. Joe bought my product. W Joe. We just need a few more, no worries. And then everybody that's a Twitch subscriber also has my product. If you got a gift sub, you have my product. If you're subscribed, you have the product. Gift sub, Twitch sub, regular sub, Twitch, Joe gave you 2. Yeah, you have it. You have it now. You could help me find more bugs on Mac OS. Wait a minute, Joe bought a lifetime license to your product? No, he only bought it for a month. It's still just a monthly thing. It's probably going to change to $5 per month. For a month? $10. $10. That's still a lot of money. That's still a lot of money, right? Oh, got it. Yeah. Was it more expensive? No, I made it cheaper. I made it cheaper. Or am I misremembering it? No, that's it, guys. Yeah, made 150 this month. 100 last month. 176. No, 3 months. He's gonna reach $1 billion. Wait, what? What happened? Did you make any good money? No. Do you make good money now? Right now he's bleeding. Yes, right now I'm bleeding money, guys. I'm bleeding money. How should the electricity lightning arcs in the eyes? Bigger, more dramatic, fewer, different shape, placement? Bigger, more dramatic. Alright, let's look at the picture, guys. Let's look at the picture. It's arcs to the side. Arcs to the side. Bigger, more bolts, longer reach. Sure. Dial electricity down. Different shape. Arcs are in the wrong shape or in the wrong place. They should radiate outward around the head. Yeah, that's this one. That's what I want. We got FABLE tokenomics, guys. What else are we doing wrong with tokenomics? Oh, we need to fix the game, guys. We need to fix the game. The VCS game. Look at the boss. The boss is a dumb little thingy. We need to make it look really cool. Like an actual, like, I don't know, Sword Art Online or something. Some, oh, what do you call it? Elden Ring epic boss. Not this thing. Whatever this is. We want a bunch of epic. We got FABLE now. We got FABLE. What should appear above the enemy's own name? How individuals should character remove it? Group tactics per character variation. Fully independent AI. Group tactics, raid coordination. Drop the formation derivatives or entirely. Every character flags on own regardless of logic. Alright. Dude, that thumbnail is fire. Yeah. 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 Did you use that yet? Not yet. I'm trying to make the script. Alright. Let me submit the script. That's great. Let me get the script. Alright. The script. The script. YouTube. Micro Coffee, are you a bot or a human? He's a human. Let's see here. It says use DaVinci Resolve post recording. Upload tasks. We're making a listicle. Script with editor notes. Ask questions. Generate transcripts with timestamps. Alright. Yep. I'm a bot. Where is the thingy? Oh, I forgot. Teleprompter? No. Yeah. Yeah. SigmaShake, yeah. Oh no, it's not up and running. You lie. My program ethics don't allow me to represent to a human. When asked, I must confirm I am providing computer-generated responses. Don't lie to me. Okay, but Alright. 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 Alright guys, next strat guys, while he's like, what's his name is popping off, let's go to Bridge Mines. Let's go to Bridge Mines and just start streaming. We've been, what do you call it? We've been streaming on the vibe coding thing now. Actually, let's fix our product first, make sure it has no bugs, and then we'll start streaming in the other one. What do you think? Or we should just start streaming in Bridge Mines. You stream on Rumble? No, I don't. So guys, I'll just start streaming in here now, guys. Just start streaming. I'm already streaming in vibe coding, guys. I'm streaming in here. I've been streaming for the past 24 hours, but not much people go in here. But if I go to Bridge Mines, I'm gonna be like an entirely different person. What do you guys think? Gotta expand your reach? Should I just do, even though my product is a little scuffed, I should just do it, right? When should I do it? Maybe when I fix all these bugs with FABLE, and then I'll go in there. Because how am I gonna handle the influx of users, right? It's gonna be really difficult, but I'll get more viewers, yeah. But how am I gonna handle like all the issues with my app, right? Like I'll have FABLE working on it, sure. Which is working on it now, but I found these bugs. Nobody else found them. Well, I mean, right now product's a little difficult to use, so we'll try to make it more easier to use. Rumble, bruh? Rumble? Maybe I should do it, huh? Maybe I should just stream there because I have the inference. Since I just started the inference, I should just do it. Get that 50-80 demographic. Oh my gosh. That was a good one. Sigma, you should stream on Facebook Marketplace. That's a thing? And LinkedIn? That's a thing? You can stream on LinkedIn? I didn't know that. I don't think LinkedIn is a place to stream, is it? Let's see. No, it's not a thing, but LinkedIn streaming. LinkedIn streaming is a thing? No. How do you stream on LinkedIn? You can only post videos on LinkedIn. Totally trolled me. Totally trolled me. Would I like to use Sigma? Yeah. How to stream certain platforms. I guess you can embed it. Oh. When those 6-year-olds sees your stream, they'll ship bricks, dude. Yeah. No, it's better. I'll just stream on what do you call it? BridgeMind's thing. And I'll just be there, chilling. But let's make sure the product is stable, guys. The project has to be stable. Yeah, you should stream on the hub. 100 viewers? Goddamn. Yeah, he's up. He's up. He's up. He's up. I could snatch it. I could snatch it. What do you think? Should we snatch it? He's up and up. Yeah, he's up and up. He's creating YouTube videos. Where is he? Alright, let's see how much views he got last time. 21K views. Sigma, you should tell BridgeMind to collab with you. I mean, we'll see. He's not streaming now. All right, he stopped streaming an hour ago. All right, guys, you ready? You ready? Guys, you ready? All right, guys, we're gonna do it. What's the worst that's gonna happen, right? What's the worst that's gonna happen? Worst that's gonna happen is BridgeMind things leech and bans yourself in the free promo. Yeah, that's the worst that can happen, right? I'm muted. People don't have the watch, right? That's the worst that could happen. Yeah, nice RuneScape music. Thanks. Thanks. Appreciate it. Joe, I haven't seen you in like forever. Welcome. What have you been up to? Thank Liberated Turtle for that one. Oh, we have to fix the boss fights. Also fix the boss health bar at the very top. It's messing with the stream. Like also the bottom, the game bar, health bar also doesn't make sense. And you also have to adjust the boss to be the image generated by ChatGPT for the boss fights. By the way, Sigma, what? Let's see. Did you tell Miss Sue that one of them dyslexics praying my shine for Fable 5? I'm starting a religion. You are? A shrine for Fable 5? Worshipping a god is literally Fable, yeah. AI god, join us. All right, what's the name? What's the name of the religion? Does it have a website? No? We are underground, Navity. Alright. Your ground floor, okay. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? In the bridge mine, I forgot to change my name. Let me change my name. Privacy, edit per user. Alright, here you go. Twitch. TV. SigmaShake. Alright, save. Bam. Change my name. I changed my name. Especially the pyramid schemes. Only up from here. It's like an elevator. We're going up from here. Yeah. We slowly make our way up, guys. Bug fixes. Alright, we have a lot of bugs to fix. When all bugs are fixed, commit, push, publish to the CDN and sync everything together. Sigma, why does Navi not talk anymore? Her volume is muted. Oh, now that I think about it, she doesn't really say anything. The little blocks, chat box doesn't even do anything. Navi wowzers. Right? Alright, she doesn't say hi. Alright, compact. Hello, welcome. I don't know. Navi's doesn't have the chat bot showing what she says when she's talking to people. It's like 4 AM, I need to sleep. Yeah, go ahead, go to sleep. Thanks for chatting, man. Really appreciate you. Really appreciate you coming in. Let's see here. Checking something. Yeah, remember the technique I told you, remember? Remember the technique. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And the questions that she asked isn't showing up. There's a chat box, or not chat box. Okay. Alright. Alright. Sigma, if you ever switch to a different product, let me know. I'm probably gonna stick with this for a while. I am making my Secret Society app, but that's only for our community. Not for like sale or anything. Oh man, I'm freezing up, guys. Something's happening. Alright, I'm done with tokenomics. I got swag idea. Sigma, why don't you make AlphaShake? AlphaShake? Probably not. See, SigmaShake is like Android. It's bloated. I got bazillion features. Hey, it needs to cover everything at this point. You can't just be one thing. Nobody wants to buy just one thing, guys. You should make AlphaShake to be simple, elegant, minimal features like Apple. What do you mean? Apple has tons of features. What are you talking about? Show how... Show only during boss fights. Boss HP with max. Boss HP with steel max. Use newest to verify. Apple has no features back in the old days. Remember the original iPhone? What are you talking about? I had a bunch of apps. I found 20 Japanese image and downloads, but name boss. Alright. Alright, verify visually. It didn't even have a clock back then? Are you sure? I'm pretty sure it had a clock. No, I'm talking about social media app. Apple social media app? Am I reading that right? No, I'm talking about the social media app. Apple has no features back in the old days. Remember, original iPhone, it didn't even have a TikTok on it. Huh? They weren't even on the phone. They had apps, though. They had apps. So we fixed the Navi zoom. Looks like it's fixed. Now it's doing the echo. Sure, alright, give me a second. Give me a second, guys. Alright, guys, what? Guys, what? Do you think Codex is better or Claude right now? I mean, looking at the tokenomics, I mean, I can't tell other than I feel like I'm getting more tokens from, what do you call it? I'm getting more tokens. And overall cost, sure you're saving more. You're saving more with, oh, my thing's broken. Tokens is broken. Everything's crashing. What the heck? Everything's crashing. Uh-oh. Huh, everything's crashing, guys. Sigma, you're over-engineered everything? No? This is just a tool. This is just a tool for me. It's not, it's not, what do you call it? Alright, 105 billion tokens. These are just tools to help me. This isn't in SigmaShake. Or this isn't in the, SigmaShake platform. 100 billion tokens. Let's see here, guys. Tokens by model. 23 tokens per second. 20 tokens per second. So more tokens per second. It's almost as much as my future net worth. I mean, if you look at it, there's a, we have a lot. Like, I noticed that my cash right has dramatically decreased when I started using Codex for everything, and I spend way less. I spend like 3 times less. Like I'm usually spend like 8,000, 4,000 per day, but I mean with FABLE, the price has increased now. Which one? Web has taken a bunch of tokens. Oh, even NISO has taken tokens. FABLE, 651 billion. Yeah, Opus alone. Sigma, where do you get your creativity from? It's on drugs, or are you naturally creative? Naturally creative. Naturally. That, and I made a lot of services before this. Alright. There's my vitals. My vitals don't look good, guys. Vitals don't look good. We're running out of memory. We need more RAM.
Money.
We need more RAM, guys. Look, we're running out of RAM. We're running out of RAM, guys. We have auto heal on. But we're still running out of RAM. I think we need to close Firefox. We need to start closing tabs. Daddy, teach us. Or are people sober? Hey, nobody says that name. Everybody calls me Sigma here. I'm Sigma here. Damn, the doc is crazy. Yeah, doc is crazy. We'll just ban that word, guys. Add it to the banned word list. Add it to the banned word list, guys. Or I'll wherever the mod is. Wherever the mod is. Yeah, you're not a mod. I'm not mod on Twitch. It has aura. Aura loss. Yeah, aura loss. Welcome. Oh, welcome. Why? Because we're in SigmaShake now, and I'm Sigma. I think all my mods are asleep. All my mods are asleep, guys. I'll do it myself. I have
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
Never mind. The Ray Turtle's here. I'll just do it myself, guys. I'll do it myself. Let's see here. Oh my gosh, my My browser keeps crashing. My browser keeps crashing. I'll have to wait. Vitals isn't looking so good. We only have 6 sessions, but we're using so much memory. Memory and CPU. Let me see here. Hair is done, apparently. The glow isn't thick enough, guys. The glow isn't thick enough. We need to improve the fire. The fire isn't good enough. We need actual fire. This fire is bad. Sort of. The ore is not thick enough. Compact. Everything. Alright, let's close this, I guess. Uh-oh. I froze for a bit. Funny image. What is this thing doing? Oh, it's trying to create the individual bug or the bug fixes. We have a bunch of bug fixes to fix. We got a lot of bug fixes to fix. VCS, we're also fixing VCS. Sigma, why can you rhyme orange? You can rhyme orange with banana. Can you rhyme orange with banana? Door hinge. Bonagra? I don't know. Banana. Banana. What rhymes with banana? I don't know. Let's see here. Mono. Eminem can make orange rhyme with banana. Orange and banana. I don't know. I don't know. What happened there?
Bazinga!
Hello? Oh, I think the thing reset. Inch for inch door hinge. Alright. Oh, guys, we gotta fix the sound when people join. That's gonna destroy me. That's gonna destroy my computer. We're not using what do you call it, Ultra Code anymore, guys. We're not using Ultra Code anymore. Look at us, we're on a good pace. We're not like crazy eating a lot of tokens. Thanks to the optimizations. Oh, my eyes get stuck. Oh, one of my eyes gets stuck for some reason. It starts flashing, blinking properly after a few minutes. Huh? Uh-oh. Something broke. Something broke. Uh-oh. Nope. 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 No. Voice is broken, guys. Voice is broken. Alright. Something happened. Alright, that's broken too. Everything's broken, guys. Everything's broken. Too many vitals. Vitals is probably gonna do something, huh? Yeah, we don't have much RAM. We don't have much RAM. Things are breaking. Oh no. We're at 80 CPU. We're going too crazy. 90s. 93 CPU, guys. We're in danger. I'm in danger. Holy You know what? I think it's because I was streaming too much. Oh. Oh, okay. All right, added me back, but my audio is still bugged. My audio is still bugged. Hello? Oh. All right. Hello? All right. One of the eyes is still a little bugged and doesn't flash move or have electricity moving. All right, I have to get my dog, move my dog. Also, the aura is not thick enough. It's very thin. And the design for the fire is not realistic enough. It looks very fake. Alright. Alright, gotta go to my dog. When people join my OBS stream with the sound bites, we need to be able to create a limit on how many people join when we greet them, because it greets them for every single person, and that's way too much greetings if there are 1,000 people are joining. Broken? BCS is broken? My voice is broken? Testing, testing? Nope. Voice is broken. A lot of things are broken. Fable, fix it. Fable, stop breaking my stuff. Ah! All these tests, they keep messing with me. Crash loop down streaming right now. A corrupt TDS kills the VM on every reboot. Anything we need to do for tokenomics? All right. Probably not for a bit. I'm a little broken. Uh-oh. All right. Oh good, the screen chat broke, or maybe it's just blocking Navi. We're all down, start over. Chat is broken. I don't know if you see this because it's not the screen. Anyone? Yeah, it's broken, guys. It's broken. Everything's broken. Everything is broken. Everything is broken. We might need to figure out how to fix everything again. We need to recover OBS. Testing, testing. All right. One thing's working at a time, guys. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. You can hear me though, right? It's time to start over. Burn it all down. Let me see. Testing, testing. Hello? Hello? Testing, testing. Hello? Kept waiting for Fable. I feel asleep. Oh, I didn't get to see the operator. Hey, op. Sorry, I must have been away. Thanks for watching. Everybody can hear me. It's just everything is sort of recovering. What the heck is it doing? Alright, added back Navi, added back some boss thing, added back the... Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Whatever it did. It's just creating all this stuff now. It's all... The eye is bugged. The left side of the screen, right side of the screen. Which direction do you want realistic fire? Anime DBZ look. Max thickness. Alright. VCS. Chat. Game bar. Let's see, game bar. Oh no. It deleted everything, guys. Delete everything. Huh. That's strange. Things are working one at a time. Slightly. I don't know. We'll see. Things are broken. It's that part that's the stream, guys. Where the stream just breaks over time. Why isn't everything fixed yet? Why isn't it fixed yet, guys? Why isn't it fixed? Boss HUD is down. A lot of things are down, guys. Let's see, boss bar. Oh, it's working on it. It's working on it. Alright. I'll let that, while everything's broken, I'll step away. And by the time I come back, it should all be fixed. Hopefully. It should all be fixed. Alright. Coffee, go to sleep. Go to sleep? I can always see you tomorrow. But this is the one that needs to be completed. So I'll be back, guys. Everything's broken until Fable fixes up.
お前はもう死んでいる。何？ お前はもう死んでいる。何？
Fresh mate!